wake up looking for the broccoli. I keep people horn on check of my seat. I peep ownership, the blueprint is by me. Make it get off, I get off at my feet. A you nigga couldn't try me in a tri-state. Buddy pass, but I give him splash till he hydrated. Down south, maybe spook town, eyes dilated. I got the money and the power, both gyrating. I feel good, get the fuck out my vibes. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. What the fuck? I got hits, I got bucks, I got new paper cuts, I got friends, I got foes, but they all sitting ducks. Hit his turf and get clapping, double back like a deluxe. 50 deep, but it ain't deep enough. Fuck a big day, go beat him up. Falling from a money tree, and it blew throughout the munch. Spit a loogie at the camera, speed off, yeah, it's us. I feel good, get the fuck out my vibes. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. Squabble up, squabble up, squabble up. Squabble up, squabble up, squabble up, squabble up, squabble up. If I was the president, then I would take back. She moves it up to me, I'll paint the White House black. Hold up, where are you from? Bye, bitch.
Welcome in.
Jump, cause if we ever do, the OTV pop the baby rockin' it. Quid pro quo, what you want, cause I'm watching it. Broke on the floor, let me know if you crackin' it. Brody won't go, but I know that he poppin' it. It was worth tickets on sale till I silenced it. Pipe down, young, be some whole other politics. Bitch with him and some bitch in him, that's a lot of bitch. Hit him with that kids with him, my apologies. Ghetto child, it was Blackie Mouse with the smear off. He high, we outside, boy, they bout to kill him off. Blacks on blacks, it's a fact, this a breaker off. Tell me why the fuck you niggas rap if it's fictional. Tell me why the fuck you niggas fed if you criminal. Hey Doc, can I get a drop? I'm like nigga nah. Bone coon from the west side to synagogue. It's a full moon, let the wolves out, I've been a dog. I feel good, get the fuck out my vibes. Look good, but she don't got no ties. I walked in, walked out with the size. Man, don't let me know what the price. Squabble up, 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 squabble up.
DIYers, welcome in. Thank you so much for choosing to be here today. I am here with a special guest, a special day one guest. This doesn't happen all the time, ladies and gentlemen. I want you to do me a quick favor before I introduce my guest, and I want you to please hit the like button. You know what that is. This is just the homies. This is Margaret and Alfred. You know, this is Margaret and Alfred up here on the screen. You probably can't see with the light. That's Margaret and Alfred. I like to call it. They're right there. This is the get out portion of this show. Yeah, they're a little nervous. They're a little scary. They're a little scary. But I do that so that y'all remember to hit that like button. But as I was saying before, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for my guest today, Naj Ahngeaux, also known as Ghrimm for those who are familiar with my story, man. First of all, welcome. When I tell you, sir, I've been looking forward to this day for a mighty long time. I need you to understand how appreciative that I am that you are here. And I appreciate all my guests, but this one is very, very different and very special for some reasons that y'all will get to know. But first and foremost, did I pronounce the new name right, Naj Ahngeaux?
Ahngeaux.
I did it. I fucking did. Yeah. You know how many times I seen you and you was like, Curtis, it's not Ghrimm no more. And I'm like, my bad.
You know what's crazy about that, bro? So it's been a lot of people who have known me forever. That still call me Ghrimm, still call me Greasy. You know what I'm saying? I got top-notch homies that still call me Capo, all that.
Shout out to top-notch,
But everybody, what I appreciate, and I don't know if it's because of when I made the change, but everybody has been real respectful of, hey, bro, am I saying your name right? Or, damn, the reason I called you Ghrimm or Greasy is because I don't really know how to pronounce it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's just, Ahngeaux.
For those that are getting to know that, what does Naj Ahngeaux mean? I know with you, bro, you've always been a reader. You've always been somebody who was very, very familiar with the history of our folks for sure. But I know when I looked at the name, I was like, that's a story. And you told me the story at the release party we did for Beige EP. But tell these folks, man, what does Naj Ahngeaux mean?
All right, so it's funny, bro. Ahngeaux is just me being Ahngeaux. Like I had to change the name, move myself away from Ghrimm.
Ben Ghrimm, for those that don't know.
It started off as Ben Ghrimm. Damn, that's how you know you the homie.
Come on, man. I
still you my brother, man.
I went through CDs in the closet,
yeah.
and I got Ben Ghrimm volume 1s and 2s, and I'm like, come on, bro.
Ghrimm, so,
lights out. Go ahead.
If we go, ooh, the lights out, bro. Back when I was on my producer tip, yeah.
I found D&G too.
Oh, I ain't heard that in forever.
Hold on, keep talking. I might have saved that in here.
Man.
Hold on, keep cooking. Go ahead, continue.
So if we starting it from the beginning, so like you just said, you know what I'm saying, Ben Ghrimm was the name off the rip because I'm a huge comic book fan, you know what I mean?
Okay.
Been that since I was a kid, so I had to go with my favorite comic book character when I was a kid, The Thing, and his government name was Ben Ghrimm, so I went with that, and then once I got into the rap shit for real, you know what I'm saying, I was running with Ben Ghrimm, and then I said, nah, I don't want to do Ben Ghrimm for multiple reasons, but I said, I'm going to just cut it short. And I'm going to change the spelling of Ghrimm, and I'm going to just go by Ghrimm. And then my boy Soul, I think he was the first person to tell me, like, hey, your voice fits that name perfectly. Ghrimm?
Yeah.
Bro, your name is Ghrimm, and you sound like that? Nah, you playing with me. Like, so then I said, all right, fuck it. Yeah, I'm going to run with the Ghrimm name. Ran with that for years and years and years and years. And then, unfortunately, I went through a life-changing event.
Right.
And I felt like the word Ghrimm is too attached to death. And I felt like I beat death, so I beat that name. And I had to get rid of it. So I wanted something that was true to me. My middle name is Naj, so I took that, combined it with me still always being on go.
Right.
Came up with a creative spelling. Had to add a little French on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Come on. Ain't nobody mad
we
at
just
that.
turned into Naj Ahngeaux. So, yeah, if you see me in the streets, you can still call me Ghrimm. I'm going to respond. I'll turn around and be like, hey, what's happening? But
hell no. I seen that look in your face when I kept doing it. And you was like,
bro,
I need you to introduce yourself to my new self. It's you gave me the same look I give to people when they spell my name with one S. And I'm like, I'm going to excuse it because it's your first time. But, like, what you saying is Curtis and not Curtis.
Yeah, that's not Curtis.
That's Curtis.
Yeah. Bro said, put some respect on my name.
Put some respect on my name.
You know what I mean?
And I don't want to gloss over what you were talking about with the life-changing circumstance. But before we get to that, man, I want to really give some people context, bro, about how far back we go. By the way, before I do that, I just want you to see what I just found right now. I'm about to mess you up real quick with this one. Hold on. Let me see. Curtis King and Ghrimm 2006 D&G mixtape. I got the full one right there.
Nah, not with the Jaleel White on it.
Jaleel White.
That's crazy.
Let me put this on the screen. I've known this gentleman. When did we meet? What year would you say we meet? Like 2006?
Probably 6 or 7. Damn, bro, I've been knowing you 20 years.
20 years, bro.
A dub in this? That's crazy. Yeah, I think it was. So I think the first time I went to the studio was late 04. Shout out my dog Hovey. I went to the studio with him, and I think I probably met you a year and a half later. So yeah, I say 06.
If I'm not mistaken, weren't you part of were you ever a part of the imprint Street Beat?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how I met Soul.
That's how you met Ab Soul.
Well, that's not how I met Soul. Me and Soul are both from Top Notch, but Soul kind of took me to Street Beat.
Got it.
You know what I mean? Like in the infancy of our relationship, and him knowing that I got down on the mic, you know what I'm saying? He was already over there at Street Beat, and he started taking me and YM, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And King Rich.
Shout out to them. King Rich. I haven't heard that name in a minute, bro.
Over there, but you know what I'm saying? That's where I met people like Lori, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace of Lori Joe.
Rest in peace of Lori
That's
Joe.
where I met my dog Javante, you know what I'm saying?
You brought Javante over my...
Yeah,
you know
what I'm saying?
I don't think you understand the history that's about to happen today with this conversation.
Shout out my boy Judge, man.
Man, Judge, I forgot, man, Judge. I ain't heard that name in a minute.
Bro.
That's crazy. My brain is like accessing... My brain is accessing information it hasn't had to access in some time, but sure enough, damn, I forgot we got Breaking the Laws on here too. Oh wow, y'all about to hear some old Ab Soul on the project with us.
Classics.
20 years ago, and man, so yeah, you brought Javante over when he was still kind of like getting in where he fit in,
figuring it out.
Still very talented in his own right, and then he would go on to do, PMP and all of these classic records with Kendrick and Ab-Soul and TDE. It's just incredible. But you were responsible for bringing him. But not only that. First of all, well, let me just say this. He was responsible for me meeting Ab-Soul. This is the gentleman that did that. Like he the one told me, like, I see you over here doing your thing. You ever heard of Ab-Soul though?
Yeah, the homie is crazy.
Yeah, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that.
Let's bring him over here. The homie is crazy.
And I was like, anybody who read my book, I was like, he cool though. Like we still live in Carson. Like I don't want to have anybody just roll into the house like this, especially my grandpa, because y'all had to. If you remember how the studio was set up in Carson, we had to go past my grandfather first, and then he'd give you that look like, how you doing?
Had to speak to Gramps. You know what I mean? Had to bail through the kitchen, all that.
How many sessions did we struggle through? Because Grandpa my grandpa was laughing at the top of his lungs at something like Fred Sanford or Sanford and Son.
I say probably 55% of the sessions that we had. Yeah, hell yeah.
That's exactly what it ended up being.
But that's a part of the grind, though.
That's a part of the grind. So as far back as I remember, I found out about you. And you didn't live but like 10 minutes away from where I was staying, but I found out about you through MySpace. I sent you a DM on MySpace.
You're aging me, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because I be telling the homies, I'm not, though. I promise you I'm not a YN, but I be telling the homies sometimes, I'm still a YN at heart type shit. But, yeah, man.
You gotta be careful. Sometimes we turn into OYNs.
I don't want to be associated with the YN. You know what I mean? Salute to all the YNs. Do better YNs. Be great YNs. But, you know what I mean? At
that time, you definitely was. You was for sure. Back then, I'd never forget your favorite thing to tell me was it's like, man, this rap shit is easy, bro. I'm like, bro.
I feel like
you would always remind me like, this shit easy, bro. And that confidence was very strong then.
Once you figure it out, you know what I'm saying? Because I went from not knowing anything about it and just I didn't even know how I sounded.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I just went to the studio with the homies one time and did it. And when I walked out the booth, shout out Hove again. When I walked out the booth with him, and you know what I'm saying? He had his brother Flo there. Recipes Flow.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like once we went to that session and niggas was like, hey, your voice is amazing.
Very unique.
Like that part of it made it easier for me to figure out like, hey, you actually have a very high IQ when it comes to this rap shit without even doing anything yet. Once it starts slowing down, you know how they say professional sports players, the game will slow down for them?
Yeah.
It slowed down a little bit very early for me. Like since then, it slowed all the way down, right? But at in the infancy of this shit, like it started slowing down. I was like, oh, this shit is easy.
Bro, when it was at that point, I was not ready at that point for a lot of things. But you sped up my process. That at that time, I had already been working with my homie Keaton had been working with in Soldier Camp. Remember Soldier Camp? And then I was working with my guy John when we were originally a duo called Curtis King. And around that time, like, it's crazy because we kind of had went different directions creatively, both of those groups. And I was like really looking for some other inspiration outside of the music I was making. I never forget, I went to your MySpace page, and it might have been through Top Notch because I saw, remember you used to search on MySpace like who's in a 30-mile radius?
Yeah.
And it was like 10 or 5-mile radius. And I was like, wait a minute, this nigga's here 5 miles away from where I'm at? And I remember I just reached out to you cold call, and I was like, bro, you are amazing. What I heard was you had not only did you have a uniquely deep voice, but you also had like lyricism that you didn't really hear at that time from the West Coast. And I want to ask you about that too. Like, where was that inspiration coming from at that point in time? I'm talking about probably 2005, 2006.
Yeah. So I think for me, one, you know what I'm saying? Like I've always been a huge fan of Biggie, but New York in general as far as hip hop is concerned, right? And then some of my favorite artists were all lyricists. Scarface is a lyricist. Andre and Big Boy are lyricists.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The reason why I rap is Mac from No Limit. And Mac, to me, he was the lyricist on No Limit back then, him and Fiend, right? So at the time, when I was a kid, I was living down south. So if all of the people who I really, really love are either from New York, where it's, you're not an MC if you're not an MC in New York. And then all of my favorites down south are MCs. Them niggas ain't just making. Now granted, I love a lot of shit out the south. You know what I'm saying? I'm a huge Ballin' G fan. I'm a, you know what I'm saying? The list goes on and on and on as far as what I'm a fan of down south. But my top 4 down south are all spitters. You know what I'm saying? Big Boy, Andre 3000, Scarface, and Mac. All a rapper, like the
rappers.
Your rapper's favorite rapper type
Yeah.
shit. You know what I'm saying? So I fucked with that. And then once I got into it myself, I just wanted to chase them. You know what I'm saying? So when you're chasing greatness, if you end up in second place, then it's cool.
It's a good place to land.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
If you don't end up being Michael Jordan, you end up being Kobe Bryant.
I mean, what isn't that always a saying? I think I heard it from Les Brown, like shoot for the stars, land on the moon.
Land on the moon.
Right?
You know what I mean?
Or even like the 10X rule where Grant Cardone will be like, whatever your goal is, let's say it's a financial goal, aim to go 10 times whatever that amount is, and the work that you do will cover the ground necessary to even get the initial goal, even if you fall short of the 10X one.
Yeah.
So, man, and that's crazy. And I always wonder, and we've had these discussions because I think that's where we originally connected was when I was like, oh, you know 3 Stacks like that? Like, I know 3 Stacks like that. That's my favorite rapper.
What's crazy is you saying that, I feel like the first time we had a session in the patio, bro.
Yeah. Grandpa patio, yeah.
I feel like the conversation that we just had about, hey, so what were your inspirations? How you got here?
Yeah.
I said the exact same thing.
Yep.
You know what
Same
I'm saying?
names, yeah.
Because it's true. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't just pull them names out of fucking thin air. Like,
right.
For real. Like, I really, really am a fan of someone who can put words together. You know what I'm saying? So,
what you remember about that patio, bro? Because like I've told 100 stories. It'll never be the same exact story that you get ready to tell right now. But what do you remember about that patio, the infamous patio that I've talked about a million times here? You came over there damn near 1,000 times because when we locked in and we was like, oh, I think the thing that I initially respected about you was not just at first it was your skill set, it was your voice, and it was the uniqueness. But it's like you could find folks that are talented, but your work ethic was something that made me feel like I wasn't doing enough. And I was already the workaholic y'all see today. I was the younger version of that then. But you came into the spot and you were like, what else we working on? I'm like, you want to keep working?
I think so. I think that came from me being my own producer for a minute, because I never wanted to rap over other niggas' beats, right? Like, well, not other niggas' beats, but I never wanted to do the mixtape thing and just rap over a beat that's already been used.
Right.
I always wanted to songcraft.
Right.
You know what I mean, even in the beginning of this shit, when I was terrible at it, I wanted to make a song of my own. I didn't want to take whatever was popping at the time and just rap over it. Especially because I was doing that with the homies. Like, if I went to the studio with some of the homies, we just found a beat. Hey, bro, we rapping to Got It Twisted.
Right.
One of the greatest beats of all time.
I want to say whatever you get access to on Bear Share or whatever.
Hell yeah. You know
at one point, niggas was rapping over the same beat. Everybody had the same Bear Share file. Like,
hell yeah.
Have you ever heard of JC Beats? Like, you got JC Beats too?
Yeah, but I think like going from cutting my teeth and doing beats that other niggas had already made famous to making my own beats and being a super novice at it and just trying to figure it out so I can rap over something that wasn't already used. And then having somebody say, hey, man, you kind of dope, bro. Like, pull up. You know what I'm saying? I rap, I produce, like, let's cook up something. And me getting over there and you making, I can't remember what was the first joint that you made for me, but when you made it, I was like, oh, this shit hard.
You know what I think it
I'm
was?
finna gas this shit.
You gave me a song that you had produced, and you were like, would you be down to reproduce it?
I know what song it is.
It wasn't Lights Out,
California Girls.
California Girls. Oh,
God damn.
boy, I haven't heard that in so long.
God damn.
Yeah, so to give you context, when he first came over for a studio session back at my grandmother's patio, he already had like CDs that he had been burning. He gave me like an idea of the sounds he was looking for, because at that time my mindset as a producer was, you know, I didn't really have a mindset. He was the first one that I was working with outside of my guy, like I said, my guy Keaton and John, that was like putting that responsibility on me. So I was like, what you listening to, or what's your music sound like? So he came over with a stack of CDs, and he had volumes of CDs, and he'd already had so much music. and I just listened to it. I remember you said, man, like something happened either with the beat or just you wanted to get a new one, and that was my job, was to remake the beat. And when you heard it, you was like, oh, we might have something here.
Yeah. But like being in the room with someone who, because at the time I felt like you were a professional. You know what I'm saying? Like now, like I know that you were probably on the same level as me then. You know what I'm saying? We were both figuring this shit out. Like now you're a fucking professional for sure, right? But then me being in the room with somebody who is an actual producer, because I never considered myself a producer. I was making beats out of necessity.
But you was so good though, bro. We gonna get. I'm gonna say that story, but continue. You was so good. That's what I'm saying. Like even at that time, I was like, damn, my bass don't hit like this. What the fuck he using?
That's that Southern shit. Don't you? But now, like for me, it was just like being in the lab with someone who is an actual producer.
Yeah.
I think that shit took my work ethic through the roof. Like I always worked. I always wanted to just make records, but like once I got in the room with somebody who actually produces, and like I think this prepared me for my career in the sense that I was in a room with somebody who, although you just said like you respected my craft and my talent, right? Like you would tell me like, bro, I don't know if that's it.
Yeah. So I was giving you the coaching I wish somebody would have gave me at that time, because folks was like, if it wasn't, I never had an opportunity at that time. I shouldn't say never. Earlier on, I didn't have an opportunity to work with a producer as much as even my guy John. He would play the keys, right? But he was looking for my direction in terms of programming, in terms of what DAW that I'm using and learning it in real time. He could play them damn keys, but like he was like, well, how you gonna sequence that? So it was always falling on me. It was the first time that I was like, I don't know if I'm ready for this, but I'm forcing myself to be ready for it. When I DM'd you on MySpace and was like, yo, you want to work on some music? And I put myself in a box where it's like, you sure you ready for this? I had so much imposter syndrome, bro. I kid you not, I had so much imposter. So to hear you say that is crazy, because I got in that situation like, he said he signed to a label at this time, and he working with these folks. I'm like, I was at that time, I had some situations, but I was nowhere near anything what Curtis King had become. I was really trying to figure out what that was, because I was solo dolo for the first time. But you coming over, bro, the way that you made me step up what I was doing, and this is why I always stress to artists or even younger producers, like sometimes it's not about trying to find a fucking placement. Sometimes it's about finding somebody that's gonna make you bring your A game every time, that you truly believe in and what's going on.
It's finding yourself. I think the greatest comparison I can make of that is me being a natural born hooper, right? Like I've always been a hooper, and I've always played point. Once you get to the age and the place in life where you know you're not going to the NBA, but you still love to hoop, you go to parks and you go to the YMCA, adult leagues and shit like that. So when I remember being 18, 19 years old when I still had elite athleticism. I was still fast as hell and could guard everybody on the court. I was strong as an ox, and I could handle like a motherfucker. But I was a point guard, so I didn't want to shoot the ball. I just wanted to cross a nigga over, get to the paint, and drop a dime. That was my goal for the day. If I did that,
drop a dime, right?
If I did that shit once, if I went to the park at fucking 4 p.m. and didn't leave till 9, if I did that shit once, it was a good fucking day. If I locked the nigga up that I'm guarding, and I get one off where I go around the nigga and niggas like, ooh, and then I drop a dime off. Oh, it's cracking. I'm good.
I'm good. We won the day.
So comparing that, our relationship in its infancy to hoop, I felt like me getting on the court with a nigga who can score. Whenever I went to the park or somewhere, I was like 18 or 19, was crazy. Because if a nigga had a jumper on him or a nigga could score, oh, bro, I'm gonna go around this nigga. Your man gonna have to come and help because this nigga can't guard me. I'm gonna give the ball to you. Now you can operate. and I think that's the relationship that we had. Like once we met, it was like, oh, this nigga's a point guard and I can score. On this motherfucker, I can score.
Right.
So I don't have to do it. I don't have to bring it down and run the offense and tell a nigga come set a screen for me. I could just sit over here, sit in the corner, and Steph Curry this motherfucker or Klay Thompson this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, I'm good. I think
that was important, man.
That's why we were able to mesh so quickly and shit just started happening. And I think that inspired me to work even harder than I had been working up to that point. Like, oh, this nigga told me I could come to the crib. Because I think I was coming to the crib like
damn near every other day. Like
yeah,
if I
was
wasn't,
gonna say like 3 or
I'm
4
working at
times a
Quiznos
week.
this time. I'm working at Quiznos, so if I didn't have a shift, I was like,
and I didn't
what
have
you
class.
If you didn't have class, you had
'cause
class.
I was going to class. Like nigga, if I wasn't at Dominguez causing a fucking ruckus or being in class trying to get my degree, you know what I'm saying, making niggas drink, doing what I was doing at 18, 19 years old.
Hey, what you want? What you want? What you want, Car? You working on some shit today? Hey man, come, we gonna fall through, bro.
We on this music then, you know what I mean? So I think that was great for both of our development. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you just need a motherfucker who compliments you.
Yes, you do.
And I think that shit helped both of us tremendously.
You fit that to a T. Man, shout out to Doc Ellery. He just popped through right now. He was like,
yeah,
man,
my dog, what's happening?
Man. So, okay, another thing too, before we get to this Absol conversation is that you were the first person that was like, hey, bro, you ever did like, I don't even know if you had a name for it, but let's just say you did. You was like, you ever did like 10-minute drills? Like, we should do some new shit. Because at this time, you and I have been cooking up so much that we was building a chemistry that we could start doing some creative shit.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, the funniest fucking quote I ever heard from you, I know this is random, the funniest fucking quote I ever heard from you was the way that you shaded Sonic Burger. What you I don't know if you hold that same opinion.
All them niggas got his good drinks. Is that what I said?
No,
that's the fucking fact.
I remember seeing the first commercials for Sonic Burger when it was more popular in California. I was like, hey, bro, man, you ever been to Sonic Burger? He was like, man, that shit ain't even that good. I said, what you mean? He said, that shit ain't nothing but creative ass fucking drinks.
That's all it is, bro. To this day, I stand on that. I'll be arguing. Watch this, bro. Watch this, bro. Wifey loves, well, she don't eat it like that, but like
right.
if she gonna pick a fast food restaurant, like she'll stand on Sonic being good.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, hey man, all that shit is great ice and cool drinks. That's it. That's all that shit is, bro.
You call them niggas creative drinks and that's it.
That's
you
it,
said,
bro.
Without your creative drinks, y'all ain't shit.
Them niggas don't exist. Like, this shit is a whole gimmick. They want niggas to believe that it's still the 1950s and motherfuckers is rollerblading out, bringing your fucking food and your drink to you.
Stop the theatric. Bring me some damn mozzarella cheesesteaks that are actually edible.
Nigga, if I still ate beef, pause if applicable.
Pause if applicable, yeah, for sure.
If I still ate beef, bro, I would not be going to Sonic to get no fucking burger. You niggas is not fooling me. Sonic, you are not fooling me. The only Sonic we acknowledge is the hedgehog. Motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here.
And it might only be the voice of what's my Jaleel White. When Jaleel White was playing him, oh my god, bro, yeah, that bring back memories. As soon as you said it, I was like, bro, you said it straight up, and you changed my opinion.
I stand on that, bro.
You changed my opinion. You know I didn't eat at Sonic Burger for a long ass time because I was like, nah, the homie said they ain't nothing but some creative ass drink. And then you look at the menu. And that bitch got damn near 95% drinks.
Bruh.
What the fucking food at? What you mean you got hot dogs and burgers?
I blame Sonic for the demise of the world, bro, in all honesty, because the world is a bunch of fluff at this point, right? The world that we exist in is a big-ass commercial. Nigga, this shit is TV and it's a big-ass commercial. Sonic ain't nothing but a fucking commercial, my nigga. Oh, yeah, we got all this good food. We're going to bring it out to you on fucking skates. No, bitch, bro. You got fucking Sprite with syrup in it on good ice. Nigga, it ain't even creative drinks. Bro.
We got Sonic Burger at home. What are we doing here?
Nigga, I'm not doing this shit with y'all. Stop playing with me.
Over here rollerblading that bullshit to me. How dare you? Well, the point I was going to make, because as soon as you said creative, when you said it, I was like, the last time you said that was that about that. But no, something that you suggested, and I don't even know where you got this from, but it was almost on some military shit where you were like, we should do, each of us should make a beat. What's up, Python P? He said, my boy at the grumpy age now.
Niggas is old. You already know Python niggas is old, bro.
Man, and then yeah, also too, my guy Doc said, he said the hardest workers I ever met, real DIY. Ghrimm would hit me up for a feature, and while I'm walking out, he telling me about 2 other albums he working on besides the one he needed the feature on.
Hey, it still go like that too. I probably got 5 in the chamber right now. Nigga.
Look, Pretty Mimi said, we just call it Sonics. Yeah, that's about right there. That's about right. Just Sonics. It ain't even Sonic's Burger. It's just Sonics.
That shit trash.
That shit, you said that shit ain't nothing but, you looked me dead in my face and didn't break a smile. You said that shit ain't nothing but some creative ass drinks. I said I'll never forget that. Yeah, they tater tots are fire. The fact that you gotta highlight that tells you how trash it is.
I swear to God, if you go to your local grocery store and go to the freezer section.
The fact that you gotta swear to God. I promise you, if you make it over to the grocery store, you might find some tater tots worth your time.
Same shit.
So you had this thing where you were like, we were making beats, right? And we were starting to get, like, as we were building chemistry, you would probably want to still to this day, dog, to be such a dense lyricist, to be somebody who was able to take these analogies and these metaphors and all of these and put all that imagery in your music. I had never worked with somebody who could write a verse this damn fast. It got so crazy to where you sped up my beat making process because it was like, oh, I already got the verse done. Nigga, I'm just adding the drums. What do you mean you got it done?
All I need is a sound, bro.
And he would do this every time, and I had to speed my process up. But it was so dope because it was just like iron sharpening iron. One day he suggested, though, he was like, man, we should do some new shit. Because we were just making, because he's producing, I produce, we were just making shit. He was like, hey, we should set a time limit. I said, what you mean? Man, 10 minutes on the clock, you try to make a beat. And then 10 minutes on the clock, I'll try to make a beat. And like, we don't get to finish them. We just got to like go. And you suggested that. Do you remember what went behind sort of like that suggestion, or do you know of the impact that might have had on that time period for us?
So
or for you at least.
I know where it came from. Two things. One, the most obvious shit was how I used to write is if I couldn't get like the bulk of a verse done in about 10 minutes, then the feeling wasn't there anymore, and I didn't want to do it, at least in that moment. Like, I still might want the song.
Right.
Still might want to get that shit done, but, like, in that moment, like, it's not coming to me, so I'm forcing it. I never wanted to force it. But also, workouts with my pops when I was a youngin'. You know what I'm saying? Pops is a military man. It's crazy that you said, like, you got that shit
that's
from
what
the
it
military.
had to be, something like that,
like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You get it done, and then you move on. And in pretty much every aspect of life, I move like that now. Like, you got to get the shit done, get as much of it done as possible, make sure that shit is right, though. Like, you ain't just doing it to do it. Like, you doing it to make sure it's right.
That part.
Then you move on to the next thing. You know what I mean? Like, you got to be efficient with your time, and I think that shit makes you a better artist across the board. Like, it makes you a better writer, it makes you a better producer. If you're efficient with your time and you're getting quality out of the time that you're putting in and then moving on to get more quality out of something else, then you know what I'm saying? You winning at least half of the battle at that point.
Yeah, there's a few times you made me almost want to quit rapping. Not just because of the time limit, because you were so damn good, and I was like, I ain't never gonna be this fucking good at this fucking rap. But
don't play like that, bro.
No, I'm not even playing. You think I'm playing? Then you started saying shit like this shit way too easy, and I'm like, nigga, I'm still trying to catch up to something. Man. But what I loved about what we had in Carson, bro, especially with Top Notch, what y'all were creating, is that y'all constantly threw niggas in the water.
Yeah.
The ciphers, when we go to Redondo Beach, it was like,
sink or swim.
Who is this nigga with the camera right now? He pulled the camera out and it's like, you got a verse?
It's time to rap, nigga.
It's trying to rap.
I done seen like old videos on YouTube when niggas was really running out here.
Oh,
niggas
man.
done been at Chili's just like kicking it and walked outside of Chili's in Carson.
Let it
you know
happen.
What I'm saying? And the camera be running, you know what I'm saying? Shout out my nigga J-Mo, because normally it was J-Mo behind the camera.
It was J-Mo behind the camera? Okay.
Yeah, but like J-Mo pull out the camera and niggas will be in front of Chili's, in front of the front door. Patrons, actual fucking patrons are trying to get in here and get them a goddamn, what's the shit? Not a 4 for 4. What's they little appetizer and shit?
I forget it, but yeah, that
little
deal.
Triple dipper.
A triple dipper.
Trying to get a triple dipper real quick. You know what I mean? And we standing in front of the fucking door blocking their business because we out there rapping and shit. But
they ain't gonna say shit.
I think that shit comes from, it's not just myself, it's not just Soul, you know what I'm saying? It's not just Magic, you know what I'm saying? It was probably, fucking 10 to 12, probably, it might be 15 niggas from the Notch that can really fucking rap.
Yeah, everybody can rap.
Like I just named 3. Adam Rose is a great fucking rapper. Shout out
to
my
this
nigga
day.
Adam Rose.
To this day.
And that nigga probably sing your favorite singer under a fucking table.
Yeah,
you know
that surprised me. I didn't know he had vocals like that for sure.
Rest in peace, my nigga Blocker. Blocker was an amazing fucking rapper. You know what I'm saying? There's so many niggas from the Notch that can rap. My nigga Mino could rap. You feel me? Bunch of niggas. AD that niggas know and love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that AD. The AD that you thinking about when I say this shit.
Community
AD is from Top Notch. Niggas, like, it's a bunch of...
Wait. AD was part of Top Notch?
Nigga, if AD walked in here right now, AD would shake my hand different than he shakes yours. AD is from Top Notch, nigga.
Wait, bro, I promise you, every time I do an interview, I figure out something new. Because somebody told me another interview, they was like, niggas used to call him when he was younger. They used to call him Sinbad.
Yeah.
I'm like, let me find out we got more and more in common every time.
I've been knowing AD since high school because AD went to King Drew with me and shit. You know what I'm saying? He's younger than me, but yeah, I've been knowing AD since high school. But AD is from Top Notch, bro.
I didn't fucking know that.
AD see me in the streets and give me the Top Notch handshake. He don't give me a regular handshake.
He would be at some of those functions that
nigga.
I went to like a handful of them.
Hell yeah, nigga.
Are you serious?
But AD's younger than us. He younger than me, bro, and you older than me. So
I might have dead ass seen him in there and had no idea.
Sure.
That's crazy. See, and he always got, you know how you meet somebody and they got like a look like, oh, I know more about you than you may even think I know about you. Because I felt like I didn't meet him until sort of the homegrown ciphers and whatnot, and where they were doing that, and we kind of like, you know, politic and was like showing mutual respect. But I did not know he was part of Top Notch.
Yeah, bro.
So
that nigga's a Top Notch nigga, bro.
Man, so walk us through, and this should just show you, like, there's so much shit that I think sometimes we take for granted about the proximity in which certain people are to us. That's not normal. That AD was it's almost like when you hear the stories about what the fuck, Dungeon Family.
Yeah.
And Future just a random young nigga
niggas bring
there.
up Future.
Like what?
Because that shit still fucks me up. Like, nigga, Future's really from fucking Dungeon Family. That's crazy.
He just around the house hanging out.
Hey.
Talk to me about when you hit me up one day and you was like, you introduced me to folks from Top Notch, and I was like, nah, these is all cool people. I met H&J, I met Rich, I met, of course, Young Madge. And I'm getting to know the folks that mean something to you. You introduced me to Javante. Then one day you say, man, this is one dude named Ab-Soul, my boy. Ab-Soul, he's the one. He got it. He got it. Talk to me about sort of that first of all, talk about, I guess, your relationship with him at that point in time, and then also to tell me about when you made that introduction. You are the reason why I know Ab-Soul today.
So the relationship that started with me and Soul shit, that relationship started off as just pure like MCs, you know what I'm saying? And I remember like the first time I got in the lab with Soul told me this. Like, niggas had a cipher before we actually recorded. I think we might have been at the Street Beat studio when this shit happened, right? But niggas was in there, and Soul told me after the cipher was over, he was like, bro, I really fuck with you. Not just because you got this crazy ass voice, you know what I'm saying, but I fuck with your shit because most niggas will hear me rap and get scared and won't rap. But you, like, I spit because I think he might have kicked the cipher off. You know what I'm saying? Magic rap, Rich rapped, Jay rap, but them niggas is at that point, them niggas are super close to Soul. You know what I'm saying? Because they've been knowing them since high school and all that shit. And I jumped in the cipher like, nigga, I don't give a fuck about all this God MC shit you talking about, nigga. Let me get this shit off. And I was a different nigga at the time.
You
know what I'm
was, bro. I swear you was.
I was a different nigga. Like, although, you know what I'm saying, I'm not the most gangster nigga, right? But my raps was hella different than they are now. You know what I'm saying? As a young man, before I had evolved into the person that I am, I used to rap about shit that I wasn't about. For real. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was out here rapping about killing niggas. Like, we just go go ahead and say it. Like,
pause that.
You know what I'm
You
saying?
gotta pause that. It was the period and the stamp you put at the end of that. Curtis King, I was rapping about killing niggas, bro.
But it fit though, you know what I'm saying? With a name like Ghrimm and the voice, like,
you gotta take somebody out. You can't be Ghrimm and then don't take nobody out.
I felt like at the time, because I'm a young man, I'm trying to figure this shit out.
Right.
I hadn't truly found myself yet. Like, I felt like I had to embody what my name and my voice were, which was, all right, fuck it, I'm gonna just talk about killing niggas. And it's easy because I got away with words. This shit is easy. I can tell you I'm gonna kill you a billion different ways, nigga, so I'm gonna do it.
I ain't never hog talking about it.
Oh God. But because of that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't no bitch, though. Don't get it fucked up.
Yeah. The first and on the first and the 15th and the last day of the week. I need the last day of the month. Let you know what's going on here. For sure.
We can really get active out here. But at the time, you know what I'm saying? I was out here on some different shit. So,
right.
You know what I'm saying? All the homies rapping shit, and then I think I might have went last just because I was the newer nigga to the bunch, and I got my shit off. You feel me? pause if applicable. But I got my shit off.
It's the if applicable that kill me.
Because I'm too old to be pausing shit. But if a nigga watching want to say, hey, pause, whoa, that's crazy. Yeah. I'm just say if applicable.
You know what? Out of respect for what you got going on.
Yeah, I'm gonna
acknowledge your presence.
But
got it.
In that, you know what I'm saying, after I kicked my shit or whatever, Soul told me, you know what I'm saying, when niggas leaving, he pulled me to the side. He like, hey, Ghrimm, like, I'm really, really fucking with what you did, bro. Yeah. Like, because most niggas who don't know me, like, they'll hear me, you know, because you know Soul, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Soul gonna go off into the quasars. He gonna tell you about yourself. He gonna low key gang bang a little bit, but then he gonna bring it back to being smart, all kind of shit. So he did all that shit, and I just stood on my I'm killing niggas plateau. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm shooting everybody in the room.
That's what you doing. This what I'm doing.
So after I got done with my little shit or whatever, bro, like, hey, man, I really fuck with the fact that, like, you stepped up to the plate. And then I think we traded probably 2 or 3 verses.
Wow.
And, you know what I'm saying, 2 totally different ends of the spectrum.
Different styles, yeah.
We traded 2 or 3 verses, and it was like, oh, nah, bro, I fuck with it because, nigga, you got out here, you got in the paint with a nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it wasn't no battle. It wasn't like I was talking crazy to this nigga. He was talking crazy to me. It was just like he kicked his shit on some fucking wise beyond his years shit. Like he still rap
like
to this
he
day.
still do, yeah. He still rap beyond his years, which is insane.
And I was giving niggas the heart and soul of a fucking murderer. Nigga. But
it's my first time ever hearing this story, which is why it's so much more funnier, because it's like not that like I said, I remember you was talking that shit even when we was working. Yeah. But as I'm listening, I'm like, damn, it's connecting dots that I didn't connect at that time. Yeah. It's like when I ain't gonna put him out there, but there was a rapper that went by J.O. at one point in time. He made a song over, I made a beat where I sampled Mr. Sandman. And this nigga was talking all kind of one-eye nose, and I was like, these are amazing numbers. What do they mean?
Oh, damn.
I was such a square, bro. Like, I was like, I knew a little bit of it, but I also was in the house. And I was like, one day he just sat me down and was like, I gangbang, bro.
Hey, nah, that nigga told me, at the time, that nigga was a crip.
All of these numbers that you put in my beat, was you banging? I wasn't ready for it. I just thought that he was like, oh, that's a nice street. 190th. Okay, I've never been on that street.
That nigga was a crip at the time.
Yeah,
nigga.
yeah. Going off over the Mr. Sandman beat. He was going crazy.
Shout out my dog too, because he's evolved.
He has, man.
He is an evolved man at this point, man. But you know what I mean? He was a crip at the time.
See, look at see, I was around here not even knowing. But the thing about it was, even when I first reached out to you, bro, and I don't want to cut your story off.
Oh, no, you good, bro.
When I first reached out to you, I was a little nervous because I was like, I didn't really know nobody like that. You know, except for the folks I went to Curtis Middle School with, and maybe even Anna Lee. But I was like, man, like, what if I bring niggas over here and they tear the place up? And then my grandpa, then he started whomping on me too. I was like, I can't take this shit. I was like, man, I hope they cool as hell, man, to the point where it was like, when I saw your work ethic, I was like, bro, whoever you say is cool, I trust you. But continue your story though. You were talking about kind of like setting the place that he respected your skill set because you were going verse for verse with Absol.
Yeah, so we did that, and then shit evolved from a cipher or two to, you know what I'm saying, niggas pulling up to the Street Beat studio and just knocking out verses on other niggas' beats, the shit that I hate. But it went from that to building a bond with bro, you know what I'm saying, on some MC shit, and then us being from the same clique, you know what I'm saying, we just hit it off on some homie shit, you know what I mean? So fast forward a few months, maybe a year, you know what I'm saying, into our relationship, it's like, oh, nigga, do you know who Soul is? Because he from the neighborhood too, and I really feel like you should put him on some shit, bro, because your production is there.
Yeah.
And you like shit, bro. Shit, you done met grandpops, you done met my sisters, you done met moms, like, they cool with you coming over here, so I trust your judgment. You done brought a couple niggas over here, so if he on the same wavelength,
I trust you.
He's on the same wavelength.
We
but
good.
With this rap shit, nigga, you think I can rap?
Yeah.
It was that kind of situation where it was like, nah, bro, like, I really feel like you should connect with the homie, and brought him over there. And then he did what he does, you know what I'm saying?
Bro, let's talk about that day, because I talk about that story, and I'm always the one that tells it, but I really want you to kind of give some light to it. So there was I believe you had a feature that you wanted so long, and I made the beat. And at this time, I'm comfortable now. Like, I'm working with this lyricist named Ben Ghrimm. He's stepping up my production. I'm feeling comfortable. Like, maybe I could do this. The imposter syndrome is wearing off. Then he tells me, yo, one of my homies I want to put on this song, and I need y'all to meet anyways. His name is Ab-Soul. You know, we peers over here at Street Beat. And I'm like, all right, cool. Like, I definitely check him out. And then he came through with the shades. I
got a shade story too. Go ahead, bro.
Well, he came through with the shades. He acknowledged grandpops and was like, you know, how you doing, sir?
Respectful as fuck.
Respectful as fuck.
Hell yeah.
Until he get on that until he get in that booth. And then come to the back patio, because we had a back patio with the old Carson sliding doors and the bars on the windows and all of that. Open up the sliding door, and I invite him in because I had to walk him back through this to the studio. Y'all dap it up, and it was on me to play the feature and play the beat. He wasn't saying much though. This nigga wasn't saying, and he already had a presence on him that was like, Curtis King. He's still like that, which is funny. But he's young. He like, Curtis King. Yup. Yeah, my nigga Ghrimm back there. Bad. How you doing, sir? He goes back there. We not saying much. Meanwhile, me and you got such a rapport that we always talking.
Niggas talking shit at this point.
Talking shit at this point until he get in there. He sit there on that old ass 70s couch that my grandfather had on that patio. Sit down, and he did one of these numbers. He did one of them Lawrence Fishburne in the Matrix type shit. What do you remember about that session at that point?
Shit, I remember, bro, getting over there and me like knowing what he about to do, and you not knowing shit.
I didn't know nothing.
So me in my head being like, yeah, bro's finna be amazed.
Yeah.
Like this shit, because it still amazes me to this day. You know what I'm saying? Like the way that man crafts shit is crazy. So much so, like I'm gonna get back to the story, but so much so that I had a run where I would fully inspired by him. Yeah. Not inspired by the man who inspired the way that he writes his shit.
Right.
Fully inspired by bro, where I put away my pen and pad. You know what I'm saying? Since then, like I'm back on that, bro. I leave that to that nigga. But I had a good fucking year or two run where I wasn't writing shit down because of that nigga.
Yeah, yeah.
But I just remember taking it back to the story where I'm sitting in the patio and shit. My part's on the record already done because I just need the feature now.
Right.
So I'm in there chilling. Mm-hmm. I don't know if niggas was sipping something or I might have smoked that day or something, but I was in an altered state of mind. Right. And that nigga came in there, gave me my nut shake or whatever. He sat down.
Said, play the shit. Play it.
Hey, play it for me.
I played it, bro. I played it on the speakers, and mind you, this is still a stranger that's sitting behind me. And I don't know if he even liked the beat. I don't know what his reactions are. You telling me this shit hard. And I'm like, but he not really. Like, I play it for him, and I'm expecting, like, you know, sort of that. At that time, I needed that validation. Like, oh, did you fuck with it? He was like, all right. And just sat back like this. I never forget. I asked Ab-Soul, I said, hey, bro, you need a pad and pen? He said, he just smiled. That nigga just smiled at me.
With that
he said,
evil ass fucking Joker grin.
With the glass, with the shades,
with
he
the
said.
Shades, nigga.
He said, I'm good. Or something along those lines. And then for the next 15 minutes, I tell you, I was already anxious still at that time. Even though we was cool, I was still anxious about I got to bring my A game working with you. Because in my book, what you thought about me in terms of being a professional, in terms of a producer, I thought of you as a rapper. I better come with my best shit. You and him in there at the same time, I was like, oh, fuck. He said this is a person that he is inspired by. Anyways, I'm playing this shit, and this nigga's not saying nothing. He just sitting here like this. I text you, Ghrimm. Or I text you, Naj Ahngeaux. I said, at that time, I texted Ghrimm. I said, you think he like it? Like, you think he fucking with it? Like, he said, what you say?
Watch this. Hey, just chill, bro. Watch, it's gonna happen.
How you said it is not what I heard in my head when I read the text. The text was like, watch, all cap. This nigga said, watch. I said, what you mean, watch? Anyways, 20 minutes pass by. This shaded nigga stands up and says, all right, I'm good to go. I'm ready. I said, ready for what? He said, I'm ready to record. I said, come on, we got it.
You know what's crazy about that? I don't think you had the session up. Like, you had to pull the session up.
The beat was just looping.
Yeah, you just had.
Yeah.
I think you might have had, like, not just the beat. I think you had, like, my verse, like the version of the song without him on it playing.
Yes.
But with the second and third open. And then he wrote it, like, over that shit. And then you had to, like, pull, like, oh, shit, well, hold on. Let me pull it up for you then.
Yeah.
I was just playing it for you.
This nigga said, I'm ready. I said, ready for what? He stands up and goes to the booth. You readjust it, and he's just like, yeah, just start me from right there. And I started, and I'm thinking, like, maybe he just wants to kind of, like, I'm still not believing what's about to happen. I'm like, maybe he just want to, like, test it out and see, like, maybe he got a memorized verse. And then he's sitting there, and he's like, okay, record. For the bonds, the chance can't change for the bonds. Oh, you thought I was out of it, huh? Can I buy another? He said, what did I say? And he starts going back in his mind like he's reading a piece of paper.
Hey, the fact that he be doing that what did I say shit be hilarious. Nigga, like, halfway through the verse, like, hold on.
What I say?
What I say? And then he'll start that motherfucker about 3 bars back and then come back and finish his shit. That should be crazy.
He be having a notepad in his head. Nigga, I go down the stairs now and forget why the fuck I went downstairs. This nigga's recalling words from a 16-bar verse. And he'll forget a part and still memorize the rest of it. Yeah. What is going on in your mind, sir? So he does this. We recorded. I remember in that moment telling myself, like, damn, bro, this shit sounds like a young Jay-Z. Like a Reasonable Doubt Jay-Z, who he talks about being very inspired by, but it was still so, like, it was still so Carson. It was still so Delamo. It was still so West Coast. That was on all of y'all, especially Top Notch. It was on all of y'all. And I remember listening, and I'm like, nigga, I was so giddy inside. And you couldn't show them kind of emotions. We was young. You know what I'm saying? We was young, and it was like, you can't be overexcited. Cool. I was like, he was like, what that sound like? Oh, it sound good. I think. If you want to do it again, you can. I'm just faking shit. Nigga, he does a verse, and I looked at you, and you was like, I told you. You just kind of not. I told you, bro. It was a phenomenal. Not only did he have a phenomenal verse, you had a phenomenal verse on it. And it was the first time that I sat there and I was like, maybe I could really do this shit for real.
Nigga, did you rap on that shit, or is it just me and him?
I think it's just you and him. I produced that. I don't think I had the heart at that time. I ain't gonna hold you. I think I had, like, I was rapping with you, and even then I felt like Drake on Hard Part 6. Some good exercise. Niggas is really whooped talking about some good exercise. That's what I feel like Drake on Hard Part 6 with you. Because you would get in there, you would write a better fucking verse. I'm not putting no extras on it. You would write a better verse quicker. And then sit there waiting on me. And I'm self-conscious like, fuck, I'm taking longer. And this shit ain't finna be as intricate. I'm not putting no extras. I'm telling you stories that I probably ain't never told you. But nigga, I would watch it. But I'm grateful for it because that old saying is true, is that, you know, the 7 people that you're around all the time affect, you know, how good you become at what you're trying to work on. And I was around you a lot, bro. And that time period, man, like the speed, people, you see it today. When we start working on some music, you'll see it today in terms of like that speed was really honed at that time for sure.
What's crazy about that shit is I feel like when you're around, like you just said, you know what I'm saying, the 7 people who you're around, but when you're around people who do what you do, specifically do what you do, and you respect their craft, you have no choice but to be at the top of your game, right? So me being around so many dope niggas early on in my career, some of which, you know what I'm saying, the world knows their names and respects them for who they are, some of which you've never heard of, but if I say their name, there might be somebody who's listening or watching that'll be like, oh yeah, that nigga was crazy too. You know what I'm saying? I was around so many dope niggas in the very beginning of my shit that I'm this way now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I think, not to be the old man to get off my fucking lawn, old ass man, but I think that's the difference between our generation of hip hop and MCs as opposed to the new generation. I love the new generation somewhat, you know what I'm saying? But like, I think the difference is our generation was iron really sharpening iron. So you had to be able to keep up with the nigga next to you.
Yeah.
My whole thing was and is to this day, Quiz will tell you, because I'm working on multiple projects with Quiz right now, right? whenever I get in the lab with a nigga or get on the song with a nigga, I just don't want to lose. I don't want to lose. I don't give a fuck if you are the weakest nigga I've ever heard.
I don't want to lose.
Or if you Soul or Dot. Like, if I end up on a record with Soul and Dot, my main objective is to not fucking lose. Nigga, I don't want to lose. I'm too fucking competitive. I'm not losing.
Remind me what y'all used to say at Top Notch, because all of y'all was rappers, but you was like, I'm not going last, though.
No, I'm not coming in last.
I'm not coming in last.
Are you last, nigga?
You would say that, and then you be like, Harachis, you mean?
Harachis, you mean? I'm not coming in last, nigga. Harachis, you. Shout out my nigga Agent J, man. Shout out Agent J and YM, nigga.
They had their own language.
Harachis,
like
you mean?
They'll be in a studio and be like, I'm not going last, though.
All right, so
Harachis, you mean?
Hey, the Harachis, you mean came from this, bro. I'm gonna give you this little tidbit, bro. So we was in Street Beat Studio one day, and Agent J had on some Harachis, but I probably was high as fuck. So I seen them motherfuckers was hard as fuck. Whatever Harachis he had on was hard. But I said that nigga had on like I think I said he had on some Air Maxes because I was high. I was like, nigga, them Maxes is fresh, nigga. And Agent J ass crazy. That he was like, Harachis, you mean? And he kept saying that shit, dog. So from then on, that shit was like a running joke. So like, niggas will apply that shit to everything. Like,
I promise you, because y'all will be sitting there like, I'm not going last, though. And niggas be like, Harachis, you mean?
Yeah, that was a time. Niggas was kids, man. Niggas definitely was kids.
I love it, bro. Man, and it's, I'm telling you, bro, that time, our relationship was by far the most instrumental relationship. It was the most important relationship. One, because it was the first time I built rapport with somebody that I felt like was genuinely more talented than what I was doing, right? In a lot of ways, my guy Keaton, it was the same way too. Like he was a top lyricist to me at that point in time, and he, it still is. But at this time, you were a different breed, and seeing the way that you worked, the speed in which you did, and even the way you made beats. Like, remember I had them M Audio BXA studio monitors, and them monitors was so bassy. My God, you would not need a sub if you had those. It was so loud that my neighbor in Carson would be like, hey, that shit you working on is hard right now. I said, what you mean what I'm working on? This nigga was he was next door upstairs in his house. And the nigga was telling me, oh, man, that shit you working on is crazy right now. I'm like, you can hear it? He like, hell yeah, I can hear it. Everybody can hear it out here. But you would come over, and I knew for sure one of my neighbors was going to say something, because you would play these beats. And when I tell you, you were the first person I ever heard that used the 808 right.
Shout out to Southern Man in me, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like,
nigga, you had an 808 called B something, BNH or some shit like that. You was like, and you brought that shit over on a flash drive like it was some blue magic. And he was like, oh, that beat, that one beat you like, Curtis? I got the 808 on here.
Yeah, go ahead and use that, man.
Like a crack vial. Like a crack vial. This nigga was like, hey, put that shit on your beats. Shit ain't gonna never be the same.
What's crazy is I think I did EQ that shit, and that might have been the first time I had ever like tweaked something out of a drum kit.
Oh, so you were sound designing, didn't even know it.
I didn't even know it. I was just out here trying to get something different out of it.
Yeah.
Because I was tired of using the same, because I think for the majority of my producer career, I was using all them fucking standard ass packs that came in Fruity Loop. So I was like, damn, what the fuck can I do to this shit to make it different? Now, I think I EQ'd that shit, like not even understanding fucking music.
You fucked me up because you used a beat, and you made a beat called Lights Out, and it had a sound effect that Pharrell ended up using in one of his beats later on. It was a FL Studio stock sound. King, king, king. Lights out. Even
lights
like
out, nigga.
You used
lights out, nigga.
You used the Soulja Boy sound effect before I heard Soulja Boy use it.
Which one?
Soulja Boy, the steel drum.
Yeah,
you had beats with them,
I was using all that
instruments.
shit.
That's crazy. Sound fonts and shit like that too.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Sometimes I sit back, and although I vastly love writing and rapping more than I loved producing, sometimes I'll be thinking like, damn, nigga, why you ain't stick with that shit? You know what I'm saying? Because at this point, if I'd have stuck with producing, like I feel like I wouldn't have to rap as much as I do. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
you would balance it out. You would have that other thing. Yeah.
But my love is in the writing. It's in the songcrafting. So I think that's why I floated away from it. But yeah, the production shit, although it came from necessity, that shit was fun when I was in it. You know what I'm saying? And I think now, like, being around dope producers like yourself, like Piccolo, like Beat
Shout out
District,
Piccolo,
you know what I'm saying?
District,
like
yeah.
210 West, like being around niggas like that who all know me for the MC that I am,
Yeah.
but all know that I have dabbled in producing. Getting in the lab with a nigga like that, like when I'm in the lab with Beat District, that nigga be like, "Hey, bro, what you hear?" Like not what you hearing with your pen, like what you hear. I'm like, "Oh, nigga," like, or if he making a beat, I'll do some drums, like beatboxing some drums. That nigga be like, "Hey, do that shit again."
So you still producing? You never stop producing?
I'm not sitting in front of the boards and fucking around anymore. But like,
yeah, I can't imagine you not being involved in it, especially because of even back then. Like me, I didn't look at myself as a producer as much as I looked at myself as a resourceful mouse clicker, as somebody who knew, like, all right, I don't know how to do that shit, but I know how to like sample this shit. I know how to get here. I kind of know how to do these drums, but I don't know how to.
Stop selling yourself short, bro.
But no, but I say that now with a humbling point of view, not like not trying to downplay, because I know that little nigga will probably be like, nigga, I'm trying the best I can. But I'm saying that from a perspective of I never want to like I don't never want to blow that out of the water, because I'm grateful that it was there, because it makes me appreciate now knowing the things that I can do. Well, I don't think there's a sound that I cannot accomplish, or there's not a producer I can't call to help me accomplish it. Because of the network I have. But bro, at that time, so much of that was like, because I had the freedom of that patio, I also had the freedom of no restrictions.
Yeah.
As long as it wasn't too loud after a certain hour, as long as it wasn't too cold. Nigga, you remember how fucking cold and hot it got on that damn patio?
I done sweated myself out and caught the flu in that motherfucker.
Bro.
But hey.
J.O. ever tell you the Kool-Aid story?
The Kool-Aid story, nah.
Niggas got in the studio one day. And I gotta have him come through. When niggas got in the studio one day, and this nigga came up with a genius idea. He was like, "Bro, I want to make like 100 songs." You know, niggas getting all excited. Nigga, I want to make 100 songs today. And I was like, "Shit, me too. I'm on that time." He was like, "Hey, what if we just made a whole?" This is the most racist story, low key too. When I think about it, this nigga said, "Hey, what if we made a whole jug of Kool-Aid and just drank it to ourselves? That shit gonna give us a whole lot of energy." I was like,
y'all niggas was trying to get the sugars, my nigga. Niggas was trying to get the diabetes right this bitch.
I said, not only does that shit sound like a plan, because you're going to get that energy, that shit sound delicious. I was like, I was just pouring sugar in this damn.
Bruh, y'all niggas was going to crash off all that sugar.
What you mean going to? What happened?
It happened.
I'm making a beat, and this nigga sitting over on the side, like he on his phone, or he on his paper writing, and he's like, "Hey, you tired?" I said, "Hell yeah, I'm tired. That fucking crash got me." But yeah, that's at that time, like I said, that's the kind of minds we had. Was like, fuck, like it was just everything was overconsumption. Everything was over, like just trying to get to it. But man, I appreciate that time so much, because it was the foundation. But you were getting ready to say something.
Well, shit, I forgot what I was gonna say, but just to add to the foundation of things, I think like being in them situations, right, and learning on the fly pretty much has made you, I'll speak from outside looking in at you, I think that it's not the sole reason you are who you are now, you know what I'm saying, in the industry and in this world, but I think those moments played a very key role in who you are now. Like, you know what I'm saying, like, so me knowing like the real you, cause it's crazy, because when I talk to, for example, when I talk to Ray about you, I don't call you Curtis, nigga, because I call you your fucking government, bro, because you really the homie, right? So like, if I would have told Ray I was coming out here today, I wouldn't have said I'm going to see Curtis. I would have said your real fucking name and shit, right?
They know it, Dewan.
They know it. You know what I'm saying? Like
they feel so betrayed. The fuck you mean your name is Dewan?
Niggas thought your name was Curtis.
My wife told me straight up, she said, "You don't even look like a Curtis." I said, "What the fuck a Curtis look like?" What you mean? Like he got a certain look to him.
But like knowing, like, all right, so knowing Dwayne, right?
Yeah.
Like, and knowing that side of you, I saw you get at a nigga crazy on your platform probably about a year ago.
Oh shit.
And I literally told my woman, because I was watching it. She knows of you, right? She knows that I've made music throughout my time.
Right.
With a nigga named Curtis King. She know I got a relationship with a nigga named Curtis King. She knows that you have a larger platform and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, hey, bro, this nigga Dwayne getting at somebody crazy. She was like, what you talking about? I was like, man, I ain't never seen this nigga act like this. I done seen bro mad, but I ain't never seen this nigga act like this. But bringing all that shit together, I think like you being amongst so many different type of people, right?
Yeah,
Like you working with so many different niggas from the city, because not just that, but like your background is your background, and you got your own stories that is separate from your music shit.
Right,
but like
right.
then you being around so many different type of niggas from so many different areas in the city,
Like areas and hoods and
that's
affiliations.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm getting at. Like you've been around so many
right,
different types of niggas, right? Like you've been around real ass gang bangers.
Yeah.
You've been around gang members.
Yeah.
You've been around niggas who are affiliated with gangs but might not gang bang.
Right.
You've been around niggas who will kill you like myself, but I don't gang bang at all. You know what I'm saying? But not on some funny shit. But like you've been around an eclectic group of young, for the most part, black men that grew up in the city and had different backgrounds. And I think although you are your own person and you have grown to be Dwayne and Curtis King and you are that person, I think there are bits and pieces of shit that you have taken, like every human does.
Yeah.
You've taken and you've applied it to not just your personal, you know what I'm saying, in that moment where you had to show a nigga that you really, I'll fuck you up.
Like, but that's the tricky part though, bro, because I had the homie Epic the Dom, man. I was talking to my guy, you know, he's one of my good friends, man, and he would tell me like for a long time he couldn't watch my videos, and I said, what you mean? He was like, that's not the person I know. Like it's like a YouTube version of that, and the truth of the matter is like I was torn between the lessons I got from like my grandma, where we would go to the store, we would go like to fucking JCPenney and Carson, and she'd be like, don't you embarrass me in front of these white folks.
Come on now.
You know what I'm saying? Like that where it's like, well, how would I embarrass you? By acting like a nigga or acting like whatever? How would I embarrass you? By talking a certain way or don't say this or whatever? And I'm telling you, like, that kind of helped shape me when I got to YouTube, where I was like, well, damn, for some people, this may be the first representation of an intelligent black man that they see. If they see me acting a certain way or saying certain things a certain way, they're going to judge my whole people by something like this. And it was a tremendous weight to carry that nobody ever said I had to carry. Yeah. It's just how I was brought up. But I did struggle with that, bro, to where it was like, you know, damn near some code switching at times where it's like, I would listen back like, nigga, don't even sound like me.
Because you just trying to make sure everything is on this path. Yeah, I get that, bro.
And I
definitely get that.
And I had no blueprint for what this is supposed to look like, and whether or not, you know, people would respect my point of view if they heard the way that, you know, we would just chop shop. But it's like, what I came to find out is that you being in your authentic skin and not being afraid of being your authentic self makes other people comfortable being their authentic self, and you end up attracting the right people and detracting the wrong people, or you know, pushing away the wrong people. So them moments, I'll be like, I think y'all got me fucked up. Like there's certain moments I'm like, I do the smiling shit and the thumbnails and not like on some tough guy shit, but like, nigga, it took me a long time to become this version of the one.
Still working.
I'm still working because, you know, a Canadian tried me not too long ago, and he found out a side that he was like, oh, I didn't think that you would do something like this. Well, you found out. You should leave me the fuck alone. That's my thing. Leave quiet, loud niggas alone. I'm quiet when it come to other people's business, unless I'm talking about Drake. That's another story. But like, he deserves it. Whatever he want to say, he can say whatever he want to say. I'll be all in his business. But like, I'm quiet in that capacity, in that I don't go talking about nobody's business. But if you bring it to my doorstep, let's have a conversation.
You know what that is, though?
What is that?
That's just the grown man in you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like once you become a true grown man ain't about age. It's not about a tax bracket.
Right.
It's just a level of self-awareness. You know what I mean? Like, once you become a grown-ass man, it's certain shit that you're not going for. And once a motherfucker gets to the point where they own that shit that you ain't going for, the grown man and you kicks in, and now you checking shit. Like, hey, in whatever manner. Like, some niggas grown man checking shit is we finna get out here in this street and you finna see what these hands is about. Other niggas like, I am intelligent enough to
de-escalate this.
But I'm gonna hand you your hat while I de-escalate this shit.
I'm gonna hand you your.
You feel me? Like shit get dark for niggas, bro.
I'm gonna hand you your hat. How many gyms in this last damn hour and 10? I'm gonna hand you your hat.
It get like that, bro.
I'm gonna tell a nigga I'm gonna hand you your hat like that. Right? I like that.
That's how I know I'm getting old, because that's one of my pops saying, like, "Oh, that nigga got his hat handed to him."
Why they had so many of the they got the coldest sayings like I'm gonna hand you your hat, Jack.
I think that's the biggest part that I'm like excited about growing older. You know what I'm saying? Like
you get to pull on your own sayings.
I get to be an old man now. Like I get to say some cool shit to niggas. The niggas like, oh, I gotta use that. You know what I mean? And I'm a rapper, so I really know how to do this shit. You really about to put this shit together? Come on, man.
I told my wife, she said, why you doing this? I said, I think my older nigga strength is kicking in.
Hey,
I think my Starkeisha or not Starkeisha no. What he say? He said, you done fucked up now. I said, I think it's kicking in, baby. I think
hey.
I think I can pull up I think I can pick up a floor model TV by my damn self right now.
Bruh, my nigga Ray, you know, we was talking about Ray earlier.
Shout out to Ray, yeah.
Shout out my nigga Ray. We was talking about like we was talking about earlier, bro is a comic book head, I'm a comic book head, right? So it's a show that comes on Amazon Prime called Invincible. If you ain't never watched it, watch it, bro. It's based on a cartoon.
Okay.
Based on a comic book. It's a cartoon, though. And it's an old nigga on there. He's an alien from the planet of Viltrum. The main character is a half human, half Viltrumite. Mm-hmm. And one of the villains, his name is Conquest. And he looks like an old ass man. Like,
right.
Viltrumites live to be thousands of years old.
Okay.
So he's like an older Viltrumite. So he actually is starting to look like an old man. His hair is fully gray. He's balding and all kind of shit. This motherfucker, the main character's little brother said, we could take him. He's old. That motherfucker's response was, I'm old. I'm not weak. And then proceeded to damn near kill the main character and his little brother. So this was in the finale. Not that, you know what I'm saying? If motherfuckers is watching and I just spoiled something, my bad.
It is what it is. Yeah,
but
you still gonna watch it.
That shit came out 2 weeks ago, so you should have watched it. But I'm in the group chat with Ray, and Ray was like, hey, that episode, this season finale, that nigga's like, hey, that episode tells me that old man strength, grown man strength, needs to be fucking studied. Because that nigga told the fucking hero of the damn show and his little brother, who is just as strong as both of them, that I'm not weak, I'm old, and I will whoop both of y'all ass. And then proceeded to literally punch this nigga's little brother face off of his fucking head.
Omni-Man?
So Omni-Man is Invincible's dad.
Somebody said, think, Mark, think.
Yeah. Niggas know.
They own.
Mark be getting his ass whooped. Niggas know.
Oh, Conquest is on the new season.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Man, so obviously, bro, you know, I'm man, first of all, round of applause for you. Just the stories already. This is what I expected it to be, because we talk like this anyways. One more thing I want to get into before we start cooking up some music. First of all, DIYers. I don't got that button here. Never mind. DIY. That shit ain't work like I thought. That ain't working either. Okay, never mind. Hit the like button on your way in here. It's greatly appreciated. Lets everybody else know that we live right now. We are absolutely getting ready to cook up some music. I have not cooked up with you in terms of making a beat for you from scratch in the same studio session since when?
Shit.
I might have still been living in Carson.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 07 maybe.
Oh my God, this is gonna be
almost
amazing.
20 years. Nigga.
Not almost 20
almost
years.
20
18 years. What are you talking about right now?
Well, my sister 19.
Oh my God, yeah. So, on a more serious note, bro, and I want to be, like I said, respectful of however much you want to disclose. We talked about this at length last year. We talked a little bit more about it today. But man, when I tell you that my brother, man, here is my words, he is a walking miracle. There was a point in time where just being an adult, man, we lose touch with one another and we don't know what's going on in each other's lives. I know that he kind of jumped off the socials for a little bit. And then I finally hit him up because, I wanted to work on some stuff. And, in the midst of us having conversations, something happened. And you mentioned it earlier, something that was kind of like a life-changing experience. And you told it to me, bro. It really made me appreciate the fact that you and I were on the phone, because it was like losing my dog in that manner would have been insane. But For however you feel comfortable disclosing, man, what was that situation that you were kind of mentioning earlier?
All right, so August 1st of 2021. Actually, it started on July, whatever the last day of July is, the 30th, 31st, however many days is in July. It started on that day, but August 1st of 2021, I ended up having to go to the hospital. Nigga had a stroke. I believe to this day that stroke started the day before on the 30th or 31st. Whatever day ends July, my auntie's funeral was that day. And I went to that funeral, and the way I felt when I walked into that funeral was like nothing that I've ever felt before. The day before that, the night when I was sleeping, I felt weird, right? So I ended up having a stroke, lost complete control or use of my entire left side. So
wow,
me doing this was impossible.
Right.
You know what I mean? I couldn't walk. I can't see out of my left eye for real right now to this day. You know what I'm saying? Just if you know what a stroke does to your body, my stroke fucked me up pretty bad. You know what I'm saying? It's been a long 4-year fucking recovery. I'm still in recovery. But that shit took me out of the game. It took me out of real life.
Yeah.
I'm just now starting to get back to real life. You know what I'm saying? So it's a blessing. I've been saying since I got out the hospital, not since I got back on my feet, but since I got out the hospital, that stroke was a blessing because I wasn't sleeping. I believe that was the cause of it. You know what I'm saying? Because as an MC, as an artist, as an entertainer, I think we kind of take for granted sleep.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're not at the level where the only thing that you do is entertain people. You know what I'm saying? I was still living a regular grown man life, going to work, working in corporate fucking America at that. You know what I'm saying? 8, 9, 10 hours, 5 days a week, and then doing rapper hours. And if you're a rapper, you know that rapper hours tend to get lengthy and they tend to run throughout the night. And,
no control, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I've been in the studio. At the time, I was in the studio 2 or 3 nights out the week until 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. You know what I'm saying? And then trying to get home. So I'm not going to bed until 4, maybe 5, and then getting up to work at 6, 6:30.
So you're talking about like sleeping. 1 to 2 hours of sleeping.
Yeah. And I was doing that right before I had the stroke. I was doing that for probably a year and a half. You know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't sleeping at all. Well, I remember telling my closest homegirl, we was talking on the phone, I was like, hey, I just need like a week off of work. This was like probably a couple weeks before I had the stroke. I was like, man, if God had just blessed me with like a week off of work where I don't have to like take off or like play sick, if I could just like be off work for like a week to recharge, because I'm tired of this shit.
Right.
And then I got sick. You know what I'm saying? I was in the hospital for a week.
Jesus.
And I was on bed rest and fucked up. I had got down to 160 pounds, bro. I was small as fuck. Like,
for context, where were you coming down from?
When I went in the hospital, I was 220.
220. Wow.
Yeah. Right now, I had a doctor's appointment 3 days ago when I was 196.
Right.
So I'm still smaller than I was when I got sick, but I got all the way down to 160. So it's pictures of me that I look at myself and I be like,
don't even recognize yourself at that point. Yeah.
Like even now, it's crazy because I'll see niggas in the streets and niggas see me now who haven't seen me in a couple years, or probably at this point like 4 or 5 years. And niggas be like, damn, bro, you small as fuck now. And then when I see myself now, when I take pictures and shit, I be like, damn, I'm way smaller than I was. Like I just posted on Instagram, somebody did, my nigga Beat District did one of them
throwback joints.
Not the throwback joints, but the shit where they'll give you a prompt and you got to post pictures for that prompt.
Yeah.
Whatever that shit's called, he did that shit, so I did it too. And it was like, post a picture from 2020, 2021, all the way through this year. So I did it, and like my weight in 2020 is way bigger than I am now, but it was like way, way bigger than I was in 21 when I got sick. And I was like, damn, like this shit is crazy as fuck. But like going through that is a blessing. Like, and I feel like it taught me that, you know, niggas like to use the term like, oh, you gotta have some motion. Motion is not what niggas think it is. Motion is actually what it's supposed to be, which is you gotta keep your body in motion.
That's
You know what I'm saying?
another way to look
is,
at it, yeah.
That is my message to the world at this point. And I will preach that shit until the day I actually fucking die. Because I feel like a part of me died then. But, like, until I'm actually no longer physically here, my message to the world is, like, keep your body in motion. Nigga, you have to. Because if you don't, nigga, you gonna end up like me, bro. Like, I was fucked up. Nigga, I got to the hospital and my blood pressure was 270 over 162, nigga.
270?
Yes, nigga. My nurse was a young black woman and she was like, bro, I'm gonna keep it real with you because me and you are around the same age.
Mm-hmm.
You should have died. The fact that you walked your ass in this fucking emergency room, my stepmother took me to the emergency room and I was falling over. Like, my legs started failing me. Walking into the emergency room. But my nurse told me, my initial emergency room nurse was like, bro, relax yourself and I'm about to tell you some shit. I was like, what's up, sis? I'm good. What's happening? Because I never lost consciousness, none of that shit. I was in there chilling. Like, I was fucked up and I felt myself.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, I'm good. What's up? And she was like, you should be dead right now.
Golly.
I was like, what the fuck you mean? She was like, do you know what's going on? I was like, well, I heard the woman when I got in here say cold stroke. She was like, yes, nigga. Like, she talking to me like that. Like, yes, nigga, you having a fucking stroke. Do you know what your blood pressure is right now? I was like, nah. And then, like, she told me. I was like, shit, what the fuck that mean? She was like, do you know what your blood pressure is supposed to be? Do you know what someone with high blood pressure, do you know what that blood pressure is?
Mm-hmm.
Your shit is damn near 2 times what someone with high blood pressure is supposed to. I was like,
my God.
Damn, for real? Shit, you know what I'm saying? I was just out here living.
Because it's not stuff that we come up knowing, like, unless you had somebody maybe that had diabetes, or maybe you have somebody in the family. Like, both my grandparents, when you would come to the house, they both took insulin. And so, like, that was something I was semi-familiar with only because of them, but still for myself, like, I just learned in my 30s how to get my blood oxygen and, you know, how to kind of monitor that kind of stuff, my cholesterol and all of these things. But it's not stuff that we come up, even in school, being taught.
The overall thing, though, is I don't think rappers specifically, but entertainers to a lesser extent, but rappers specifically, unless their image is to be the, for example, 50 Cent. Yeah, how 50 was when he first came out and he was the buff nigga, six-pack, all that shit. Unless you were that nigga, I feel like a lot of rappers don't take care of themselves.
Yeah,
you know
this is not. It's not designed for us to take care of ourselves.
The hours are fucking terrible because you in the studio until the wee hours of the fucking night, morning, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, like, you eating bullshit, you not exercising. You know what I'm saying? And all of those things add up. And the older you get, the more that shit weighs on your body. You know what I'm saying? And then you end up the fuck out of here, or damn near the fuck out of here, because you not doing the simple things. So what I've learned to do is the simple things. You know what I'm saying? I still, because I suffer from what the stroke did to me, I can't do a lot of the exercises that a normal human being can do. But the shit that I can do, I do. So I do at least 100 push-ups every day. I do at least 100 squats
even that
every day.
Is insane to even think about, going from not having the feeling, you talking about up and down your left side and then the vision to put, but that's the thing about it. Like, I told you this earlier. I said, bro, you've always been somebody that when you off your peg, you gonna remind me like, oh, nigga need to get back in the gym, and I'm finna go back to 24-hour fitness, and and you would lock in. You'd be like, damn, I ain't wrote a verse in a few days. I'm finna lock, and you would always find whatever space you needed to be in to get your discipline. How did you kind of maneuver through that? Because I imagine this is a very different beast, right? This is not just, you know, okay, just get back in the gym, everything will be all right. Drink more water. This is like, no, I have to redefine what it is to, like, I have to redefine a new normal, basically. I'm assuming. So
I think getting to, on the health side of things, I had a huge benefit in having a stepmother that's a nurse. So when I was fresh out the hospital, she, for all intents and purposes, forced me, all intents and purposes. Let me get that right, because I found out in the last probably year that it's not all intensive purposes, but all intents and purposes.
First of all, you in a room full of somebody who was struggling through the UMG legal documents. These niggas was firing me up for saying hyperbolic and hyperbole.
Shit.
Nigga, I read that shit 95% smoothly. Them 4 words beating my ass. That's why they laughing now. Beating my ever loving ass. And somebody got on Twitter today talking about, pointing finger emoji. This nigga can't read. And I'm like, so whatever you just did right now was already impressive to them. But continue.
But nah, so stepmoms is a nurse. So, you know what I'm saying? For the first quarter of a year, me fresh out the hospital, like, nigga, I was eating soup and drinking water. Like, she was not allowing me to consume any salt or sugar for real. Like, and I'm not talking about like she was going to the store and give me some soup. Like, she was
making that from scratch.
Soup from scratch. You know what I mean?
That's
like,
a blessing.
Every day. And I appreciate my stepmama, Gloria. I love you, moms. I love you. So, like, having her there for that first quarter of a year and me going, I had great physical therapists at the time that got me back on my feet. You know what I'm saying? Like, that put everything together. And then once I realized, like, okay, I can walk. Well, I can walk because at first I had a walker, so I'm walking with the walker. Then I moved on to a cane. And my mom came to LA from, you know what I'm saying, she lived down south. And I told her she came in like, I think she came in fucking October. No, she came for her birthday, so she came in September. And I told her for her birthday, I said, Mom, your Christmas present is I'm going to not have this cane no more. They told me when I was in the hospital I wasn't going to be able to walk for a year without assistance. By Thanksgiving of that year, I didn't have a cane anymore. 10
months, huh?
The nigga was walking.
Come on, man.
You know
Hold on. We got to.
So then, appreciate the studio. All right, so the studio audience, you know what I'm saying? The can claps and shit.
Right.
Like, that shit is dope to me because me and my woman had this thing where like we be talking, like if she say some crazy shit to me, I'll talk like we on a fucking TV show. I'll be like, y'all see that, y'all? Y'all see that shit? And
I swear, I mean, my wife did the same thing.
She'll be like, baby, who the fuck is you talking about?
No,
she's like, that's the live studio audience I'm talking to. The motherfuckers who watching us on the screen right now, they need to know I'm breaking the fourth wall. I do that shit all the time, babe. Shout out to you.
I do that shit with my wife. I'll be like, she'll say some shit, and I go like this. I'm looking at her out like this.
Like you looking to the camera and shit?
Like on some Fresh Prince of Bel-Air shit. I'm like,
I do that shit all the time.
So who are you looking at? It's the studio audience, baby. Man, well, dog, it is, and I appreciate your transparency because you didn't have to tell that story. But man, you've always to me been an example of resiliency. The fact that I heard the story in the way that you made it sound you never been on some doom and gloom shit. It was just like shit's just different right now, but I'm gonna get it right.
Niggas to it.
And then you turned around and hit me and was like, I got a verse I need you on. Nigga, what? What you mean you got a verse you need me on?
I'm on go, nigga.
And I said, I didn't question shit. I said, okay, I'll get it done. But man, we had plans too, bro. Before a lot of the stuff had actually happened, we had plans to do a project too. And you know, the thing is, I told you, you're not getting rid of me. So I don't care how busy either one of us get. This may be the start of it today. So shit, we here. But man, I do appreciate you pulling up, and I appreciate you telling that story. I think it's a lot of our peers, bro, that we're in a place now where we're finally opening up about these conversations. I had the homie Phantom Threat, who, he had a life-changing accident he talked about. I had the homie Big Face Villain, like he came through here, and or Mason, Big Face Mason came through here. He told the story about how he was in a diabetic coma. Damn. And he was like, I was almost out of here. But somebody said something I want to repeat, and I feel like it. What's up, Titus? I have a quote here I want to highlight that I think really wraps this up. Artisan Studio says, the first blessing is the second chance. The second blessing is recognizing a second chance. Mm-hmm. That's a bar.
Hell yeah.
That's a bar.
Amen.
Somebody said new project. Yeah, he don't know it. He don't know it. Like, first of all, Maestro, you already know what's going on. I already told him go to the. He always working anyways. So like, the thing is, I just said, look, whenever you ready, just let me know. I'm just gonna say stuff. But he always working with folks. And shout out to Quiz. Quiz has been through here too. We had an amazing interview and conversation.
All in, you know what I mean?
Yeah, come on, man, come on. So, Hirachis, you mean? So yeah, Hirachis, you mean? Oh my God. So yeah, DIYers, it is that time. Hey man, you know, let's get into some rap shit, bro. Like, what you been on, bro? Like, what you? Wait a minute, wait. No, we ain't on no rap shit yet. We gotta play a song.
Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna let you choose one. This is from 2006.
God damn.
I'm sorry to do it to you, bro. I'm sorry. I'm really not sorry. Hold on, split screen. I'm really not sorry to do this to you, but let me go ahead and show you this right here. Let me close this. So, back in 2006, when me and him were the chemistry was Kobe and Shaq. The chemistry was whatever dynamic duo you can think of.
It was the D Wade and Brian picture when D Wade dropped that diamond, Brian in the air like this. Hell yeah.
You probably was more so LeBron though, because my knees was already killed.
Hey,
by
D Wade
then.
was cooking then though.
D-Wade was
bro.
cooking.
He
was slashed and all. Okay, yeah. They make fun of my legs now. I don't know why. They've never seen me do anything athletic. That's probably why. But yeah, man. Hold on. Let me get this up here. Oh my God, bro. This album brings so many memories, so many necklaces. D&G, Dewan and Ghrimm. I wasn't even going by Curtis King. D&G.
Not Dolce Gabbana.
Not Dolce Gabbana, bro. And I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna play the intro, and then I for sure. Oh, we got DA Anthem on here too.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga.
I ain't heard that in a minute.
This was a fucking time, nigga.
I'm sorry. I know y'all came here for the cook up, but damn it, this is my dog, and we gotta catch up. This shit is amazing. Wait a minute. So let me play the first one.
Soul was because
Soul was on here too.
Yeah.
No, you know what's funny? I never told this story. We was so offended. We played the album for him. We played the album. Remember this? I don't know if you remember this. We played the album for him, and he was like, "Man, it's a really nice mixtape." And he looked at me, and he was like,
"Yeah, bro, got me fucked up.
It ain't no mixtape though."
Yeah, this ain't no mixtape. So what we talking about, bro?
We produced everything. We
some real shit over here, bro.
You looked. He said, "Ain't no mixtape though."
Yeah, bro, had me fucked up.
Oh man! So I'm gonna play the intro. Me and him were both like, the crazy part about it is, even though it was an environment of hip hop and it was an environment of lyricism, me and him were both like R&B. Like, especially him. He was an R&B head. He knew his R&B.
Yeah, I still be,
bro.
How you think I got my wifey?
Look.
My R&B chops is up.
Come on now,
nigga. If I could sing, you niggas would be in trouble for
rap.
real.
It'd be a rap.
If I could really sing, bro.
So we had an intro. I don't even know what this shit sound like, but all I know is it's a Jill Scott sample. Remember this?
That was the intro?
Yes,
Curtis King. Corporate Mind State.
Oh my God.
D&G.
I say the future is ours. Can you dig it?
Oh my God.
Can you dig it?
Introducing the greatest and latest, so play this is guaranteed to leave you in shock like Raiders.
Or in shock like Kramer. Yellow nigga blatant, the people been waiting.
Here's the gift for your patience,
or the curse for your hate,
or the hearse if you play
with
it.
the money that I make,
right
or the money that
nigga. I see you with that.
You said what?
I see, cause that was right after Kramer said nigga on stage, ain't it? Yeah. I remember that shit, bro. Hit him with the current events right off the rip.
You gotta let them know what time we in.
Yeah, now throw your quarterback blitz. Drop an album in this quarter and your quarter might miss.
Cause I got an intuition that the composition of our competition is zero like an obvious omission.
So listen, 42, zip, 7. Don't drop not a lyric, don't drop not a letter. January's ours and February too.
And we'll march right through April, May, let you have June.
Shoot, I'm acting kinda rude. Third quarter's J.O. making album number 2.
Shit, album number 2.
Yeah, album number 2. What's the youngin' when the battle said a nigga come through?
Yeah.
Back from commercials
And we still putting work
on the
in.
ground and commercial hits.
Jaleel in the Urkel
Yeah,
shit.
homie, I'm a problem. Hold up in your condom. Joker in your Gotham. Need beats, I got 'em.
Filthy like Gamora inside him. D&G, nigga. Not Dolce and Gabbana.
Yeah,
Nigga, how old were you?
that's crazy.
How old were you in 2006? I don't want to put your shit out, but how old were you in 2006, bro?
Shit like a dud.
Like
Shit
that's
like
crazy.
that.
This nigga said not Sodom and Gomorrah. I sat there with that lyric and I was like, who they?
Nah, bro, you know
I knew now.
I'm a Southern gentleman, bro. I'm a church baby. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
I used to sing in the choir and all that shit.
Oh my God, hold on. Let me see. So I got breaking up. Let's do breaking the law and then one more story with DA Anthem because that was a mother F day right there.
Nigga, All right, bro.
What you want to do? What you want to do?
No, you can play that.
Yeah.
But I just saw OTG, and the hook for that just popped up in my head because I know what the fuck we flipped for OTG.
It might have been once,
But
but
I'm on it all the time. That shit was crazy. Yeah, niggas was cooking back then, bro.
Oh, he was in his own. Okay, this shit called Breaking the Law. It's me and a young Naj Ahngeaux and well, I wasn't Curtis King, I was DeJuan, featuring Absol. Good guy.
Be Laura breaking the law. Be Laura breaking the law.
So this is for sure that age when niggas was using Jay-Z acapellas from the Black Album and was running that shit up.
Hell yeah.
Be Laura breaking the law. It's always too much for me to ever ignore.
Shit, he called you Curtis, though.
You said what?
He called you Curtis on that motherfucker.
He did,
How
did he?
you doing?
Law. Be Laura breaking the law. Yes. Be Laura breaking the law. It's always too much for me to ever ignore.
Got a call from Dwan around 6. Prior altercations with a rival clique is ready for round 6. I roundhouse kicking the door, 4/5 in the drawers. And Ghrimm got a
He definitely
potato
sound like
for
Jay-Z
to
on
make
this
a nigga
shit.
hit the floor before raising a rebuttal. For the nigga fall asleep, he'll be laying in a puddle. I'm breaking the law like bricks and raw. And when I'm done, I tell your bitch, come on. Put the cannon to your mouthpiece, you won't be a snitch for long. Gone. Before you can admit you wrong. And I ain't never been to jail, but never will I tell about my rap sheet. My nigga, the list too long. Stole money out the register, eyes of a crook, and the odds of getting booked just made a nigga more hasty. Which is why I can relate to Jay-Z. Fuck a mugshot, this shit'll leave more than a blood clot. Bitch.
Be Laura breaking the law. Be
That's the
Laura
young soul,
breaking
nigga.
Come on, man.
Yeah, nigga, that's her. Nigga, that's what I was calling that nigga her.
He's like, okay, I see you, Herb. I will hear you. I see you, Herb. I see you, Herb. Okay, Herb.
Yeah.
Laura breaking the law. It's always too much for me to ever ignore. Be Laura breaking the law. Be Laura breaking the law.
Let's go.
Be Laura breaking the law.
hate it,
It's
my
always
boy.
too much for me
Like
to
right
ever
now, I hate my
ignore.
voice
Been
like that.
Ghrimm, I'm your number one suspect. 2-step the fuck.
The beautiful part about it is I'm doing some rapper shit right now because I know what you finna do when I play it. When I make a beat, you finna be like, I gotta erase that memory of anything of this right here. I'm doing a rap. Don't worry about me. Don't I know him so
You
well.
being an asshole,
I'm doing it to myself too because these beats is not my best beats either. You know what I'm saying? But shit.
Nah, it's a timestamp on that shit.
It's
That's
for sure
That's 20
time.
years ago. It should sound like fucking Melly Mel, Marley Marl, goddamn, you feel me? It should sound like the goddamn the Fat Boys and all that other shit.
Nah, but it sound like potential, man, and recognize potential for sure.
Get your whole crew wet. In the club talking shit, bouncer looking for identification. Cause the K's off the kid. Spray off and hit any nigga that's tripping. You and your sidekick.
Bouncer looking for identification cause the K's off the kid. I told you I was killing niggas. I told you I was killing niggas back then.
My criminal mind state has led to police passing by my crib at an all-time rate. I hate from the niggas bitches wanna fuck, cause we all know hoes is attracted to them thugs. I guess that's why law breaking the tracks. Me driving drunk with a gat on the passenger seat. It's just me and my bitch nigga riding slow, and we looking for a bitch nigga.
God damn.
Be Laura breaking the law. Be
That's why
Laura
Ghrimm had to
breaking the
die,
law.
bro. Because Ghrimm was on some bullshit.
Be Laura breaking the law. It's always too much for me to ever
Naj
ignore.
Ahngeaux is a peace-loving
Be Laura
individual.
breaking the law.
Nigga.
Be Laura
I wasn't
breaking
riding
the
around
law.
with my bitch on the looking
Be
for a bitch, nigga, all that
breaking the
shit.
law. It's always too
Oh,
much
this
for me
nigga
to
right
ever
here.
ignore.
When it comes to my music, my heart bleeds through. You can feel it in my beats that my heartbeat moves. I can see it right through you, entertainers on the tube. Got an album, so you gotta break a law for the news. Is that what it come to? Then put your feet inside my shoes and do a run through. Then take a trip
Yeah, I think you got a point. We can just stop it right there. I'm just.
to my 20-hour shit, bitch. To see it if it even pays for a shopping list. Now, young man, I got the drive and it's obvious. But see, the problem is, I see these clowns moving drowsy, get a count of me. And now the Lord to get the chips is surrounding
Like a
me.
high school
Her law was
basketball
nothing
team.
if I do it for my
Nigga
family.
trying to figure it out.
What is this nigga talking about, bro?
That nigga soul's like the, you know what I'm saying? Compare this shit to a high school basketball team. Me and you was like we on the starting lineup, but that nigga soul was like the nigga that's like 6'6" at a school where nobody else in the school was 6'6".
That nigga was Tyson Chandler.
Yeah,
At Dominguez, yeah, he was Tyson. I mean, I never forget the first time I was playing for Paramount High, and this nigga Tyson Chandler walked in. I said, "Good thing I'm not in the varsity team. You niggas are getting smoked today." Because this nigga walked in all of 8'5".
You niggas is getting smoked.
I looked at that varsity team. I said, "Good luck." This nigga could.
How tall was the tallest nigga on y'all team? They probably like 6'5" or 6'6".
Not even 6, probably like 6'4", 6'3".
Yeah,
We like
Tyson was legit 7 feet when he was in high school, nigga.
He was like, you know, a nigga tall when he start ducking inside of a gym.
Yeah, the nigga, the roof way up
The
there.
roof
bro.
is damn near
The roof
40
30,
feet.
Yeah,
He
30,
talking
40 feet.
All right now, how you doing? How you? he acting like he too small for that. He too tall for that play.
Nigga
I said,
walking like Bill
for,
Russell now.
Huh?
Nigga was walking like Bill Russell.
Like
was
Bill
walking
Russell
last
now
year.
at 20 years old.
Yeah.
That nigga. When the thing is, he wasn't just tall. He had a little bit of handle, but he also had like he had boosties. So he was dunking on niggas, and I was like, I am so glad I didn't make varsity squad because I would have been the one that had to guard him. I was the tallest one there.
Nigga, was you there? Oh, no, you probably was a freshman when Tyson was a senior. You wasn't there when Tyson and Tayshaun played for them, huh?
Not Tayshaun. No. I would remember Tayshaun.
Yeah, Tayshaun was gone then. But nigga, when Tyson was like a sophomore or junior, nigga, Tayshaun was still there, bro.
Yeah.
So they had both of them niggas.
Oh my God, yeah. Thank God I found music because I would have been, I for sure would have been one of his highlights. That nigga was, I was like, they make folks short that tall in high school? He was like,
I ain't gonna hold you. In high school, nigga, my level of confidence in my hoop, I'd have went at them niggas.
Yeah, that's why we different.
I'll never forget, bro. I'm gonna tell this quickly. Nigga, in the 9th grade, nigga, I went to St. Anthony High School in Long Beach. Nigga,
Yeah.
and I played, bro. And we played in a tournament. You know how niggas be having the Christmas tournaments and shit?
Yeah.
So we played in a tournament at Verb, and because I guess niggas, the school was in Long Beach, we had to play Verb Day the whole school.
Uh-huh.
Mind you, I go to St. Anthony. St. Anthony's is majority Caucasian. You know what I mean? It's me. I never forget. It's me, my nigga Mo. Mo's the other black nigga, and Rob. We was the only 3 black niggas on the team. So us 3 started, and then it was the little Filipino homie. I can't remember his name, and the rest of the team was white.
Right.
We got the Verb, and Verb is all niggas. We know that because Verb is if you don't know, Verbum Day is the Catholic high school that sits in Watts.
Okay.
So if you watching and you ain't from the city, there's one Catholic high school in Watts. It's Verbum Day. Nothing but niggas go there, and it's majority niggas from Watts. You know what I'm saying? It's niggas from there. Shout out my nigga Nick Freeze, because Freeze went to Verb, but niggas, so they hoop team is niggas.
Yeah.
So me and the other 2 niggas on the team are used to playing niggas, so it's not a problem. Like
let's ball.
we can get
The
to this
rest of them
hoop
is
shit.
like,
But the entire rest of the team was like, wait, nigga, we play in a Catholic league. Like, it ain't supposed to be like
you ain't
this.
supposed to be here. Not a whole team of y'all.
We went to Verb and got beat by 87 points.
87 points. Oh God.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth.
87.
87 points. I'll never forget that. That's one of, you know how them core memories be popping up?
Yeah. That's
That's
one
of my worst core
I get
memories
that.
of my life.
I get that. This album is bringing some core memories. 87 points.
Yeah. Shout out Verb though, man.
Hey,
Shout out Watts. Shout out Verb.
Somebody said Nicholas Gray said G golly Willikers. Oh, can we talk about this? Hold on. I just want to hear this beat real quick because wasn't it?
Talk more bucks. Talk more bucks. You
Wait a
can
minute.
talk with money talk.
This gonna be didn't what's our boy name, the R&B singer, didn't he produce this? Man, what's his name? He wrote Deuces.
Oh, K-Mac did that shit.
K-Mac did that. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out K-Mac.
Shout out to K-Mac. He wrote
Shit, he did
Deuces.
2 of them on there.
He did 2 of them, huh? Yeah, he was connected. And it's funny because like when I seen him, I was like I think my ex at the time was like, didn't he used to date Eva Longoria?
Yeah. Not
Eva
Longoria,
Mendez. Or no, sorry.
Eva, the one off the top model. The one that got the show on BET right now, yeah.
Okay, yeah. And I was like, yeah. And and then I was like looking like, I don't know this nigga. And he was like, what's good, Curtis? What's good with you, man? I said, I know you. And
Yeah,
I'm like,
man.
he's like, man, nigga, you rapped on my beats. I said, oh shit. He used to have a MySpace with the football avatar.
Yeah, because that nigga was good as fucking
He playing football, yeah.
yeah.
That's crazy. I just wanted to hear the beginning of that. But DA Anthem, bro. One last story. I know some of y'all like, can y'all get to the music? This right here was the first time that I think like after all that recording that me and you did, there was something so damn special about this record, especially coming from where we're from. For those who don't know what the hell DA is, first of all, can you explain that for them as a DA representative?
This gonna be like an hour talk, bro. I want to do that now. Real shit. As a Carson native, you know what I'm saying? There are a few sections in Carson. the older you get, the more you grow to love all of the sections of Carson, not just yours. You know what I'm saying? So I got huge love for niggas in Stevenson Village. I got huge love for niggas in Centerview and Scottsdale and Scott Park and, you know what I'm saying, VP. Like, shout out to SA homies in VP. Like, I got homies from all over the city. You know what I'm saying? If I missed you, you still love the Patch. Chuck Dizzle, what's happening?
Yeah, shout out to Chuck.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I got love for niggas all over the city, but myself, Dwayne, Curtis King, as y'all like to call him.
As y'all like to call him.
As y'all like to call him. Nah, but Del Amo is definitely a special place in general, but it definitely is a special place in my heart. There's a lot of culture that you see around Los Angeles that people attribute to Los Angeles that actually came out of Del Amo.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna get too deep into that, but if you want to argue, holla at me. But it's a lot of shit that's come out of Del Amo, small little section of Carson. Beautiful place, beautiful women, beautiful houses, beautiful families.
But don't get it twisted.
But don't get it twisted. I'll fuck you up.
Not just you, but I was confused by when people are like, man, Carson ain't really nothing dangerous over there. And I'm like, go a couple of these streets and you start realizing like, nigga, this say Candy House. This ain't no fucking Candy House.
As I was just saying, like, the older you get, the more you realize the only niggas who say shit like that are niggas who don't realize it's some shit everywhere. There's not a place
everywhere.
As Americans, there's not a place in America where you can go and you're actually fucking good. Like, and you're good.
You can't guarantee nobody good nowhere. Yeah.
So, yeah, Carson has certain reputations for certain shit. Some of that shit I agree with because I know niggas from the city. And it'd be like, all right, bro. But there's shit in Carson and in Del Amo just like there's shit everywhere else. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't subscribe to some of the negative bullshit that niggas say, but some of the shit, you know what I'm saying? Every stereotype comes from some place of truth. It might not be completely true, but it comes from a source of truth. So, you know what I mean? But Del Amo is a beautiful place. You should come visit sometime.
You definitely. And it's changed over the years. Like, when I seen there was a Cane's, I was like, where the fuck does Cane's come from?
Yeah, bro, it's an in and out in the hood and all that now.
I'm like, what? None of that was there when I was there. But I want to just say this, man. So, DA Anthem, man, that day, I had a session with your brothers from Top Notch, my guy J.O., and at the time, I was with one of my exes. Shout out to Dana. We at that time, like, it was a good time in life for me because I was like, damn, I'm working with some very talented people. I remember talking to her. We was working with some real talented people, and I was like, I think something's about to happen. And I remember the day that I sent her off to go, y'all were pulling up, and she's like, what y'all working on? I was like, we just gonna put something together. And I remember, I think I heard a sound. It might have been like a trash can sound, like a stomp sound. And I just started making this beat. Did we make this one together, or was this?
Nah, I was in there when you made it though, because the sound that you talking about is the first sound that you hear on the song.
Yeah. So this beat at the time was so unhinged, and it was so full of like young energy. And y'all about to hear it. It's a cipher cut, but it's like, it's so like it in such a weird way, bro. It's like how I listen to like somebody's record by like AZ Chike, and I listen to like Mustard Beats and all. I'm like that in a weird way. It was like one for lyricists. It was like that speed for us. All I know is, for me not being affiliated, this is the most that I heard from folks that was affiliated in these Carson and Compton streets. That was like, I heard that shit y'all did. What you mean? Oh, that DA Anthem, that shit hard.
Nigga,
shit hard,
for the city though. You know what I mean?
I didn't realize what was made.
Hey. How old was J.O. when we made this shit? Like, that nigga had to been
19, 17.
He was like fresh 18
young.
type shit. Yeah, he was young as fuck.
And everybody in there. And once again, I think that's when it started. Like, nobody wanted to have the wackest verse. Like, I'm not going to go last, though. I'm not finna go last.
I'm not coming in last.
Fuck that. But here's the song. It's called DA Anthem. And this really did a lot of work for us and put us on a lot of different people's. They was like, yo, y'all a group? What's going on with this?
Man, shout out to Naj, man. Shout out YM. Shout out Agent J. Shout out. I'm gonna tell you some shit right before you play it, bro.
Go ahead.
J.O. low key, he ain't from. It's Notch niggas who are disputed, but J.O. from the Notch, bro. J.O. give me a Notch shake when he see me, nigga.
Then it is what it is.
Because he grew up with a lot of the founders of the shit. So, nigga, J.O. from the Notch, brother.
Yeah,
I love you, nigga.
Come on. All right, here we go.
I'm a D8 baby, Eastside raised me, and niggas is crazy. So many ladies, fuck you, baby. Niggas fade daily, streets is grimy, cops stay behind me. Gingerbread J.O. yeah, you never catch me. Where all the games be at? 3 pounds, 6 shots, holds the shells. You ain't get mine, I ain't going to jail. Yeah, I stay fresh, fitted cap, pointing to the back. You tryna shine, boy, I ain't having none of that. I'm the flyest nigga since the G4 Jet. Homie, want a bet, I dropped the Corvette. Yeah, I ain't playing games, yeah, this is for real. 745 right before the deal.
Wearing that little giant shit out. Nigga, everybody hit that shit. They
Now when your boy say West, I ain't talking just Cali. Don't let them 1-9-0s catch you in the alley. Right behind that line on park. After dark, come on, nigga. Walk in it, hit you in the heart. If you make that mistake of thinking we punks, bringing 6-4, my pump will make the bitch jump. No switches needed, bitches needed dick, so they know it. Touch both sets of lips. Live from the home coats and bad hoes.
That wasn't a lie. That one wasn't cap. I had a pump then. For sure.
Is the flow coke to your nose? We froze our
This old dusty Clap 17, the Neptunes kit, and this old Lil Jon from Lil Jon kit. What? I was in love when I first got that sound. I said, "Nigga, is this the acapella? This is done."
Cannons will blam you. Click, click, blam. I told you with damage.
I hear some. Not Joe Biden. Nigga said Joe Biden. You mean Joe Budden? He retracted that immediately. He said, "I hear some Joe Biden in this. Pump it up." I said, "No, not Joe Biden. You mean Button?"
Y'all just pupils. Teachers is us and y'all still pupils. Real G, man, the proof's in the pudding. Think you a problem, I'm the solution.
Nigga in a loot, I get loose too. It's straight to the point, you a king, nigga, prove it. Can't you tell me how you leave a nigga oozing? What Top Notch told me that you're living in illusion. What I rep D8 to the fullest, and your clowns don't matter like a nigga straight fluid.
I low-key started finding my foot. This when y'all started really rubbing off. I was like, "Oh, hold on. I might have found something. Hold on." I still wasn't there yet, but y'all getting closer.
Talking about that lame ass shit like the West gon' dare. We'll erase that shit. Got a brand new whip, nigga, pay that shit. See you playing out your budget, nigga, say that shit. Last year on the Lambo, I was cruising with $1. With a Ford note to $1 menu McDonald's. But I grinded in the money, ripped through. See a nigga next week, I'll be opening for Pitbull.
And you definitely did that.
I did that. That was at the Nicaragua. That was a Puerto Rican fest at Long Beach.
Cause hey, niggas still to this day bring that shit up. Like, hey, your man's Curtis, is that nigga Puerto Rican? Like that nigga's a nigga. Fuck you talking about?
This nigga's name is Dewan with an apostrophe.
Niggas bring up like the pictures of you from that show where you open for Pitbull, bro, all the time. Niggas like, nah, bro. I always thought that nigga was like Latino. Like, nah, bro, that nigga is a nigga.
Do you know how many times I was in it? And shout out to Jay Smooth because he brought me in them spaces. He the one got me my first shows in that time. I was just trying to figure out how to get my footing in the game. And you know how many shows I did with him, and they would be like, and I was like, yeah, see, oh yeah, I got to you, yeah, there you go, all right, adios. He had me in all of these dive. I didn't realize how many dive bars were around, and he was like, he came up with the idea because he was older than me and he was influential. He was like, man, if you cut your hair off, the lady's gonna go crazy because you kind of look like Pitbull.
Baldhead Curtis was a different era, nigga. Baldhead Dwan.
That nigga never came back.
Hey, nigga.
Except for the pandemic when I did some shit on accident, but continue.
I just saw a picture from a Halloween party that me, you, J.O., Agent, Magic, and Soul did, bro. Like right around this time right here. And I think we might have been opening for Jay Smooth, but for sure it was a Halloween party, nigga. And we all because we did DA Anthem at that motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh shit. This is what you got. This still. I mean, you know, I might have to remix this and do something different with this. Kind of crazy. That'd be kind of a hell of a project.
They ignored me, now they adore me. Hey, Curtis King, Top Notch, y'all born me side DA. I'm from Northwood Avenue, with niggas passing through with no good attitude.
No, Matt, hey, YM was different, bro.
Yeah, YM was cooking on this motherfucker for sure. Shout out my dog.
That's way more than half of you, and yeah, I got the hook up, I'll leave a nigga black and blue. You can look and tell he ain't smart, might catch me in the hood up in DA Park, or maybe the Jazz Festival. Fuck all the rest of you, you not on my level, you niggas may need a pedestal. Yeah, it's the verbs, niggas still move the birds, niggas don't say a word to get their brains on the curb.
Come on, baby.
Place of mad bitches, homo pretty boys, hustlers, gangsters, and bad bitches. Can't forget about air block. We'll let the lead pop, treat other streets like paper, we go through and shred blocks. Deep planet head, way to the sky, fist up as I'm screaming DH till I die.
It's only right that a nigga be next up, so don't be fed up that I'm cleaning your mess up. Purple leaves, so I never be stressed up. LA fitted on, just below with the edge up. Cost of being here, so go ahead and pledge. Let's try and measure up, you get your head crushed.
Oh my God.
Deep on the bus, we holding heat while we bust. Cost is finest, we can't be touched. Rules and stuff don't matter to us, we never buzz, but we keep a pump on us like Elmer Fudge. We dangerous, the rhymes we bust, the dimes we fuck. I'm just getting started. Jay, pick it up.
Yeah.
Crossing, I rep that. Top notch, I says that. We can bet that.
Yeah, ain't it?
Setback, it's that J, along with the K. Yes, it is, nigga. That means get the fuck out the way.
Lamo, them niggas ain't playing. Lamo, that's where them niggas stand. Lamo,
The streets is a mess,
And we got the shit locked
From the east to the west.
Lamo, them niggas ain't playing. Lamo, that's where them niggas stand. Lamo,
the streets is a mess.
And we got the shit locked from the east to the west.
Lamo,
Oh my God. The memory I just got back, bro. Especially with you in here. Oh my God.
That's nostalgia.
Oh my, that I'm telling you, I told, like I said, my relationship I was in, I told her, I said, hey, we got one. When you left, we made one. And I played it, and she was like, you gonna play it again? I said, I fucking love this shit. I ain't never produced where it sound like this, and I ain't never been a part of it too.
I remember, like, after we did that shit, you burnt that motherfucker on a CD. And because I feel like for the most part, like when me and you made records, like I would end up with the songs, but like you wouldn't burn them
immediately. Yeah.
You burnt that shit because I remember playing that shit in the Tacoma. Because remember I was driving the
You
truck.
had the Tacoma, yeah.
I remember playing that shit. Granted, it's a fucking 3-minute drive from your old spot to my parents' house. But like nigga, I played that shit from your house to the crib, and then I sat in front of the crib for like fucking 30 minutes playing that bitch. Back to back to back. I was like, oh, niggas about to make it.
We got one.
Niggas about to make it with this one.
Got one. I swear to you, we got one.
It's so much joy and comedy and like that feeling because it's like, I thought we was going to make it as all 5 of us. We're going to make it off of this song that is representing our neighborhood.
I'd say that was the first time I did have people that were like, I bring the song, especially because Dominguez Hills was so close. Dominguez Hills was so close. I think we went to somebody's dorm, and they was like, somebody brought it up and was like, y'all heard this? And I was like, I'm on that shit.
Niggas
You
out
own
here
that? You ain't do that. I produced it too.
You should have said, nigga, that's my shit. Nigga.
No, I didn't have that confidence then. Now I say that, bitch, that's my shit. Bitch, that's my. I did that.
If somebody would have brought up DA Anthem to me while I was at fucking Dominguez, I'd have been like, nigga, that's my shit. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about?
It'd have been a rap because you already was not. You did not have a shortage of confidence.
Oh no,
at that time,
I
you'd
was
been like,
unhinged.
oh, niggas.
At that point, back then, I was unhinged. I had a false fucking sense of reality, bro.
But it was so you see, but he produced such great results.
But nah, like if I could meet that man then, I'd probably sock that little nigga in the chest.
I think you would have.
I'd lean on that little nigga. Like, hey, bro,
it was certain days I couldn't tell if you was mad at me or something. You'd be like, man. I said, what's wrong, man? I'm just fuck, nigga. Why you ask? And I'll be like, what's wrong? Man, this rap shit is too fucking easy, nigga. Why you mad about that? Isn't that something to be excited about?
What's crazy? So, you know what I'm saying? How we was talking earlier about like self-awareness being like a grown man thing.
Yeah.
I think like I've learned, and I learned at a very, very early point to use everything. And that shit, like, so anything was fuel for me. So like any bad thing I went through, I didn't allow it to get me too down. I just, oh shit, nigga, I'm finna take it out on these bars because it's easy. If something great happened, oh nigga, I'm happy today, nigga. I can write forever.
Right.
Turn on the beat, Dwayne. Fuck it, nigga. I'm about to write a song.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
Every
it's
time.
just knowing what motivates you, identifying that like your source of fuel,
Yeah.
and grabbing it and feeding it to yourself is a great thing to have in this shit, man.
Let me tell you before we get cooking what inspires me. Telling people like Furry B Productions to kiss my ass. This nigga said
that shit trash.
That nigga said job application. He said black Latino or white Latino. Curtis Sweats. Y'all ain't shit. You ain't shit. And he gon' then Monique, who I gotta put her on a one joke a week diet. I say Monique once a week. She gonna say, the hell she said, what the hell you didn't say? She said, we hear you, Senor King.
Oh, they be cooking your ass in the comments.
Every day.
Cooking, bro.
Every day. At this point, people don't come, they no longer come just for my content. They come to see what the chat finna say.
I swear, bro, if I had the platform, bro, I'd probably be cooking as a comedian because, like, if niggas was cooking me, because I gotta do it. I'm one of them niggas who like love for a motherfucker to crack a joke on me anyway, but I be with it, you know, and I'm quick with it. Double entendre. I'm quick with it.
Quick with it. I'm
quick. See how the rapper in me just comes out.
Pocket that. Yeah.
But bro, and because you be on this motherfucker like consistently, I know niggas be cooking your shit.
Mm-hmm. I'll be ready. The thing is, it was one nigga on here. Shout out to Young Beans. Young Beans was he. The thing is, they try to get me when they think I'm not focused because I'll be like having conversations like this, and I don't be really tapped in. I'm like, I'm reading the comments all the time.
Like, nigga, I see all that shit.
And he said something, and I was like, I'm finna fire this nigga's eyebrows for the next hour. We didn't found Muppets with this nigga's eyebrows. We didn't found fucking. I found old teenage pictures of this nigga. They was like, is his eyebrows really that like that? Maestro sitting on that couch writing, and I'm just putting up previews of the nigga eyebrows on the screen, and I just like this.
Cooking.
You better leave me alone. And then I went on Grok. I went on fucking Twitter and did AI start getting hit some licks in. I said, I want you to make me a thick ass Latino music producer making beats. With thick ass eyebrow having Latino producer, and they gave me him, and I don't know how the hell they knew what he looked like, and I put that shit on the screen while Maestro was writing for at least 20 minutes, and I just was firing his ass up. He was talking about how big my forehead is. I said, okay, all right, you goddamn weak character, but leave me the fuck alone.
Said, okay. Shit go both ways, nigga, every time.
Okay, don't forget, I got pictures. I got show and tell here. I got Lee here.
I got Lee here.
All you gotta do. I'm running away. DIYers, you ready to get into making some music? You ready? First of all.
Yeah, man. You know.
Come on, man. I'm excited about this.
Let me tell you, like my daddy told me, you stay ready, you ain't gotta get ready.
That part. All right. Well, speaking of which, hold on. Shit. That record probably ain't mixed yet, huh? I was gonna play them some of your newer music if you had something on you.
Oh, I mean, I always got something on me.
You got something I can play. I got something
I got something you can write. I mean, if you want to preview that shit, yeah, but it ain't all the way ready. And then I got one that is a little more ready off of the project that you can run.
Yeah, shoot that to me if you don't mind. You can shoot me an email to I'm gonna send it to you right here. I'm seeing you right here, so then I can play it off of here because I want them to get an idea before we get started. Plus, I want to make sure that I tap into the sonic that you got. Karma Sean said, "Hey, light skin, cuz Curtis, you posted on your OnlyFans today. Watch your mouth.
Damn, bro.
Watch your mouth. She just jump in here with that.
Bro, you trying to get the bag.
Nah, bro. You know what it is, and I can't even go too hard on that because I was in here doing a live stream, and I do a lot of physical comedy. Nigga fucked up and forgot the shirt I was wearing was a little bit too short.
Oh,
not on some midriff shit, but the shit was just a little bit too short, and the camera was a little bit too low, and
he caught all that.
And so I leaned back like this, and I did one of these.
And it pulled up a little bit?
No, not even a little bit.
Oh, shit damn near at the chest in it.
I got a text message from one of my moderators. She said, "Don't read this out loud, but your ass crack was showing on the video, and I just want to let you know, just don't read this out loud." And then later on, she was like, "It wasn't that bad. It was more like butt cleavage."
Butt cleavage is crazy.
And then all I know is I came back, and these niggas was all collectively doing this. I'm finna fire your ass up, and that's what they did. I got that series Critique My Beats. Somebody was like, "Man, I've been looking all week to listen to Critique My Cheeks. And I was like, we not doing this. We not doing this today.
Niggas ain't gonna let you live, bro.
I'm not gonna do that today. And I don't have enough comebacks. I don't got enough comebacks for this.
Nah, bro, here's what you do, bro.
How you fire off on 40 people at the same time?
In your off time, you just gotta start stocking them up. You feel me? Every time you think of something, just write it down, put it in your phone, load it up.
Mika.
Yeah. And you just, cause if you gotta approach it like when you get jumped. When you get jumped, you're not gonna win the fight.
So just cover your faces?
No. But no. Yeah, eventually you gotta get on the ground and ball up. Right. Or if you can't run away from 12 niggas about to peck you out.
Right.
But you gotta make pause, if applicable. You gotta make a nigga feel you. So you gotta pick one of y'all
somebody
gotta feel all your strength.
That's solid advice. I fuck with that. That's exactly what happens. That's like when Chris Tucker went back there looking for what's the nigga name? The one he said, I've been looking for your sweet and sour chicken ass.
Oh, you talking about Rush Hour 3?
Rush Hour 1, the first one.
The first one?
Yeah, he was looking for I forget the dude name. Anyways, he went to the back of the restaurant in the back of the office.
When he went to go see Kung Fu Kenny when he was in the spot.
No, that was the third one.
No, bro, Kung Fu Don Cheadle in the first one, bro.
No, he not. He not in the first one. I just watched that recently. He not in that first one.
The first one, because they in L.A. Don Cheadle in the first one.
That's the second one.
Nah, bro, he in the first one.
He in the second one. I promise you. I saw it the other night. I promise you.
I don't know, bro.
It wasn't. I would have remembered that. But no. No. You know who was in the first one? Pinky. Remember, Pinky was in the first one. I was, they had a quota
because he had to go to him. Okay.
Rush Hour 1, we talking about. He went to the back and he was like, "Which one of y'all hit me?" And he let one of them have it, and they just whooped on him.
Yeah.
Juntao. This was Jun Tao.
Nah, Juntao's the first one. That's the nigga with the Uzi. Yeah. What's the you said it to me
right now. All right. Yeah, that way I can play this record. We can get to it.
Niggas get in the good vibes and forget that they were supposed to send an email.
Yeah, I got to talking and shit talking about Juntao. Yeah, Juntao. He said that she said
Juntao with the OC. Oh my god, I had a bar with that. On a Willie B beat too.
Shout out to Willie B.
Yeah, shout out Willie B. Itchy Bandan. Shout that man out.
I was like, how dare you call him by his old name? I can't call you by your old name.
What's crazy is when I see Willie in the streets, god damn it. That's not even a pause. Well, that is a pause. But when I see Ichabod in the streets,
Willie in the streets, it's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy as fuck. When I see Ichabod in the streets, because I've been knowing him forever, I never call him Ichabod. And then when I'm not in front of him, I normally call him Ichabod. But like when I see him in the streets, I just call him Willie, and he'd be like, "Oh fuck,
yeah,
bro, you don't even go by that no more."
This nigga is the only person that calls me so aggressively by my government name. It makes me uncomfortable at times. He'll get on the phone and be like, "Dwan, hey, Dwan."
I think that's just how that nigga talk, bro.
It is. I'm gonna play this record. I got you some of them cookies if you want one outside too. Y'all can't have no cookie because I can't send it to you.
Hit me off with the cookies. I ain't even had that on my rider, bro.
I got you. Say less.
Hey, good looking.
Oh man, Carmen Sean said we in the Z Lounge. You know how we get down. We got to find a way to brand that since that Canadian said I'm a Z-list producer.
A Z-list?
You know
where you at? Cause I'm about to. I don't even want to tell my business. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. Well, he found out this week. Because this GNX remix album is going crazy.
Hey, no LA shit. Where he from?
Nigga, he from Toronto.
Thank you.
Not even Toronto. He ain't even I ain't gonna put Toronto on there. This nigga he from a place where they call Booger Sugar nose beers.
Hey, that might be no disrespect to the whites watching, but that might be the widest shit I've ever heard in my life.
And they said they do nose beers. I said I sat there, like I said, because I did a little expose since he want to play cute. I did an expose.
Oh shit!
And that video that's a whole other story. I did a whole expose because people was like, when he was coming at me on some crazy. Do you know he tried to soft dox me by finding information? He said he found, who name he found? Burton's. You know who the Burton's is? My adopted grandparents. he gonna put their name out there, calling himself trying to soft dox me. I was like, that's all I needed to see. That's all I need to see. He didn't know who I had access to, and he still don't know the information I got access to, just in case the niggas start acting crazy.
You want to spin the black.
Frog, you know, you feeling like a freaky frog. Go ahead.
Advice for anybody not from the Los Angeles area. Stop trying niggas from LA. We don't play the same way that the rest of you niggas play. Like, I know it's a beautiful city and everybody want to come here to visit, but Los Angeles is not Los Angelinos.
Mm-hmm.
Angelinos are not the type of people that you want to fucking play with, because we do not play fair. Once we get there, like, even, you know what I'm saying, mild-mannered, cool people like my boy Curtis King are not the people to fucking play with.
Yeah.
Shit can get very dark, and you can get your hat handed to you very
I love
quickly.
that phrase so much, I promise you.
If you do not believe, ask the biggest rap star on earth what happened when he played with a nigga from a very close suburb of Los Angeles called Compton.
Well, I think the world figured that out.
There's that energy that was brought to that man, and you know what I'm saying, like, I'm not gonna hold you.
Yeah.
I fuck with that nigga music, but the energy that was brought to that man is the energy that will get brought to you if you're not from here by anybody that is from here. If you try them, stop trying people from the fucking city and surrounding areas. You can't try a Inglewood nigga. You can't try a Compton nigga. You can't try a Long Beach nigga. You can't try a Carson nigga. You can't try a Gardena nigga. You can't try a IE nigga. You can't try a fucking Valley nigga.
Just leave them alone.
Literally, if they live in the LA basin, you cannot try them, because we try each other every day. So when it's somebody who not from here, it'll get dark for you very quickly.
The kind of energy you have to have just to not only survive on a daily basis, but to achieve a calm nervous system is a different type of stress that I don't wish on nobody else who's never had to experience it. Because even when I moved out here, I was still so, like, tense that I was ready for things that weren't happening.
So simple as this, especially if you're dealing with people in the black community. There's a question that we are asked on a very regular basis when we're young that has nothing to do with you if you're not a gang member, but you still get pressed on this. If you know, the reason why I just had to tell bro, not on no gangbang shit, but where is bro from? It's because when you live in the city of LA and surrounding areas, that is a question that you are asked on a very regular basis, especially if you are a young black man. Where you from?
Yeah.
And then there are follow-up questions that come with that prepare you for real life. I feel like I'm ready for anything. I could be in anyone's boardroom and handle any
There's
question.
nothing you could throw at me that I feel like I'm
There's
unprepared
no amount
for.
of pressure that you can't put me in front of because of my upbringing in Los Angeles, California.
What's the name of this song we getting ready to play?
It's Untitled.
Untitled. Okay, so I'm gonna just call it Untitled then. But yeah, absolutely right. Like, I think that, and some of it's my own doing. I think there's some people who look at me and then the first thing they think, oh, he's a square, man. He probably ain't had no kind of conversation. He don't know nothing about nothing. And it's funny, I heard G say it to me. He was like, nigga, you ain't no square. He's like, I see you. He said, you may think I don't see you. He said, I see through.
Hey, that is an analytical nigga, bro.
And I said, he gonna be here Monday, by the way, too. But I'm like, I said, what you see that he said, I'm me. Like, basically, I'm me. Like, I know. He said, I see through the YouTube. She said, I think I see you. He said, and then it dawned on me what you said earlier. Like, I didn't look at it as a badge of honor to be in these places. I just had to go to these places to work with these folks.
You just working. You just
working.
Building your network. You, in all honesty, it should be the.
Nigga, go ahead. Finish your point.
In all honesty, it should be the way that you've carried yourself and conducted yourself within the industry for the last, you know what I'm saying, 10, 15, 20 years, is how it should be just in regular black man life. You should be able to go everywhere and be amongst your people, no matter their upbringing, no matter their background, and be comfortable. I feel like I've always seen that in you. Like, you've never felt or looked like uncomfortable amongst motherfuckers who might not, like, because I'm pretty sure, I would guess that you've been around G around his niggas, right? Like, not his rapper niggas, but like around his niggas. Yeah. And I don't think you were uncomfortable with them niggas, right?
I told him a story when I was 7. Pop's old revolutionary ass, he's a lot different now. Pop's old revolutionary ass decided, 7 years old. I'm gonna take you out here to when they announced the Rodney King verdict.
Oh shit, that nigga had you in disgrace, nigga. Goddamn.
At the courthouse.
Goddamn.
And I'm not gonna tell the whole story, but I told the story of I'm 7 years old. He got me on his shoulders. They come out there with the megaphone and they like, guilty, not guilty for all the officers on all charges. And then I heard, like, I'm just looking like a collective sigh, like, oh, not again. And somebody said, nigga, fuck that.
City about to burn down.
And I seen the first trash can go through the gas station across the street from that damn place. And we proceeded to walk down that street. My pops, he told the story to one of his classrooms. He was like, I put my hand on my son's heart. And he said, I had never felt a heart.
From here, though, like.
Because I'm looking and I'm like, because a part of me is like, are we gonna be safe? But another part of me is like, but why? Like why are they so angry? I'm still 7. Like I understand like something happened that they didn't like, but I'm seeing literally this is when the first swarm of those LA riots was happening, and they pushing through these glass and pushing through, and I'm seeing people, the shit you see in them videos on YouTube now. I'm seeing this firsthand.
You in the midst of that shit,
nigga. And we drive off, and I remember looking in the rearview mirror, because I was too nervous to even look back. And I just seen the whole city engulfed in flame. I was like, this shit look like some Armageddon shit. So when I see that, like Pops, even today, because you know Pops has always been like, if he wasn't in his revolutionary bag, then Pops was on his collegiate shit. But he was like, he thinks in that moment, I started asking questions of like, how can I, like, is there something I could have done to help? He made a cold connection because he was like, he used to wonder like, man, what you doing in these circles and all of this? And I'm like, I don't look at these folks as their affiliations. I look at these as human beings, and I'm more comfortable with them because I never see them code switch.
Hey, nigga, your pops is Furious Styles.
I just said that shit the other day. He literally is Furious Styles.
Furious Styles, bro. Oh, everything.
That's just crazy.
Hey, but like that is a crazy story. I don't know how many details you remember from that, but you should write a movie from that perspective, or a book from that perspective of a young kid, especially because we're 30, almost 40 years removed from that shit now.
Yeah. Bro, I never forget that. I wouldn't, bro, there's not a detail I don't forget, from the color, the smell of the fire.
When you get a moment.
Bro, that's to me.
Write a movie from that perspective, bro.
To me, that might be the album cover. I mean, that might be the song for this album cover, because you know this is the next album, and I'm gonna need you on it for sure. The next album is likely gonna be, you know, like when rappers go through like they go through like drug abuse, and then they name an album after their government name.
Oh,
I think I'm at that point, not because I went through drug abuse, but because I just think it's that time. But I got this shit right. Hold on, let me see if I can. It's time for this album right here.
Shit.
Hold on, let me.
Nigga, was you getting baptized?
Yo, I was getting baptized off of 54th and Hooper in LA, bro. We used to live right next door to a church named St. Peter's Rock, and Mom used to play the keys over there. I'm gonna put this here on the screen so you guys can see it. But we live right next door to that damn church, and I probably shouldn't say damn church. I'm sorry, Lord. We live right next door to that church, and yeah. Mom's tricked me into getting baptized that day. Yeah, she told me, she said, put your basketball shorts on. We got to go somewhere. And mind you, we live next door to the church. Bro, we live next door to the church. And so there was a part of me that was like, all right, well, maybe we going to like, maybe she got to do something at the park and she going to let me play. I said, that's what's up. And so I said, okay, cool. Long story short, we start walking to the front of the church, like we're not going towards our car no more. And I'm like, why are we going to the church? He said, I got to get something. We get closer and closer to the church. And this is not going to be the cover with that big ass advisory sticker, by the way. This nigga, somebody tried to make one. And so we get to the church, and I start seeing shit like my grandma she had a red Cadillac. Most easily recognized. I said, that's Grandma Cadillac,
so
ain't it?
Now you people shit like, man, why family here? This don't even make sense.
And she still telling me, shut up. Like, come on. Like, you asking too many questions. Come on. And I'm just like, I don't. Mind you, dog, I can't swim yet. I've never been underwater at this point. Not since probably birth.
Yeah.
I get inside the church. The parking lot is full. But we walk in the church, and the church is empty. The top floor is empty. It's empty. Do you know how scary that is? And it's not one of them newer churches. It's one of them churches that got the stained glass windows.
Yeah.
It's like it's been there for some time. Bro, we get closer to a door, and that door leads down to a basement, and all I hear coming out that basement is, wade in the water. No music, just a choir singing in unison. Wade in the water, children. And we go downstairs, and nigga, I'm in a white t-shirt. It's already dungeon cold. And I'm walking down there, and my mama said, go to the front and go sit down. And I said, I gave her one of these.
Like,
but not too much. I gave her one of these, but not too much, because I don't want to get smacked. Y'all was like, and I'm walking down the aisle, and I see my grandma, and she waving at me, and I feel like you betrayed me.
It's a setup.
Y'all
you win on
You
it.
knew about this shit the whole time, Grandma?
My nigga said something's afoot.
You knew about this shit the whole time? I walk past these damn rows, and I see her, and I'm like, oh, that's how we doing it? I see my uncle. I seen everybody in there. And I sat in that front row. And you see this pastor right here. He is one of them brimstone. He one of them old Baptist church pastors.
If you would have splashed too much, he would have whooped your ass.
He would have. And funny enough, he used to be a pimp.
Come on, bro.
Funny enough, he used to be a pimp too. So, you know, there's
Stop
that.
playing with me. Stop playing with me.
Funny enough, he used to be a pimp, right? And no, he really was. You know, Pastor Davis was a pimp. Rest in peace, but he was a pimp. Funny enough, Pastor Davis, yeah.
Man, that's my uncle.
Shit, I'm the low key on.
Hey, on the low, that nigga might be my uncle.
Pastor Davis. So he did what he did, right? And he said, Brother Howard, because I thought I wasn't gonna be the first one to get baptized.
Nah, nigga, you first.
I'm the first one to go up. I'm the first one to go. I go up there. And he says, Brother Howard, and I said, bro, I put my feet in the water. I'd never felt water that cold. And I said, wait a minute, I'm supposed to go underneath this?
Yeah, ain't no heater in that.
And he's starting to see, I forget what he said, but he looked around and he said, Brother Howard! And this nigga took his hands and smashed my face into the water and said, oh!
Hey, bro.
Lord Jesus, thank you for that. And then he pulled me out the water.
He didn't make all that noise, bro.
Yeah, he
didn't make all that noise.
was
At your
amazing.
baptism, bro, he didn't make all that
yes,
noise.
Yes, he did, because he was putting extras on it. He said, oh! Maybe he did this. Which is even worse.
Because that felt like he trying to drown you, bro.
I feel like he was trying to get off whatever pent up aggression he had because I was fighting it. As you can see, I'm crying. Look at my face.
Yeah, you must have gotten in trouble at school like the day before or the week before that, and your mama organized
She said, put a little
set
extra
it
on
up.
that.
She said, you know what?
Put a little extra on
I'm gonna
that.
go ahead and get this boy baptized right now.
Put a little extra
before
on that.
shit get dark.
Put a little extra.
So let
on
me
that.
go ahead and get this demon up out him right now. That's what the fuck happened.
Put a little extra on that. There you go, right there. Yeah, baptizing his ops. That sounds like an AZ check line, which is funny. I come up and I baptize my ops. Look, there you go. And then I did that, and I just remember walking down the aisle wet and angry. Just water flowing off my face, and I'm like, man, all of y'all some traitors, bro. I don't know if that's the way I'm supposed to be getting baptized, but it happened.
That's crazy looking at your granny and being like, hey, man, what, you was in on this? You
knew the whole time,
You
huh?
wasn't going to give me no intel. You just let this shit happen to me. I thought I was your favorite.
You was the last person in my side. You was the last person on my side. Now said, damn, he said, Nas really does look like a young Curtis. He really does. I wish the hell I would stand on Maury talking about some... The walk of biblical shame is crazy. No, you got to chill. You got to chill. All right, so we got this untitled song before we get into cooking up. Let's see what this is hitting for. Naj Ahngeaux, and it's called Untitled for right now. I want you to get an idea. Since I play, some older record. Who does this produced by the way?
Piccolo, man.
Piccolo.
Shout out my dog Piccolo.
Shout out Piccolo. All right, here we go.
Hustle is where the heart is. Coming soon type shit. Just yesterday I had some shit up on my mind. Tryna make $1 out of motherfucking dime. Knee deep in this race, feel like I'm running out of time. Mama saw it in my face, but I told her I was fine. All the drive in the world, but I'm running out of tread. Tryna get the bread before a nigga end up dead. Sent the message up before I went to bed. I just hope the Lord don't leave me on red. Hold up, my wildest dreams is remote than ambition. To turn them nocturnal feature films to non-fiction. I be cheating myself by aborting this mission, so that option ain't available no matter the friction. I mean, life be getting heavy as fuck.
but my spirit buffing. When I need a spot, I look up. Shit, it seems when I prayed for my rain, it started raining. I guess the Lord figured I needed extra training, but that's my cross to bear, like AI to the Grizzlies. Grinding out my house like, may I make history, cause all that.
No, you gotta chill. Wait. I guess that was my cross to bear, like AI to the Grizzlies.
Grinding out my house, cause the bars don't stop. You know, the Memphis Grizzlies Stadium is the grind house. Grinding out my house like, may I make history, cause all that potential I possess as legit don't mean shit if it don't flip into production on my kin. I need a bunch of bins to keep it frank. My vision don't need an extra lens to see the greatness within, but sometimes that doubt be setting in. Only way around that is straight through. Let's begin.
One more time. I need that back.
Hold on. This mission, so that option ain't available.
Insane.
No matter the friction, I mean,
it's still rap.
Life be getting heavy as fuck, but my spirit buffing. When I need a spot, I look up. Shit, it seems when I prayed for my rain, it started raining. I guess the Lord figured I needed extra training, but that's my cross to bear, like AI to the Grizzlies. Grinding out my house like, may I make history, cause all that potential I possess that's legit don't mean shit if it don't flip into production on my kin. I need a bunch of bins to keep it frank. My vision don't need an extra lens to see the greatness within, but sometimes that doubt be setting in. Only way around that is straight through. Let's begin. One time for my niggas that be getting to it. 2 times for them boys that done been through it. 3 times for the people out here making plays for. Ever in my heart, you gon' find a way, even when the road gets rough. Times get tough, when the seas get choppy, just stay the course for me. When shit gets dark and all seems lost, just keep this thought. Fuck it, we wise man said, prayer works but never harder than you. Trust. Every obstacle was built to build you. Indeed, you'll have moments where your chance to succeed seems rather bleak, but you gotta stay true. Follow through on every shot you shoot. That's how you make it. Anything I hate or block you from, you gotta take it. Turmoil you make men out of boys. Just embrace it. When your fears making eye contact, you gotta face them. If a nigga wanted smoky, it's no more than you can bear. It's all in your desires, the throne or a chair, the crown or a cap. Don't do the latter to yourself. Them low frequencies never ever seeing wealth. I just wanna reinforce that you got this shit. Go ahead, pop your shit, keep your confidence. Cause storms don't last. Tell Lucy you got Gore-Tex and wouldn't get wet in the middle of a vortex. 1 time for my niggas that be getting to it. 2 times for them boys that done been through it. 3 times for the people out here making plays for. Ever in my heart, you gon' find a way, even when the road gets rough. Times get tough, when the seas get choppy, just stay the course for me. When shit gets dark and all seems lost, just keep this thought. Fuck it, we ball, nigga. Yeah, fuck it, we ball, nigga. Fuck it, we ball, nigga. Fuck it, we ball, nigga. The only thought is, fuck it, we ball, nigga. Fuck it, we ball, nigga. We ball, nigga. Fuck it, we ball, nigga. Yeah, we ball, nigga. Yeah, hustle is where the heart is. Yeah, hustle is where the heart is. Yeah, hustle is where the heart is. Yeah, hustle is where the heart is.
Y'all couldn't even get that shit out.
Incredible, bro.
I performed that shit.
Hustle is where the
Heard
heart
shit.
is.
Yeah.
Niggas in Long Beach, I couldn't even get that shit out, dog. Like, niggas had to redo it like 3-4 times.
For why? Cause your memory or what?
Nah, because so I told my girl this shit a couple weeks before the performance. I told her because I was like going through a rehearsal. It wasn't a real one. I was just sitting down playing the record,
Right.
without the vocals and shit, just rapping it. And I was like, baby, I didn't realize how much I was talking to myself on this song. Because I wrote that shit probably almost 2 years ago now. Like, well, not almost 2 years. It's probably like a year and a half ago though.
Right.
When he first gave me the beat, and I wrote that shit because I was in a dark space, like in my recovery, and I wanted to tell myself like, hey, nigga, like, come on, you got this shit. So I wrote the shit, I recorded it, and the song just came out dope. It came out what it was, and then I forgot about it. So now that we putting the project actually together, and that's one of the joints that I want to make one of the lead joints off of it.
Yeah.
I'm performing it at the spot, and I like got emotional because literally, like, if you listen to what I'm saying, I'm telling the listener that they got it type shit, right? But
you really talking to yourself
I'm talking
in that
to myself
process.
like, hey,
yeah.
nigga, you done went through all this shit and you got it.
Damn,
Prayer
that's
works, but never
crazy.
harder than you. Trust. Every obstacle was built to build you. Indeed, you'll have moments where your chance to succeed seems rather bleak, but you gotta stay true. Follow through on every shot you shoot. That's how you make it. Anything a hater block you from, you gotta take it. Turmoil make men out of boys. Just embrace it. If a nigga want to smoke you, it's no more than you can bear. It's all in your desires, the throne or a chair, the crown or a cap. Don't do the latter to yourself. Them lower frequencies never ever seeing wealth. I just want to reinforce that you got this shit. Go ahead, pop your shit. Keep your confidence. Come on, nigga. I'm talking to myself, but like when I wrote this shit, I'm trying to be.
You're right.
As you get older, you just trying to inspire and motivate people that are listening to your shit. I'm not even realizing, like, nigga, you talking to yourself, trying to coach yourself through some shit.
Yeah. Well, in essence, in order for you to know what works for somebody else, you gotta test yourself
know
first.
A little bit, yeah, but
you gotta test it for yourself. So you may not have realized in the moment how much you were writing that for a part of you that maybe wasn't as conscious as the person writing, but in essence, isn't it interesting that I'd always say this too, when you receive an idea, you got to get to know what you just wrote.
Yeah.
You don't really know what you just wrote because it's not something that was solely from you.
Yeah, that's true.
Out of that nothingness or whatever spirituality that you believe in, wherever you get it from, the source is giving it to you. I always say it's God, no matter what the words are, because I feel like it's going to touch somebody in a very special way. Like, it's going to always land differently. Whatever force you believe it comes from, it's not yours to fully understand the first time, and it may take a few takes. That's why I'm not always like as crazy as I was about details in terms of like, man, I got to get this the first take. It's like, no, that's almost like, damn, on the first date, I gotta nail this so much that she wants to marry me, and it's like that's not how this works. This is a labor of love.
Yeah, for real. So, I think what got me at that show, you know what I'm saying? Shout out my nigga Wes and the whole crew over there at Be Heard. I think what got me though was that was my second time being on stage since everything happened. So the last time I had performed before I got sick was the weekend before COVID. Before COVID shut everything down. Quiz had a show and he put me on his bill. So that was the last time I had performed in March of 2021. And then I did Be Heard like during COVID, so it wasn't nobody out there, right? So then when I got out there, that was my first time doing Be Heard since I had been sick since COVID. You know what I'm saying? It had been years. So I got out there and I had a few people out there that I love. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, my woman was out there. I told you Pluto was out there. And I hadn't seen Pluto, like I went to his house for the Super Bowl, but I hadn't really seen Pluto for a minute. Like we hadn't broke bread and like really been around each other. So, and then everybody else who was there, Beat District, his sister, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people out there who I really fuck with on a personal level. So me getting out there and me not being able to get it out because of my emotion that was tied to the song that I didn't even really realize was tied to it, it fucked me up even more to the point to where I have never, well, I won't say I have never, but as a performer, since my rookie year, for lack of a better term, I have not made an excuse for a mistake that I make on stage. Right? If I fuck up on stage, shit happens. You know what I mean?
Right.
Whether it's emotions, whether I done got too drunk before the show, whether you know what I'm saying, people fuck up. As performers, ain't nobody perfect every time they get out there. Beyonce ain't fucking perfect every time she get on stage, right? So I was fucking up and I caught myself apologizing to the crowd that came and the motherfuckers who didn't know me. I stopped in the middle of me fucking up. Mind you, it's a taping.
Yeah.
And my nigga Wes is telling me like, hey, bro, like stop tripping. This is a taping, nigga. Like, yeah, you got your peoples out here.
Yeah. But that's the kind of pressure that you put on yourself when you want to be great.
This ain't a one-shot thing. Like, nigga, you straight, just do it. I'm like, all right. And I fucked up again. And I found myself like apologizing to the niggas who came to see me. I'm like, hey, this shit is wild, embarrassing. I apologize. Like, I promise y'all I was prepared. I promise y'all I rehearsed. Like, I was doing all that shit to the point to where my nigga Wes, shout out Wes. I'm going to keep saying that shit because Wes is a real nigga. Wes was like, bro, you are good, my nigga. Like, this, first of all, this is a taping. We going to use some of this shit because now you've explained why it's hard for you to get this song out.
You made it a story
and
because
we got it on camera. So we going to use some of this shit. But also, nigga, like, chill. Like, nigga, you don't have to be perfect. Like, yeah, I know you want to, but you ain't got to be perfect, bro. Just rock this motherfucker.
This ain't Bleak Gilliam in Mo Better Blues. It's a much different story. When Bleak Gilliam went up on that stage, you realize, like, this he was looking for a thing, and he was using music as the way to get there.
Yeah.
And then he got up there, he bombed. I'm pretty sure if he would have kept going, he would have got it back. But what he recognized in that moment was that he valued, what was her name? Who he ended up starting a family with. It's a color. What's old girl's name? That shit is it's escaping. It's gonna bother me too.
Yeah.
But anyways, he ended up going to her that night, and then ended up starting a family and really continuing a cycle that he saw with his own family dynamic. But yeah, man, that's the thing I felt too. Like the last time I performed, I was like, I performed in person. I had a show where I was just like, Indigo, that's her name. Yeah, Indigo.
I was gonna say that because I knew it was a hue of blue. But I was like, oh, I don't think it's Indigo.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But dog, I'm telling you, like, I had that moment where I was like, do I still want to do this? And I recognized, like, the part that I don't want to do is be away from family if I don't have to be. But I started thinking to myself, well, you still would love to perform though, right? And I said, yeah. And I said, well, could you do it from home? And that thought just
turned it up.
Like, not even to turn it up, it just wouldn't leave me alone. Because I still was like, the idea of, what am I do, sell tickets from home? Then I was like, nigga, we just came out the pandemic. Yes, you could even, there's something you could do. And I'm telling you, bro, we did a show last year, and I haven't done it only because there's been so many things on my plate. But now this year with the new music, I got so many shows I want to do. But I wanted to develop that stage downstairs. I got the sign. Shout out to my guy, Lazy Eye Music. That shit could look hard. I want to put down a custom rug. I want to put more lighting up there. And I really wanted to make it look less like a living room and more like, oh, this is a place where somebody conducts some business as an artist.
Showtime at the fucking Curtis Allo.
Pretty much. I mean, the DIY stage, what we call it, man. So it's like, man, yeah, but I'm ready to cook up, bro. I'm ready to cook up with you. This is sounding amazing. What you want to make today, bro? What you want to do, bro? Because, you know, I got hella soul samples in this bitch.
Shit, yeah. I mean, we can stay in that area.
Because it sounds like you just killing everything moving. So I'm like, I really don't have no pressure.
I mean, you know my get in. Probably more than most. You know what I mean? Like,
well, tell me if you hear something that catches your attention. I'm going to keep pulling from this folder. Shout out to my guy from Loop Lair. My dude makes these sounds from scratch, and he is just an insane talent. I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, that's crazy. Baby just hit me like, nigga, Untitled is that one I told you. Nigga.
No, that is the one.
You know what I mean? Shout out Baby out here watching the nigga and shit. Man, take your ass to work, goddammit.
I just used that one recently. Just use that one reason.
That shit crazy.
That shit sound like Mo Better Blues.
They do.
If you don't love it, let me know.
No. I was fucking with that. And in honor of you saying it sound like Mo Better Blues.
That might be something there.
You was just talking about Mo Better Blues. I feel like
that might.
You gotta let the law use you sometimes.
Sometimes.
You feel me?
I remember that one joint we made. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be an old man right now.
Religion?
Memory lane. Was it Religion the one that had the jazz sample? I want to say it was Take 5, Dave Brubeck.
That's the first song that we ever did.
Was that the first one? Dave Brubeck, Take 5, bro. This sample kicked my ass so much because of the time signature.
Yeah, that's the first joint we ever did.
That's crazy. It is the first. I played this shit on repeat. Nigga, this time signature was whooping feet. I tell you what, right now, that time signature was whooping my ever-loving ass. Oh, my God. I was in there like... I was like, I don't know how to do this shit. But I'm going to act like I do.
But that shit came out crazy, though.
Yeah, because I sat in there struggling. And Courtney over here laughing because she be in, like, hella crazy time signatures, like 74/4. I don't even know what that is. I don't even know if that's a signature. She was like, "Oh, I did this beat on 5." I'm like, "Yo, how you do this?" It be sound like I got an extra kick and shit. I'd be like, I can't do that
nigga,
shit.
But how the fuck did we get to that sample though? Was it because I feel like it was just random. I don't think it was something that I brought to you.
I did that because I told you because you said you wanted something jazzy, and immediately I was listening to Quincy Jones, Killer Joe, and I was listening to this back. That was like my 2 favorite jazz records at the time.
Yeah.
And so I told you I think I might have a sample, and a part of my brain was like, "Nigga, you can't do that. You don't know how to sample that time signature."
But nah, you did that though.
I had to.
I feel like that was like the intro on the Ghrimm Reaper shit, wasn't it?
Low key, it was. Yeah.
It was either the intro or like the second record on there.
Bro, I gotta pull, and it's funny because I just got I got one of those CD drives so I can like pull all that stuff off the CDs. But low key, 2 of your CDs got damaged and when I was moving. That shit hurt my feelings.
Which ones? I might have the digital shit. I ain't got no hard copies, but I might have the
You got digitals.
digital to send it to you.
Yeah, I definitely need those. Let me see. We got the.
I ain't even gonna hold you, bro.
Oh yeah, handle your business. You good?
Yeah, real quick.
You got enough room over there?
We can knock this shit out real quick.
Get some drums down just to get a nice little idea of what I'm getting ready to do. But gonna use it as a fill-in snare for right now. So what BPM was this originally? I like this was in 65. Let's go to like a 86 for right now. Yeah, I'm gonna chop this up a little bit more. So we're gonna go. Let's do here. Let's just do a nice drum over here for right now. So
That's crazy you still use Fruity Loops, bro.
I'm not going nowhere. I done had companies hit me up like, you want to do a sponsor? Nope. These people ain't gonna believe I use anything else. And it's crazy because I almost didn't use FL. Remember when Masewa was like, he's like, man, you should use Fruity Loops, and I was like, man, I got this Triton keyboard. I'm gonna use this forever.
I'm good.
And this nigga John one time he was making a beat, and remember that keyboard, we would make beats on it sometimes, but if you had to like leave it on because we didn't have a floppy disk. And one time he was like, we was working on a beat for like an hour, and he was like, man, you want to get something to eat? I was like, hell yeah.
He turned it off.
This nigga held the button because it was habit, and I was like, I didn't save it yet. He looked me in the face. He said, oops.
God, dude.
I said, I gotta get off this shit. I need a save button, bro. This shit is diabolical. All right, let me get what we doing. Let's do splice bridge. Let's pull this up. All right, let's do this joint right here. All right, boom, 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 boom. Oh my gosh! Of course, you want to do all of this. Well, y'all can't see that. That's cool. Let me see something. Let me get this. I gotta sign into this dumbass. Come on, sign in here. Here we go. Go ahead, sign to this account. This beat's pretty much done, man. Shit. Good luck, bro. Type shit.
Type shit. Hey, my woman hate when I say that shit, nigga. I be fucking her up. She, like, of all the things that the YNs do and say that you know what I'm saying, she be like, no, don't touch it.
Don't do it.
Type shit.
Type shit.
It's top tier. Like, nigga, she'll cook some dinner. Nigga, I'll walk in the dining room like,
she making.
Damn, baby, this shit smell good. She was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I just, you know what I'm saying? I whipped and did it. I be like, oh shit, type shit. I fuck with it. She like, nigga, type shit. Don't say that shit ever. She hate that shit, bro.
That shit is so funny to me. Type
shit. Type shit.
Oh, you did that.
Like, nigga, how old are you? Nigga, you were born in the 80s. Shit. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Type shit.
Type shit. Why I was born in the 80s? Type shit.
joint re-chopping something on now. I got a different. I'll just do actually, no. Let's see what I can do. Nah, I'm gonna re-chop this bitch. One more time. Let's get it one more time. So then now, let's do double the time. Let's go right here and I'm gonna change the key. And get this right here. And then we get right here. Oh well. goes. One more time. Dun. It goes.
Rainy days, I'm feeling blue.
Whenever you're ready, so I can do recording over the top, everything going on.
Say that again, bro.
Huh?
Say that again.
I said whenever you need to record anything, let me know. I got you. We can stop at any point.
Oh shit, I got a hook in the verse, bro. You know what I mean?
Of course, because it's you. Like, why wouldn't you have a hook in the verse?
It ain't all like the words are solid. I just gotta, you know.
Take your time. Take your time.
We good though.
Ain't that crazy, bro? You know, look, the process. I mean, you spending up time doing something. It's craziest shit be happening. Bro.
I'm trying to get to these 100,000 hours because them 10 is in the book.
In the books. You can make a book about the 10,000 hours.
Yeah, man.
What'd you say?
So let me put the hook down.
Got you. All right. Would you rather it over the part? So I got two different sections right now. This feels like that could be chorus. Either one feel like they could be. I just got to rearrange it. So you got this and you got this right here. Of course, I'm going to rearrange it, but so you got this other part.
Over that one.
This right here?
Yeah.
All right, let me turn down some of the elements too. Get you here. All right, let's do a mic check real quick just to make sure you all centered. And so we're gonna do this, and we're gonna do. Yeah. I'll give you a.
Make sure that I'm straight. Make sure that I'm straight. Gotta make sure that I'm.
All right, so I'll record you.
If it takes 100 nights.
Yeah, so we good whenever you're ready to go.
All right, yeah. Let's get
it. All right, and you can start pretty much wherever you want. And yeah, I'll rearrange everything for that. All right, here we go. So, start from the top. Here we go.
Yeah. Shit. It's a like this.
Oh, I'm tripping. I'm like, why does it sound so boxy? There you go. So then we gotta get this here. Just get that in front of here. And yeah, however you want to readjust it to wherever you feel comfortable.
Yeah, we good.
This is your direction. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Shit. Let's get right to it. Yeah. I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard into the death, to nothing left. One more time. Yeah. Whoa. Straight to it. I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard into the death, to nothing left. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Yeah. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Come on.
All right.
Yeah. I got it. Yeah. Look. I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard into the death. Go hard into the death. To nothing left. Yeah. Shit. Let's get it going. Look. I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard into the death, to nothing left.
I was gonna say it might actually sound better in punches for some of those, especially when you're doing a call and response. Something to the death, to nothing left. That could be a whole nother recording, low key.
All right, bet that.
All right,
I'll do every other, and then we punch it.
All right, let's do from right here, and then I'm gonna get you a little earlier in.
Yeah. I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that.
Yes, sir. That's gonna be dope. Okay, how'd you like that one?
Fucking with it.
Okay, so let me get this going for right now, and then now let's do this the fill-ins. Or do you do dubs for your chorus?
Yeah, usually? I do.
Okay, so let's do the dubs first, and then let's fill those other ones in.
All right.
All right, sweet. All right, so let's get it right back to the same place.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that.
Yes, sir. It's almost like you do this for a living or something. All right, cool. So let's do this. Let's do one more to even it out. We may not use all of these, but let's just do it to even it out one more time. Yeah. And yes, so let me fly this one. So this is gonna be if you don't knock it off, this is gonna be dub L, and then let's do dub right. Naggle. I seen a white comedian. Oh, I'm sorry, you ain't gonna get the reference because you ain't watched Breaking Bad. I'm so disappointed in you for not watching Breaking Bad. That shit got me so
my
mad
bad,
right
man.
now.
You know what I'm saying?
There's a lot of things I could be disappointed in. That's one of them.
That nigga said that's on the list. Man.
That's on the list. Like that right there, that's just unforgivable. I can already hear the chat. What?
No Breaking Bad.
No Breaking Bad.
I'm sorry to the world, man.
Unforgivable. All right, here we go. Unforgivable.
Hey, bro, do you remember that shit?
Night.
A lean night.
I said, what y'all watching popcorn, eating movies? I said, turn that shit off. And
he said, bitch, go over there and tell that bitch I want a chicken sandwich
and some waffle fries.
Some waffle fries for free.
Then I had no brothers. I said, whatever. That used to be Paluto used to love that. That skit was his.
Man.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's already sounding good. Okay, so now we got this. I say we're gonna watch Dr. Zhivago and a bridge on a quarry. A lean night.
That nigga was tripping.
I put a little zest inside her mailbox. Got her a little trouble.
That's classic.
He said I introduced to my nigga Bovice.
He said, bitch, you ain't no nerd.
You ain't no nerd.
I could have sworn you was a nerd.
Oh my God! I can't. In this climate, it just wouldn't survive the
Hell
same.
nah, that nigga would have got canceled so quick.
So quick, but you just had to be there. You had to be there. I won't forget, bro. I low key snorkeled, laughed inside when I was going to Orange Coast. Remember I was going to Orange Coast College. Yeah. I snorkeled, laughed in a Starbucks when I first seen it because it was the first time I seen it. I said I shouldn't have did this.
That nigga said, the bitch took me to a place called Chick-fil-A. Some
place in a mall. Whatever, bitch. Give me a waffle.
Bitch, take your ass over there and get me a chicken sandwich and some waffle fries for free.
And I took her wallet and I seen some pictures of some other niggas.
I
said, who was these niggas? He said, that's my little brother. You better not have no little brother. He was unhinged in the woods acting a damn fool. Okay. Here we go. All right, so now we're gonna do the fill-in parts now.
All right. I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. What's up, man?
You can't just run in like that, my boy.
He trying to get on the record.
Papa, you gotta chill, okay? You all snotty pippin' out. I knew that door open. I felt wind behind me. Say good night, Uncle.
Good night, Uncle.
Good night.
You gotta fill up that nose, my boy. Can you close the door, please?
Close the door.
All right, love you. Love you, snotty pippin'. Get some tissue. Love you. Close the door. Close the door, little boy.
Man, he was in here like a ninja because he was all the way up on me. I looked up. I said, "Oh yeah, he on me."
I swear, I felt the. It's that dad instinct. I felt the wind pass behind me, and look.
I felt the wind on my leg, but I'm looking down at the joint, and I was like, "Oh,
right there." Yeah. I seen this kick sound effect looking thing right here. I said, "Oh no, that's a foot." And I seen a door open. I said, "Oh no, it's all good." All right, here we go one more time.
Yes, sir.
Oh my bad, right here.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. Ah, fuck.
You want to keep that one? Or you want
to?
No.
I got it.
All right.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta.
We keep those first ones, I think.
Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that.
Let's do the call and response.
Gotta make sure that I'm straight.
So let's do these down here. I like those. I want to keep those singular. And yeah, let's just punch this right here. So this is gonna now fall into the lead again. So that's 12. Let's then fall into 12, and And now we're gonna punch in from right around this place right here.
Hard to the death, to nothing left.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay.
I'ma always make sure I'm straight.
Hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight.
I like that a lot. Okay. All right, so then let me hear what this sounds like so far with everything. And I think I might dub these, but I'm not sure for right now. I kind of like the idea of that, feeling more personal there. I gotta line these up too.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight.
All right, wanna do verse now?
Yeah, let me make sure I got it.
Loop it around?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight.
Oh yeah, stay off beat. That's the way I like that shit. That's right.
I gotta make sure that I'm straight.
That's gonna be the last 8, I think. So we're gonna.
don't care. like cicadas. Peep my spears cadence. That thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know their ankle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. I got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets for peace. 6 under a lake, clinically me. Position for the greater, arrow to the right. Fuck a debater. When I alpha dog talking, put fear in a beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Probably gonna end up punching, but
that's all good. That's all good.
Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef. Like cicadas. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef. I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence. That thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fold. Gotta provide so ankles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating. I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets for peace. Got Jones like 6 under a Laker. Authentically me. Position for the greater. Arrow to the right. Motherfucker debater. When an alpha dog talk, put fear in a beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I got ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish. My blessings coming in. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle.
All right, I got you. Just wanted to see if I could add something in there. I'll add it after that. Let's get into it. All right, here we go.
Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that.
All right, so let's go ahead and get you right there where you about to record, right here. All right, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Actually, no, let's do a marker. Let's do marker. Let's do a start here. All right, here we go.
Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight.
Self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef. I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence. That thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fold. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating. I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under a Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right.
You know what I'm saying?
You sound like you wasn't about to finish nothing. You talking about you wasn't about to stop nothing.
I just wanted to get it done on the first one, bro.
I don't mind you. I don't mind that. I know what that is. It's that magic of the first one. Want to do it again?
Yeah, let's get it.
All right.
Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that.
Yeah. Look,
I gotta make sure that I'm straight.
Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef. I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence. That thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fold. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating. I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under a Laker. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under a Laker. Come on.
Is that what you want to punch, or you want to just keep going anyways?
I'm gonna try to get it one more time, and then we can punch it. Cause I feel like I can get the whole thing paused if applicable. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was
Hey, yo.
Niggas
is crazy. Mason Cam would have like, hey, stop the recording.
Oh, man.
The whole thing. Hey, you wildin'.
The whole thing, no.
Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight.
Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef. I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence. That thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fold. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk.
One more time. I know where I need to breathe at.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that.
Look.
I gotta make sure that I'm straight.
Self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers. I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence. That thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets for peace.
We're gonna have to punch it right there.
That's the punch right there, huh?
Yeah.
All right, you want to keep or you want to?
We could keep it, cut the 4-piece off, so after Sonic Pockets, all right, we can go.
Okay, so let me do this. Let me drag this joint over here. And what I'm going to do is drag this over to a lead vocal. Boom, this is just a lead vocal. And I'm going to widen out the vocals on the... Hey, yo! I'm going to widen out the vocals on the other...
Widen, bro?
Widen, my boy, is not another
This
word you could have
nigga's
chose.
wild.
This nigga's wildin'. All right, so wait a minute. You said...
Lofty fool, gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets for peace.
So where you want to cut?
After Sonic Pockets, if we can, if not the first stop before Sonic Pocket.
Got it.
Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets for peace.
If it's easier, we can do Always Elevating, and I'll go from there.
I can keep a lot of. I'm just gonna cut it off. So wherever you want to jump back in on this verse.
Always elevating, I will never stop it.
I'll just pop the vocal away from wherever it's at. All right, so let's hear. All right, so then let's punch back in from right around. Mimi, I don't know if you still here. This is considered a punch in. You asked me what a punch in was. This is a punch in.
Bingo. Lessons being learned.
Lessons being learned. Not that unless Mimi plan on rapping. I don't know if she even here, but if you plan on rapping, you better pay attention. There's a part right here. That's the part you're gonna want to pay attention to, Mimi. Okay, here it goes. So from right here, actually, I'm gonna go a little bit more. So I'm gonna just start from this bar right here. So let's go ahead and get to it. Here we go. There she go.
Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under a Laker.
All right, one more time. We good, though.
Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, there you go.
I see. I'm in record mode, but I'm catching some of these. This nigga give an Eddie Jones reference.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. This is light work. Come on. All right.
Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When the alpha dog talk,
when the alpha dog bark, it put fear in it. Come on.
Come on, man. Knock it off.
Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker.
Keep going, nigga. Don't breathe right there.
Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know their angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I alpha dog bark, it put fear.
That might be a punch for the last one or two. For the last four. If you want to stop there.
Maybe. Let's try to get it one more time.
Okay.
Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know their angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. I got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 600 the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in a beta.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a clean one right there. Okay, so we got this. This is at 16. This is gonna be us. Oh, so at 16. So we're gonna drop this right here. Hold on, let's play.
Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry.
I'm just playing it right now, just for you know.
Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. I got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 600 the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in a beta.
We back. Hey, we back. We back. Like I know we just started. I'm just like this shit. Give me that feeling back, man. I'm telling you, bro. Like, I feel like my grandpa finna come in here and say, "Y'all want something from the chicken shack?" No, grandpa.
No, we straight. We in here working.
We in here working. Okay, all right. I'm about to go to the chicken shack. If y'all no, stop calling it the chicken shack.
Chicken
grandpa.
shack. That shit don't exist.
Not when I got guests here. Please don't say chicken shack, grandpa.
Chicken shack. We talking about Louisiana too. I'm about to go over into chicken shack. Y'all want y'all little chicken or something?
I think it's called Louisiana, grandpa. You can't call it the chicken shack around certain company because they ain't never gonna let me live it down. y'all niggas be eating at the chicken shack. That's crazy.
So the homies come through like, hey, bro, this the nigga that be going to the chicken shack.
Right, this nigga be going to the chicken shack. Like, I didn't know there was a whole dwelling for chicken. That's crazy. All right.
Pockets piece, I got a Jones like 600 the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater.
My bad. So I'm gonna basically arrow to the right. I'm gonna have you come through again for that punch in.
All right. I mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubber.
Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog walk, it put fear in a beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blanks. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings come in ample. Fucking tongue twister like a bitch. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rumble. Oh shit.
You wrote it, bro.
Yeah, I did, man.
You could have been a simple ass rapper.
I could.
You could have, but you know, it wouldn't have sat right in your soul or something.
Yeah, man. I just gotta dumb it down a little bit.
Shit, I mean, if you want to, you know, this the boom to doom. I gotta pull it low. Damn niggas ain't never got to punch in ever. I hope not. I pray not.
Nigga punching every line.
Every line, though. Are you ready?
Selling work, got the trash.
I don't like the way I said trash. One more time. Trash. Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in a beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I got it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them.
I feel like I was reading. Come on.
Oh, shit, the roaring play.
Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in a beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I got it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings come in ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's not.
One of them days where so you kind of like do this shit for like a living or something, huh?
Yeah, man. You know, I just be trying a little bit every now and then.
You should keep going, bro. Like, I think you really got like a lot of like potential,
I just be fucking
bro.
Around though. You feel me? That shit.
Just fucking around. But yeah, I feel you. But like, you know, I mean, I think if you really really, you know what I'm saying, keep going.
Try my hand at it and shit.
Yeah, man. Like, cause you got a way with words. You feel me? Like, some people say, you know,
niggas be trying, man.
They be hey, man. Hey, man. Less on the try, more on the do. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's like, hey, yo, for sure. All right, let me see. Less on the hey, yo, more on the, okay. All right, here we go. Let me see. Get this.
In a beta, I don't mean to ramble, but I got it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble.
Yeah.
All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's not. Means I'm on that, yeah, for sure that. Yeah. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence. That thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in a beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I got it out the rubber. Feeling like I'm rambling when I out for dog bark, it put fear in a beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I got it out there in a beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I got it out there.
The last 4.
You want to get it again?
Yeah.
You felt you heard that, huh?
Yeah.
Cause I was gonna go to do some editing if need be, but if you want to go do it again, I get it. All right, here we go.
Do that a little smoother, if applicable.
Yeah, I think that might be applicable to some in here. What you want to call this?
Shit, 100 days, 100 nights.
100 days.
Or 100 nights, 100 days.
100 nights. 100 days. Man, remember that was a real concern out here?
Some shit was happening.
Some shit was happening. Oh my God. My mama was like, I don't want you going outside. But mama, I gotta go outside.
Man, life is out there.
Life is really out there. All right, here we go. So right here.
Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in a beta. I don't mean to ramble.
Yeah, that did sound even better of a punch, for sure.
Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in a beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's not.
He might have rebranded, but that's the same Ghrimm I know. I don't know about nobody else. I don't know if they know that.
It's certain shit that don't leave you.
It don't. It ain't supposed to because it's yours. Like, how you gonna get at to somebody? I don't know what to do with that. That's your voice. That's your voice. You know what I mean? So hold on, let me see that. The part of that might have been the way that I transitioned it to the records.
Bark, it put fear in a beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it like a debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in a beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blood. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in a beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's not.
Yup.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What you want to do? What you do with the dubs and the ad-libbies?
Shit, we pause in and out it.
What that mean?
You know what I'm saying? The emphasis on the N words, man. Just, you know what I'm saying? In and out.
No, I'm not accepting that as a new way to say it. I said dub vocals are ad libs. I don't know what no ins and outs is, bro. I'm good. I'm good actually.
My nigga Bethel would have been like, whoa. Yo, you crazy right now, bro.
The nerve of him with them auntie glasses with the damn colors around him to be pausing anything. He is hilarious though. But I was so mad when this nigga said, I don't know. I just felt like Kendrick got the Super Bowl, just didn't have no energy. I looked right at this nigga. I said, I know we ain't talking about lack of energy right now. I know.
Not the chill guy himself.
I'm just a chill guy. Head ass. All right, here we go. So from the top, we doing what you call ins and outs. You never.
Just dubs, bro.
Yeah,
we can call them dubs, bro.
Hey, back in my day, we called them dubs.
Dub.
Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers. I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence. That thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's Naj. That I'm straight, self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence, that thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. That I'm straight.
You want to dub those? You want to just have it by itself?
Nah.
By itself, okay. So the ins and outs is just by itself.
Now he's saying ins and outs and shit.
I just wanted to make sure you felt like, you know, it was a welcoming environment now.
Oh, you trying to be inclusive, my nigga?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Hey, yo.
That's the first time I ever heard anybody say, "Are you trying to be inclusive, my nigga?"
Your president canceled all that inclusive shit, nigga. You ain't got to be inclusive for me, bro.
That nigga said, "Are you trying to be inclusive and shit, my nigga?" I've never heard that sequence of words ever together. I love it. You trying to be inclusive, my nigga? I appreciate it, but you ain't got to do all that.
We're part of being show that I'm straight. Self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicada. Gotta make sure that I'm straight. Self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence, that thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's Naj.
There's the chorus right here.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence, that thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's Naj.
I feel like I did a little bit on there.
I feel like you just like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, it's cool, bro. Only 5 more to go, or 4 more to go.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days.
Yeah, now I can start doing. That's the one thing I've changed about the process when I'm recording is like I know like it's so easy for me to get in producer mode and start filling in space and leaving very little for the vocalist or the artist. So like I'm doing like a really soft mix around it just to get the general rhythm and idea. Once you in your pocket, then I approach it almost like I'm remixing a record. And I start kind of beefing up the drums and all of that stuff and what makes sense. But for right now, I like what this is at.
I feel like I may have earned a little Gatorade.
I mean, you know, maybe. If you know, if
a little splash of Gatorade.
A little splash. Wow. Yeah, I'm good, man. We at that time of the night, huh?
Yeah,
well, yeah, splash or something I just can't forgive, man. I say, oh, you being inclusive, my nigga?
Oh, you being inclusive, bro? Word. I appreciate
might go my
the inclusivity.
whole life and never hear them words again. Oh, this nigga trying to be inclusive.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left.
You gonna be using that shit on one of your.
I am gonna use that shit.
And they gonna hit the button. Oh, you trying to be inclusive, man?
I still had a nigga his hat though.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight. It takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make.
Low key, I wanna put another tone up under the yeah for sure that.
Easy.
On the hood.
Let's do it. So yeah, let me add this. I want to add this right here just to give it a little bit more. I wasn't gonna say. I'm gonna leave that alone.
God damn. Now niggas gotta duck and dodge everything.
Yeah, now.
We talking music. Now this nigga, I can't even put it in. Pause.
Whoa. No.
That nigga hit me with the Kendrick shit. No.
I used to have that on the soundboard, which is funny. No.
That nigga died was tripping. Nigga.
You did not want Wayne to ever retire. He was like, no, you're not retiring, Wayne.
But the fact that niggas, when he got in that shit with Drake, niggas kept bringing that shit back for everything, nigga.
Yeah, it applied. No. It's like him and his lawsuit. It still applied. This nigga got a lawsuit because he lost a battle. I'm sick.
Might be the most un-hip hop thing I've ever heard of in my life.
The homie Screwface said he might be the first hip hop Karen. It's pretty accurate.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight.
All right, yeah, let's add that. So I'm gonna, from right here, we're gonna start right here, and then I'm gonna let you do what you gotta do right here. All right, here we go.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight.
Let's do one more of those too, just to give it more of like a crowd atmosphere. I got an idea for that.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna take this, and this is gonna be down to 0 now one, and then we gonna start from right here in the actual chorus. So let's go ahead and go.
Takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Look, I gotta make sure that.
Yes, sir. That's the one. Okay, cool. So let's first get this. Oh, both of these can go. Delete all that shit, Peggy. Delete all that shit, Peggy.
You know what's crazy about sitting down and recording? Since everything happened, like, this is how I have to record most of the time, like standing up. Like, I still feel it.
Yeah.
Because it's a pain that I get on my left side whenever I get excited.
Yeah.
But, like, sitting down, that's the only way I can get through, like, verses clean. Because if I'm standing up, I'll be punching, like, every 2 bars. Like, this shit hurt.
You know, there's a part of me that learned to not ever sit down with recording.
Yeah.
And
it's still awkward for me.
What the funny thing about it is, when I did beige, right? I had to like experiment more with my talking voice, and I was like, I don't talk like this when I'm standing up. I don't do this.
Yeah.
AKA the same thing I do when I'm recording. I was like, it don't sound natural because it's not natural. So then I sat down here and I saw probably somebody who is the close. It is gonna be a weird thing to say, but probably the person that raps the closest to his actual talking voice that I can think of is Dom Kennedy.
Yeah, nigga, for real.
And I was like, I wonder what he looked like when he record. And I kid you not, I looked up like an old session that he had, and he was right here with the phone. And I was like, why would you do that? You gonna cut off your airflow? And he was like, shining every day I'm shining. And I'm like, that's your talking voice.
Yeah.
That's the kind of shit you gotta talk when you really, you know what I'm saying? When you trying to give that kind of impression, you trying to give that kind of cool, you gotta be cool in that situation.
You creating a certain sound, and we all know that he got his sound.
He got his sound.
Yeah, so just he gotta get in that mode. He gotta be chilling.
Mm-hmm.
I feel that. I can see, like, I've never seen Larry recording, but I can see Larry
doing
that
the
too.
same thing. Yeah. He for sure. He's in that same. He's off that same tree, right? Like the same, whatever that branch is. Like he's for sure in that same
Damn, that
family.
cool nigga shit. I feel like them two fit in the same family as where Wiz belongs most of the time. Wiz don't always dwell in that area, but like Wiz cooks when he there.
Yeah.
And also like Currency. So like it's pretty much like the niggas who make music for the potheads. For real. Like when you make that type of music,
you gotta be there with them.
Yeah, you gotta be there. Even if you ain't a smoker like that, like you gotta be in that mode in order to get that vibe. So if you ain't the nigga who got 10 women and 10 or 5 niggas at the studio and everybody blowing a pound and everybody high as fuck and we just in here kind of catching the weed vibe,
we gonna hear it.
Yeah.
The worst is when you hear somebody like, and I don't smoke like that, but because my anxiety go up. I was like, the worst thing I could think of if I was high is listening to a nigga that's like, yeah, I'ma did it. Yeah, what you want, baby? Yeah, I'm so high right now. Oh my God, could you believe it? And I'm
niggas
like,
be high, they just be on a different type of,
on a different energy. But some
be
folks be doing these they be doing these records and they genuinely be high, and then they disconnect. Like some folks, I feel like the folks I know get high and get more aware.
Yeah.
Some niggas get high and get less aware, and that's dangerous.
You know what that is? That's niggas who don't know the strain of weed that they can smoke. So I learned that.
What you mean?
Bro.
Oh, sativa head ass.
Yeah, no, for real, because I'm an indica nigga, bro.
Yeah.
I can't smoke sativas. Like, I know that's rapper weed. Sativas is rapper weed, but I can't smoke that shit because it makes me paranoid and shit. So,
that's what fucked me. Even the hybrids fuck me up.
I can fuck with a hybrid, but it got to be indica heavy.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But, like, I can't really get down with, you know what I'm saying, sativas at all. Like, I be tripping.
Yeah.
So I can't fuck with that.
Same. You met the homie Jinx. He'll tell you some stories where I was like, I was so stuck one time that I was panicking because I was like, my heart is beating incredibly too fast, and I tried to reach for the water and my body wasn't reacting, and then I tried to text him and I couldn't find his number or his name.
Nigga was high as fuck.
And then I finally leaned up and I grabbed the water and I might have strangled the bottle. And I started drinking. When I tell you, I felt the water from right here, pause, all the way down into the system.
Yeah, because you was about to go crazy with that one, bro. I was on it.
I stopped myself.
Hey, if applicable.
Bro, I'm telling you, whatever the digestion process is, I felt like I'm very familiar with it. And I didn't want to be familiar with it. I was like, oh, yep, there go the stomach. Yep, it's falling into is that the esophagus? Okay, yeah, okay, I'm in. I don't want to do this no more.
So speaking of the drugs, bro.
Transition.
So this is another difference I've noticed between our generation and the younger generation with the music. So I was watching Rolling Loud the other day, or last weekend, right? Me and my girl was sitting up watching that shit. And on Saturday, it was a couple young dudes I had never heard of, but we was watching it with my little sister. My little sister had heard of them, right?
Yeah.
So we peeping it or whatever. Well, I'm at my girl house, my sister at home and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? We FaceTiming and talking about it as we're watching it. And it was one young cat, I can't remember his name. And even if I did remember his name, I wouldn't say it right now because what I'm gonna say is not disrespectful to his art, but it's definitely a criticism of where he is.
What you finna say? What he do?
This how I know I'm turning into an old man, dog.
This nigga named YN.exe.
It's something. It had a number in it, and it probably had some letters at the beginning. But so his performance, he literally had Rolling Loud fucking jumping. Like, that shit was reminiscent of when DMX did fucking Woodstock or whatever. What major festival was that?
That's a legendary show right there, yeah.
Nigga, that's the feeling I got from it. It wasn't on that level because obviously there's more people at whatever concert that was that DMX did, but that's the feeling I got from it. As soon as that nigga got on stage, I was like, oh, everybody knows this nigga except me? Right?
Damn.
So this nigga's rocking, but right before his performance, I don't know if you caught any of it on YouTube, but like they were doing like interviews with all the artists. So niggas would come and get interviewed by like Duno was there for sure.
Right. Shout out to Duno.
There was a couple other people that were there interviewing. But when he got interviewed, me and my woman were both like, that boy high. Like, talking like aunties and uncles, like, that boy high as fuck.
Yeah.
To the point to where, all right, so I know I use profanity and the N-word probably more than I should. Right?
Right.
But I know how to turn it off. The only reason I haven't turned it off here is because I'm with my dog.
Come on now.
And granted,
this is home,
you know what I'm saying? Like, you shooting content, but I'm with my dog, so it's like,
I'm not finna do that. It's my channel. I ain't finna do that.
Yeah, I ain't turn it off today, but I know how to turn it off. But Lil Bro was getting interviewed, and all I could think was, damn, I want to, like, that shit made me want to be I've never felt like I wanted to be a music manager or in somebody's corner like this until that day. I was like, damn, I wish I was in his corner because I would have, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you got it.
I would
You got it.
grabbed him by his ear, especially because I know his manager knows that his following is what it was. Because I saw that shit on the screen. I was like, everybody in the fucking, and he was on the main stage. I was like, everybody in the crowd know this nigga?
Huh.
Jumping up and down, the mosh pit was cracking, all that shit. I was like, damn. And I just wanted to like headlock Lil Bro, like, hey man, like, when you do interviews, you don't have to code switch. Like, be yourself.
Yeah.
But you have to
be coherent.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least, and my thing is at least respectable enough to where I know you got an image you want to upload. I know the kids want to see you like not give a fuck, but it's like there's a certain level of I think the word is decorum.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. But it's the decorum is the greatest description of it, but it's like it wasn't just he was high. It was like, all right, it's one thing if you stoned because you at
Rolling Loud.
You at Woodstock.
Literally at
Woodstock. Hip hop Woodstock. So you stoned, my nigga, you high as fuck. Whatever your vice of choice is, that's what you offer. But like, bro, if you're doing an interview, somebody on your team has to say, hey, tighten up, you doing an interview.
Give me the weed. Same thing they did with Luca. When Luca had the beard, right? He had the beard.
Oh, yeah. Michael Finley snatched that shit.
Michael Finley was like, job not finished? Come on.
Yeah, come on now. But like somebody on your team has to say, hey, bro, tighten up.
Yeah.
And then when you get out there and you start floundering, because the interview, although it wasn't the worst interview that I saw, because I watched a lot of that shit.
Yeah.
It wasn't the worst interview, but like, it was pretty bad.
It was enough for you to remember in this conversation.
And it was like, bro, you high as hell, and then every other word is nigga. Yeah. Like, nigga, yeah, because, you know what I'm saying, nigga, I just trying to, niggas fought with me, nigga, you feel me, nigga.
But I wonder how much of that also was part of the show on purpose, or how much of that is them being unhinged.
I don't think it was. I really think he a YN, he a Southern nigga, so he already got the draw. So, you know what I'm saying, I got Southern roots, so I have trouble sometimes correcting how I talk. I'm just, you know what I'm saying, I spent a lot of my life in LA, so some people can't tell that I'm country when I'm talking, but it still creep out sometimes. So he had to draw, but then he high, so it's like hella heavy and it's slipping out. But then you cussing a lot, you nigging, and it's a white woman. And I don't think Duno was up there with him. I think it was a white woman and a white dude.
Yeah.
Or it might have been a white woman and
that might be a generational thing
Speedy.
too. It might be like the Speedy. I know Speedy. Yeah.
So it was a combo, but I know it was a white woman up there with him, and then it was either Duno or Speedy up there with him. And it's like, bro, like understand, like just your direct audience, not the motherfuckers who listening to you through the camera, but like. Understand? Come on, bro. Like, tighten up.
It's a time and place for everything. Yeah. And he was on his like, he was on whatever he was on.
He was feeling like a rock star.
Okay.
Because that was my first thought. Like, oh, But bro, because my girl noticed it, she was like, "Man, somebody need to get that boy."
Somebody to get that boy is definitely we a generation.
Shit.
We on a generational difference now. Yeah, that's what it is though. Because I be looking like at the what is that shit? The nitro.
Yeah.
Or the fucking the Naj shit.
The
I'm like,
shit, yeah.
Bro, I saw a YouTube video on it, and I was like, they know the damage it's doing,
and they fucking with it,
and they going crazier with it, knowing they got folks like literally looking at folks is losing their brains. But it's like, would they be young if they wasn't young? Exactly. It's bad. It's getting worse, but it's like, would they be young if they wasn't young?
Yeah, niggas just trying to find their way, but
that's gonna be a hell of a way to find it.
I think I felt worse because as an artist, as somebody who has that experience, not necessarily on that level, rolling loud, but I've been there as a young artist trying to figure it out, trying to.
Oh, we was on our best behavior when it came to that kind of shit. It's like, we can't fuck this up for the next person.
I just feel like somebody in his corner, somebody on his team, whoever is handling his affairs, got to be like, "Hey, bro," and maybe they did. Maybe they saw that interview. That might have been his first interview, like in front of big cameras, and you know what I'm saying. I doubt it though because of how the crowd was fucking with him. I'm pretty sure he's been in front of big cameras, but I think somebody on his team has to see that video and be like, "Hey, this can't happen ever again."
But you know what though? I wonder. So this is me also trying to think of it from the perspective of we didn't really come up in a content generation neither. We came into we do our interviews. We do it so that the professionals in the room want to bring us back in. Yeah. But I feel like a lot of those younger artists are in a generation of
the camera's
what's going to be the
always
most always on. What's going to get me more clicks if I give them a coherent interview or if I look like I'm smacked out of my mind. And what's going to get memed?
That might be how he was thinking. It's just
so he like go for it.
Old man over here is like, come on.
Same
bro.
here. I'm with you, bro, because I'm like everything ain't supposed to be content. Nitrous ain't it? Yeah, that's what it is. It's a nitrous. Yeah, everything ain't supposed to be content, but I really do feel like it's sad to see like rappers that are considered from our generation be so desperate for a moment and like just randomly take shots at Cole, Drake, Kendrick. Like for instance, when I seen this shit with A$AP Rocky, I was like, we know your genius, but you didn't you pivoted. You pivoted musically so that you could do things in fashion. Yeah. Now when you back out, you like, I ain't on this person's side, I'm on this person's side, da-da-da-da. And it's like, I understand the competitive nature, but there's also another level of like, are you doing that to be competitive or are you doing that to be relevant?
Yeah.
And that's the biggest. You said that's not competition.
Nah, it's funny.
It's on some pick me energy, bro. Like that shit should be below a lot of the artists.
All right, so Drake's angle towards Kendrick about nigga, you need me in order to ... Mm-hmm. It's not really applicable to the word of the day is applicable, y'all.
Yeah, it is. It is in all aspects.
Yeah. But so it's not. It doesn't really shouldn't be applied to Kendrick, right? Like like I see what you was trying to do there, and maybe. Like you might have something when you say that towards Kendrick, but it actually applies to everyone else.
Everyone else.
Yeah. Everybody else who's attacked you, Drake, you could probably use that with them. Like, oh, nigga, like, oh, so because I'm wounded, if you shoot at me, then niggas is going to look too. Mm-hmm. That didn't need you, nigga.
The thing is, he didn't even need him before he went on the tour.
Yeah.
He was already Drake stamp. He already established his regional success through what he was doing. Remember the blog era, and like this nigga had hip hop. He had all the blogs in a headlock, but he had two dope boys.
Yeah, two dope boys headlock. Fucking with that nigga.
Yeah. So it's like if anything, maybe they could talk that shit for the earlier years, but even then, like TDE was such a they ran shit like a football team. It was inevitable. Even like I want to say wasn't he on some kind of major tour too? Like not Smoke Out tour, but wasn't he on some kind of major tour before that even happened?
Before the drug shit?
Wasn't he like on tour with I mean, even if he wasn't on tour, the fact of the matter is he could have easily went on tour with Dre, Eminem.
Yeah, at any time.
It was just a strategic move to have him opening up for Drake.
That, and I think that Dre and Jimmy Iovine didn't push the button on saying, hey, put out a fucking put out another album so we can
get him.
So that he could be the fucking legend that he is now. Because if you go on tour with Drake was new then. Like Drake
he was still getting his footing too.
So that, but if you open it for Eminem, although it's gonna put you under a different light. You are now, because you're on this label with all of them anyway. Now you just look like the new young nigga as opposed to the star that you fucking are. So let him. I think Dre and Jimmy Iovine probably was like, man, let that nigga run because he can run. Even if he fucking fall on his face on the first one, he can run. Let him run the rock. Give him the ball in his rookie year as opposed to. We gonna Aaron Rodgers you. You gonna sit behind fucking Brett Favre for 4 years and then we gonna let you cook. Nah, nigga, rookie year, give him the fucking ball. Let him throw that bitch around the field and he gonna figure it out.
Yeah, Furry B, I don't know about this one, bro. I can definitely attest to this one. He said, personally, I think Dot did need Drake. He needed the perfect goofball to direct his pettiness. Otherwise, he might have a Kanye crash out in the long run, shooting at people who don't deserve it.
I don't think that ain't his personality. He's not. To me, knowing what I know about Dot, he's not the nigga who needs the spotlight. Kanye, for all of his genius, is someone who needs everyone to know that he's a genius.
And he needed that validation very early on. That's why he was. You look at the documentaries. He's going and he's going and bothering Wayno and saying, I got this record. Y'all gotta hear this record. That you've never seen. When have you ever seen Kendrick? Especially because of all the OGs he's around. When I think about the punches, I think about Top Dog himself. Like, you don't never see him in some like pick me energy. His whole existence, devoid of Drake, has always been anti social media. Or not anti, but just
he don't need to be seen.
I don't need to be seen in order to be heard. And I think that's something that Drake, I think he definitely strategically leveraged that opportunity of going on tour and saying, okay, well, here's somebody who does want to always be out and about. We do collaborations, but I do not think that for a second that he would have become a Kanye, because I think that the problem is Kanye's ego became so big that he didn't allow for anybody to challenge him. Think about everybody that's left that circle and the people who hung around to the end and said, well, I just can't do it no more. You have never heard of those unhinged stories coming from a Kendrick space. You've never heard that. Kanye getting kicked out. What's the white dude on the keys? The producer and engineer. What's the dude's name? Mike something. What's his name? Oh my God, it's gonna bother me. I know somebody in here know his name. Mike Dean. Yeah, like you hear them stories. Everybody got a story. Even celebrities got a story who don't make music about studio sessions with him, about how unhinged he is. I just don't buy that. I don't buy that. I think that happens when you're surrounded by yes men and yes women. People afraid to challenge you. I tell you right now, I'm 40 and I still can have phone calls where somebody like, nah, you out of pocket, bro.
Nigga, I have, I ain't gonna say weekly or monthly conversations like that, but my circle of friends, like my inner circle, this shit happens on a very regular basis and we're all either 40 or close to 40, right? It happens on a very regular basis where someone is, I don't want to say put in a place because that's aggressive. But
yeah, that's really aggressive.
You know what I'm saying? Like, as your friend, I should be able to, or as your colleague, I should be able to say, hey, you handling that way wrong, and you not get offended by me telling you that you handling something wrong. You know what I'm saying? I don't think, and I don't know Dot personally like that. I done been around the nigga based on my association with Soul, but like I don't know him personally like that. But in my experience, I don't think that he is one of them type niggas where it's like you can't be around him. Or he thinks that even if he does feel like, nigga, you niggas, I'm here and y'all niggas is there. I don't think anyone would ever get that energy from him. Like, nah, bro, you beneath me.
I'll tell you this right now. Kanye moved out here to LA after he established himself. Kanye would not have been able to maneuver these streets, talking to people the way he talked to people if he was an up and coming artist in LA. I think the landscape also calls for a different type of character and a way of moving. I think where he came out of and the pockets he focused on, I think that he was allowed a lot. I think a lot of people, man, coddled or excused a lot of shit.
Because of what he went through and because he presented as a fucking lame for the first. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. Niggas in the industry, because it's a lot of, for as many studio, quote unquote, gangsters as it is in the hip hop industry, it's a lot of real niggas in the industry too. So it's a lot of niggas who he was around who gave him grace because he presented as a fucking backpacking lame.
He ain't
no street nigga like that. Like, man, he cool.
Leave him alone. Let him
let that nigga make his little beats off.
Get a little beats off.
Yeah. Shit. That's how niggas probably was talking about Kanye.
Right.
He didn't present as this shit until he was already there, and then it's like, oh nah, but I'm this.
And it's not like he not under the same umbrella that houses the Beanie Siegels.
Yeah.
The state properties.
He
feeding all of them
niggas.
too. Like he around street niggas. So he getting passes where it's like, leave the nigga alone. Like he a little weird, but like he with us. He with us.
He was the town weirdo. And you know what I'm saying? And he's actually a gifted fucking producer. There were a bunch of different reasons why he got grace early on.
Yeah.
And then once he made his mark and made his millions and, you know what I'm saying, established himself as this superstar, then his real personality came out and niggas couldn't control it because, oh, this is him. He hid that shit because you can't be arrogant when you don't have the ground to stand on being arrogant.
You can't.
You can talk that shit, which he did. He was talking this shit when he was a broke nigga, but at the end of the day, you can't talk your shit on the level and call yourself Jesus, for example, until you're actually at the level where you could call yourself Jesus.
But even that shit talking he did before was, I'm the small dog trying to become a big dog.
Yeah.
Like, it's like I use my arrogance as the steam to power my dream. It was a much different shit talking. This version of him today is, I'm a billionaire, come and try to fucking find me.
Yeah.
It's on some like bratty kid type shit. Like, I'm protected. You know, I got my, that's why I'm like, so many of the things, I try not to make sense of any of this shit, but it's so much of that comes off as bratty kid energy. And it's like, my nigga, you're no longer the young, hotshot 20-year-old trying to get placements with, you know, Scarface and all these different artists that don't really know you as an artist. You are now 47. You are an OG, and you acting like a OYN right now.
A OYN. Goddamn. I don't ever want to be an OYN.
Bro.
Ever.
Bro. Like, because my thing is, like, ain't nothing wrong with wanting to, like, preserve your youth to a certain degree, but it is something wrong when, like, you having the same arguments that a 22-year-old would have with a 20-year-old. At some point, like you ever say some shit and you're like, let me check my whole situation right now. Like, how do I have time for this? Yeah, I've had a few of those over the last few years.
That's
I'm
grown
like,
man thinking.
I'm like, nah, this ain't it. This ain't it.
And that's how you know he's kind of separated from reality because I don't think the man that we see, I don't think he sees that man in the mirror. And I'm not even talking about like the fucked up version of Kanye. I don't think he sees like, you a seasoned vet at this point.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be making these fucking dumbass. These are fucking blatant mistakes. He's not gonna ever call them a mistake. But that, like the shit that he just said the other day about, you know what I'm saying, Hov and B's kids.
Yeah, bro.
Like, it's certain places you don't go. Even if you trying to sell a record. Even if you on some controversy, it's gonna get me in people's faces.
Yeah.
It's certain places you don't go, man. You don't talk about nobody kids.
Because that's what they say. When you squeeze that toothpaste, you can't put it back in.
You can't put that back in.
Yeah. That's one of those.
If applicable. Because you can't put it back in.
I'm sticking by my theory though. If applicable, right? I'm that's crazy. I'm sticking by my theory that nigga's fake crazy. I think he got a touch, but I think the nigga's fake crazy because of what's getting ready to happen. I think the walls are caving in right now. I thought it was really ironic that he attacks Kendrick and all these different artists, even Drake, for his affiliation to Lucian because he represents the system and he represents the industry and he's independent of all that stuff. And then you turn around and you telling Diddy over the phone, yes, sir. Yes, sir. That don't even add up with the alpha energy you supposedly had. That don't even add up. And he's like, yes, sir. And then somebody said, have y'all even gave thought to what if Diddy got tapes on him?
You might.
Then you see Iggy Azalea come around and say, I want you to stop talking about my son Onyx, because you and I know you got a really bad kept secret out here in Hollywood that you like to send dick pics to men, allegedly. She put that out there. And then, exactly. Then in the midst of all this, somebody he was doing business with 6 years ago on Big U, the situation that happened with that.
Shit going on.
The wall, because it looked like the way that they made it is that Big U was contributing something to ideas that he had for maybe his school or whatnot. If somebody gets a RICO, whether they're guilty or not guilty, they're looking through every shred of paperwork that they can find, and that's going to lead back a paper trail to you. Everything. And you already been talking crazy about them people, so they're going to look for the opportunity. So I'm looking at him and I'm like, could he be trying to give the courts an alibi for insanity?
Oh, I'm crazy.
Then I started looking and I was like, nigga, you fake crazy. I didn't see allegedly. Right. You seem very, very fake crazy at times. But it's like, let me see the wildest shit I can see.
That's what it seemed like.
Insane.
Why you do that shit in Dave Chappelle voice though?
I do everything. I forget how influential he is on my life. I promise you. Gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
Allegedly. Of course, I don't know nothing. That's a reach putting Kanye in a RICO. I didn't say he's in a RICO. I'm saying it is a paper trail to everything. If he indeed accepted money from a Big U, there's a paper trail. The video that I showed from 6 years ago says that very thing, is that he was talking about getting him to contribute to ideas like the school that he wanted to make, the charter school. All I'm going to say is, it's not about that. It's about if one thing leads to another, all they need is one door to be open. And then it's like, what else you got going on here? Who else you getting money from? I just look at that and I'm like, that's there. That's there. Who knows what they're actually aiming it for? Because, RICOs usually is when they got a very specific thing they want to take down. Yeah. But I just think it's an interesting time right now, bro, because it's so many things that did not have to happen.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence. That thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's not. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence. That thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's not 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. For sure that, All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's not 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. For sure that, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. For sure that, for sure that. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight.
Yes, sir.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. For sure that, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. For sure that, for sure that. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence. That thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide.
Let me chop this sample, or let me consolidate it down real quick, and then we get this. Alright, so let's do this. So I got this now situated.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always. I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. For sure that, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. For sure that, for sure that. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence. That thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like
fear in a beta, double up.
Oh, it's a double up on there. How it is, huh?
Beta, when I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble.
Are you talking about your ins and outs? Yeah. Are you trying to be inclusive, my nigga? Trying to be inclusive.
When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rub. Fuck a debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't fuck a debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble. Fuck a debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's not 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. For sure that, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. For sure that, for sure that.
Transition.
I don't care if it takes 100. I don't care if it.
I need a transition. Crash.
I don't care if it. I don't care if it. I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence, that thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's not 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight.
That's what you do? This is just your shit.
I mean, you know, a little something here and there.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence, that thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the bullshit. Like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's not more than I can handle. It's being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence, that thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence, that thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence, that thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. The spirit's cadence, that thing got its own drum that it be being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence, that thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence, that thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put make sure that I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirit's cadence, that thing got its own drum that it be marching to. That's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's not 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death. Takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. Yeah, for sure that. Yeah, for sure.
There it is. All right, so what? 4 more to go, and then tight shit, man. Like
tight shit.
I can start sending stuff out. We ain't got to be the whole. I just wanted to get like a general idea while it's still in my mind. But this right here is sounding pretty damn good. I want to sit with the big speakers, man. Can we round of applause? I just want to brag on my friend real quick. And you could have had a session making music, and y'all didn't have to be here. But I'm glad that y'all here. And man, round of applause for Naj Ahngeaux. Man, where can these people find you? What you got coming up? You feel me? Like, what's up, man?
Shit. All right.
Type shit.
You know what I mean? Not real shit. You can find me on Instagram at Naj Ahngeaux. That's MONSIURAHNGEAUX.
Hold on, I'm finna just put that up here because my brain at that point where letters just start sounding like numbers.
Yes, sir.
Follow his IG right here. Yeah, I want y'all to connect, man. I nothing makes me happier than when I start to see familiar names underneath the likes of one of my homies' pages. I'm like, man, I love that. I love that because I never know, you know what I mean? I never know who y'all gravitate towards, but I know that everybody that I do know is supremely talented and amazing human beings. So when y'all like, hell yeah, I need to know more about what's going on, I love it. Yeah. I love it. Don't you be putting up words up here that you know I'm gonna struggle with.
Yeah, they fucking with you.
Cataphophilus. I ain't doing that shit. Cataphophilus. Sound like some shit Eminem would say. Leave me alone.
Coming up, I got Hustle is Where the Heart Is, the album. The second offering I got with my boy Piccolo.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? He produced the whole joint. I'm laying a few words down over his beats type shit.
Okay, tight shit.
Also, I've been working very diligently with my boy Quiz and Beat District on our group project. So
nice.
You know what I'm saying? All In is the group, and we are dropping our project soon.
So
no date for that for either of them, but
so no verses from me on that project.
Oh no! See, I was gonna get to that because they actually sent me with a backpack. You know what I'm saying, and wanted me to drop something off to you so that we could, you know what I'm saying, recover a verse from you for what we got going.
The easiest yes in the world. What are you doing?
But I didn't have time to work that in earlier. But yeah, I definitely wanted to play you the record, and then you know what I'm saying, hopefully we can get one of them Curtis King specials on that motherfucker.
Hey, all right, look, that's easy work. You know, I know that y'all invited me. And I was at a place where I was like, let me be honest with you. My social battery is cooked.
Oh shit, man!
I was
it happens.
cooked at the end
we
of the
grown men, bro. You know what I'm saying? When you get up here, when you get up the fuck around with 40, shit get different.
Fuck around and find out for sure. Because I got towards the end of last year, and I was like, I know I got an issue. Because I was like, I don't even got the bandwidth to listen to this new Kendrick album. and being completely 1,000.
Dead ass serious, huh?
Bro, I was sitting there. I was like, the homie Justin, company man, was like, man, you gotta listen to this project, man. This shit's phenomenal. And I was just like, I was so over music. I was so over everything. I was like, I listened to it on my headphones, and I was like, that shit kind of tough, but I ain't really want to hear nothing right now. And I was like, maybe it's the headphones I had. I said some shit. I was just angry and depressed and not even depressed, but just depleted. That's the better word. I don't want to own that word. I was depleted.
Niggas be needing to recharge sometimes, man.
Man, I took 2 months off, and then that's why I came back. I have not stopped working, but I also recognize like the value of protecting. When you finally get it, you realize like you got to even protect it from the good people too.
Yeah.
Cause like they don't know no better. All they know is that you've been operating a certain way that since they known you. And I just know myself, and I get around certain people, and I don't know how to say no. Hey, yo.
I wasn't even going to get you on that.
You got to tell Diddy no. you got to tell Diddy. No. You got to tell him no.
Carol Williams is hilarious, dog. Yeah, niggas definitely understand the niggas needing time to themselves, man, as adults. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't do that, then you will find yourself in a space that you don't really want to be in. So,
or I'm liable to, because I don't feel like fighting at this age. I really don't feel like fighting at this age. Yeah. Like, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight you. I don't want to shoot you. I don't want to fight.
Hey, see, that's what the boy does. You know what's crazy?
I don't want to fight nobody. I don't want to ice myself down because of your bullshit.
I don't want to fight nobody.
I don't want to fight no more.
And although I wasn't no killer when I was rapping about killing niggas early in my life,
yeah,
I'm at a place in life where I would rather, you know what I'm saying, if it come to that, I don't want to fight you.
I don't, no. And I know California laws is a little bit wild right now about self-defense, but like, he came in my house, Judge.
I don't want to fight you. And we going to leave it at that.
You ever be in the middle of it, you start turning up and you realize like your body don't have the same recovery it had in your 20s? And you like, do I really want to be icing down for the next 7 days?
Bruh.
At least. You know what? Let's de-escalate.
Bruh,
I ain't no bitch, but let's de-escalate.
Let's de-escalate this shit. You know when I realized that shit? So, nigga, you know, this stroke shit, bro, like my balance don't be all the way on point all the time, right?
Oh, shit.
And, nigga, I done failed a few times. On some funny shit. I always laugh at myself when I fall, right? So, last year, it's almost been it's probably like a year and a half.
Yeah.
We ended up surprising Pick for his birthday, not last year, but year before last.
Mm-hmm.
Like right after he moved to Phoenix and shit, right? So we out there, it's about 12 of us out there. And that nigga lives in a fly ass apartment, you know what I'm saying? Like dope ass pool area, everything, right?
Right.
So the group who went to visit him for his birthday, the men are all walking towards the pool and all the women are already in the pool.
Right.
It's dark as fuck though between his space and where the pool is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think we were supposed to be in the pool at the time. The pool hours might have been over.
Probably like a 10 p.m. type of situation.
But we on some nigga shit. Niggas getting in the pool. So
don't tell us to not get it.
Yeah, fuck that. So it's dark as fuck out there, and I'm carrying like drink in one hand, and I got something else. I think I had my drink in one hand, and I had a bag full of alcohol bottles in my other hand.
Yeah.
And it's a sidewalk, and the shit is very poorly lit, and then on one side it's grass, and then on the side that I was on, it's like a drop off, like a fucking damn near 2-foot drop off.
Yeah.
And niggas out there chopping it up, laughing, and I took a step with my right foot and fell and disappeared. And I heard my woman from the pool said, "Hey, don't worry about that. That was just my man. He fell. That nigga be falling all the time."
So you hearing this as you in the abyss. You in the middle of the black.
Mind you, my nigga Pig and his brother and the other niggas that's with us don't even realize, because I fell like a fucking ninja. So they don't even realize I fell, and then they turn around like, "Hey, where this nigga Naj at?" You
didn't even make a noise. You just disappeared.
Nigga.
This nigga vamoosed.
The coldest part about that shit is I full ass fell. I hurt myself because I was feeling the hurt of the fall for the next week.
Yeah.
Talking about like when you start realizing like I can't do shit that I used to.
Yeah.
Nigga, I did not spill my drink and I did not break any of them fucking bottles. And I fell hard as fuck.
Good man.
Nigga, I was on the ground like this with my drink and had the bottles up off the rocks. Like,
balance might not be what it was before, but it's still pretty damn above average. It's above average.
I ain't gonna spill this liquor, goddammit. Fuck that. Yeah, nigga, I can't drink like I used to. Nah, nigga, I'm not spilling this shit. Fuck that.
By far the most impressive balancing act I have ever seen. Nigga, it was a big dude in high school. You know who he is. But we was like summer vacation. We was like summer vacation, and we was going up to the register or whatever we was doing. I don't know what he was doing. It wasn't summer school. Anyways, this big nigga was on a scooter.
Dude.
He had no business on that scooter. He had no business on that scooter. I'm not shaming. I'm just telling you what the truth is. That scooter was not.
It wasn't his size.
It wasn't his size. He had like a Shasta in his hand, right? That's how you know it's a memorable story. When you know the nigga soda, that nigga had a Shasta. It might have been a strawberry. That nigga had a Shasta, and he was just minding his business, and he was like, "Oh, what's up, guys?" Sipping the shit. He's like, "Yeah, I'm just up here." He just explaining something. And he was like, "All right, I'm gone." And I think he might have like pulled off before his body was ready. And this nigga fell in the slowest motion I've ever seen. He fell on his ass in his back and kept the soda upright.
You gotta just turn your head. Don't spill it.
How do you have the wherewithal to leave the soda not a drip? Not a fucking drip, bro.
Because when you falling, I know this because nigga, there's something in your body that doesn't want, or in your mind, you don't want to fall and then spill it all over you. So me not spilling my liquor wasn't because, I know I could joke about it, be like, I wasn't going to spill no liquor, but nah, for real, I think.
I'm not finna drop this liquor.
There's a subconscious thing that doesn't want you, the further embarrassment of you spilling whatever's in your hand all over you.
Good point.
Because you know if you turn your hand just a little bit, all that shit is going to pour on you. So I think your mind says, all right, nigga, you can't brace yourself for the fall, but at least turn your wrist this way so that when it falls, you don't tip it back on yourself.
When you see normal human beings do that kind of shit, it make you believe in ninjas. Because I'm like, if your normal ass, if we could do that shit, I'd know a ninja who's practiced this shit on the regular. I seen, bro. When I used to go to Downey High, it was a Jack in the Box, and this nigga, like, he was on his lunch break or whatever, and he was sitting by himself, and we was just, homies was just talking. I saw this man, and it was me. Thank God my other homie saw him too, because if I would have told this story, nobody would have believed me. This nigga like picks up his tray of Jack in the Box, goes to the trash can, and he puts the tray up, dumps some of the trash. What did he do? I think he might have he grabbed two fries. Grabbed two fries, and as he's putting it in the trash can, one of the fries drops, and he's putting the trash can in his other hand, grabs the second fry, and says, and proceeds. He didn't look at nobody like, did you see that shit? This is like some normal life shit.
Yeah, that nigga said, nope, I still got it. God damn it.
That nigga snatched it like it was the coins on the elbow type.
Yeah.
He did one of the. I said, this nigga grabbed a French fry with his bare hands and the speed it took to do that.
Nigga reaction time is crazy.
Don't fuck with him. Leave him alone.
Nah. You know who? You know who I think got that same hand speed?
Who?
That nigga Dejan Paul.
I seen that. Yeah, I seen the fight he got into. I seen that fight he got into. I seen that. He got the first dude, and they was like they was in there throwing all kind of kicks after that.
He parked that nigga. I don't know how he did it, but he parked that first nigga, man.
You know what it might be? Underestimating. He can't be that fast. Boop, 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 boop. Oh.
Then bing bop the nigga.
Did that shit just happen?
Now you on the ground. Now you calling for the homies and shit.
Now you getting played on repeat on Twitter.
Because if your homies didn't get the reaction that they got for fucking stumping Dejan out, nigga, you would have went viral for getting your ass knocked the fuck out.
Yep.
Homie,
they had to
whoever
clean it
that
up
was.
for you. They had to clean it up for you.
Yeah, man.
I just want to know who's the person that's always got their phone out.
Always, no matter what.
Like, do you see people talking shit like, I see you ain't gonna do shit though, and they like,
I don't think like that. If niggas is getting into it, honestly,
I'm not pulling no camera out.
Not even if it don't got nothing to do with me or my people's. I don't even want to be around to watch the fight.
No,
I'm moving away from it.
However, I will say there was one time where my reaction skills was not my proudest. Nigga, you know what that was?
What's that?
When it was a battle rap. It was a battle rap event, and that's when a nigga Disaster punched Math Hoffa.
Oh shit!
I was there. Nigga Solo was there too. Daylight was there because Daylight had. I think he went up against who was it? It might have been Clips. I forget who it was. Charlie Clips. And
that shit was out here.
That shit was at Los Globos.
I don't know why I thought that one was in New York, but that makes sense though.
That shit was at Los Globos. I was front row, and I'm like, I had a few drinks. I had the type of drinks that slowed me down, and when the shit happens, he was like, "Man, I fucking." Ooh. He said, "Bam," and they said, "Bam," and I said, "I'm just looking around," and then I promise you that must have been God. It said, nobody got checked for weapons here. You probably should leave.
It's time to go.
It's time to. I casually walked and I was like, well, I want to see history because I know this is going to be a viral moment. And I just looked and I was like, see, this is the shit that get people popped in the noggin because you
fuck around and catch a stray one.
That's how you catch one. And thank God nothing else happened because it was a lot. It was a mixed company in there that night for sure.
I'll be moving around, bro. I'll be moving. When shit getting dark, I move the fuck around. I was at I went to, so you know King Drew didn't have a football team when we was younger, right? But they got one now. And last season, this was shit 2 seasons ago now. That wasn't our 20 year. That was 19. Our 19 year. They had a game where a lot of people showed up for their homecoming. They had a game, so a bunch of people went, and the YNs was in there getting active, and I went to the bathroom or something. No. I had, you know what I'm saying, I keep a little drink on me.
Yeah.
And I had a flask, but me, my woman, and my closest homegirl, because she went to high school with me too, we was sipping that motherfucker and we bodied the flask. So I was like, man, I got some more in the car, man, but we got to go to the car. So me and my homegirl walked to the car. My girl stayed in the bleachers. So we coming back, and it's halftime, and the little niggas is tripping. Like, we heard them when we was walking to the car. He was like, oh, this is just kids being kids. So we walking back to the bleachers, and my grown man senses kicked in. I was like, nah, these little niggas finna squab.
Yeah.
Niggas is like pulling up their pants and shit.
You could sense it in the air.
Nigga, I must have took my right hand. And, you know how back in the day, like if your mama or your granny slammed on the brakes and they throw that arm across you, bro, I must have hit the homegirl like that and threw her into the gate and got in front of her. I was like, nah, these little niggas is finna get in.
Yeah,
and literally, it was probably like 40 little YYNs, because these niggas is little high school niggas. I feel like YNs for real is like the 18, 19-year-old niggas that's out here reckless with guns with switches on them and shit. Like, that's the real YN.
That's the real one.
The YYN or the baby niggas or whatever the fuck you want to call it, them niggas that's like 15, 16. Them little niggas was out there and had a goddamn riot at the fucking game, and all I could do was like push the homegirl on the gate, like, hey, as soon as some shit clear out, we gonna walk. But we can't move because I don't want one of these little niggas to see these braids in my head and think that I'm a YN and then fire on my shit.
No.
Because if I get hit, this grown man strength gonna take one of these niggas the fuck out.
He not like us. He not like us. That's all I know. That's unk energy right there. No, don't hit him.
As soon as that shit, like, it was like a parting of the Red Sea, I was like, come on. We ran through the crowd and went to the bleachers like, man, we getting the fuck out of here.
It's like you know the difference between when one of your homies grab your shoulder and when somebody like Samuel L. Jackson energy grab your shoulder. That shit.
Yeah, goddamn, nigga, you kind of strong, ain't it?
Why you shaking like that? It's strong, but it feels like it's breakable, but it's not, because it's like it's misleading, because it's like if I try to pull away, I might break my clavicle.
Yeah, nigga, because that bone in them that you think gonna break, that shit got calcified, nigga. That shit is strong, nigga.
That nigga's actually, he tricky strong.
Yeah,
that shit tricky strong.
You don't want no parts of that shit.
Nah, young man. I want you to stand here. Don't you jump in the middle with that, young man. I want you to chill right now. Okay, you're not going nowhere, young man.
I'm old. I'm not weak.
I'm old. I'm not weak. It's still a quarter of the day.
Yes,
I'm old. I'm not weak.
Shout out my nigga Conquest. I'm old. I'm not weak.
Now, said I'm still waiting for my old man. I'm still waiting for my old man strength.
Nigga.
Because you hadn't had to use it. You probably got it. Don't even know you got it.
Yeah.
It's this one of the moments where you don't black out no more. It's like you gray out. You don't black out. Blackouts for the YNs. You might gray out. You might be like, I can still see shit. I'm still angry. But I'm not crashing out.
Nah, man.
It's like white noise. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a little static, but I can still see through it. I think that's why you think your old man, because you ain't had a reason to. Now, you don't really strike me as somebody that goes looking for issues. You strike me as somebody that says something, like, you might not start the conversation now, but I kind of feel like you're the type of person that say some shit if somebody asks. And it's like, well, what you mean by that, huh? What I mean is what I said. What the fuck I said is what I mean. Did I stutter?
Nah, you gotta tell a YN, young man, I'd like to have a word with you.
I'd like to have a word with you. Yeah, what you want, old head? What's good? Would I do something? I offend you?
I just want to have a word with you, young man. Step over here with me real quick.
Now listen here. Now resetting the stage, resetting the room with. Now listen here. Listen here. I look. First, because you know the whole thing is you gotta do an insult sandwich. You gotta put the compliments on the outside and you gotta put the bullshit in the middle. You gotta be like, look here.
Nah, I see you out here getting to it. I was once young too, and I understand what comes along with that. But you gotta straighten out, nigga. You gotta straighten up. You're embarrassing your mama. You're embarrassing everybody. This is not the time, little nigga. But I understand. I get it. If you want to do what you gonna do it. But just know they got repercussions. You're fucking up, though. You're fucking up. You gotta remind the nigga, though. You're fucking up.
It's funny because I don't know if that would have worked with me, because it didn't. But I'd still say the coldest shit I ever heard, and I told them this before, when my moms went to parent conference. Like, I was more worried about my pops whooping on me. But moms, like, that's temporary. That'll go away, right? Yeah. You know, it'll hurt for a little, but that'll go away. When moms looked at me, dog, and said, teacher said, you got an F. She said, you got an F? I said, yeah. She said, let me get this straight. I've been getting you up at 6 o'clock every morning, earlier than I need to be up, taking you to school.
She made that shit by her.
She said, taking you to school. And she said, you got the same grade you would have got if you never went at all? Nigga, what do you say to that? She won.
You just gotta take it, bro.
She was an MN. Ain't a YN. That's a mom nigga. That's right there. With that moment right there, she said, you could have not went to school and got the same grade. And then proceeded to say, huh, okay. What else he do? What you mean, huh? Can I rebut that?
God damn, like, let me fight back, bro. Fucking shit.
I understand what you're saying. However, no, that remind me, dog, I had a all right, this is probably my most blind moment. My first driving test, my first two I failed. But the second one I failed in a fucked up way because I didn't know these niggas was allowed to give you trick questions. on the written test. I didn't know they was allowed to give you trick questions. This bitch said, when you going 2 ways on a 1-way street.
Shut the fuck up.
I kid you not. I kid you not, because my pops repeated it to me 4 times after he got the paper. It said, when you going 2 ways on a 1-way street. And I said, okay, I'm following. It said, do you signal out the right window or the left window to let people know that you change your lanes? I said, well, depending on where I'm going, probably the left window. And my pops held that paper, dog. He said, so you didn't butcher this, but you failed this by one answer. And let me let you know what answer you got wrong. When you're going 2 ways on a 1-way street. And I said, I still did it. I said, not getting my fucking mistake. I'm like, they're not allowed to trick me. He said, when you're going 2 ways on a 1-way street.
Dog.
I said, oh.
That's supposed to be the gimme. You supposed to just get that one.
But I thought I trusted them too much. I didn't know they was allowed to do that. 2 ways on a 1-way. I didn't know you could do that. I didn't know they was allowed to trick me. That's not cool.
Yeah, they got your ass.
They got my dumb ass for sure. After the second time, I was like, never again. You did 2 ways on the 1-way. And it's crazy because I took the advice of other high schoolers, stupid ass, took the advice of other high schoolers of what DMV to go to, because they was like, oh man, they handing out licenses
you went to
here.
The Compton one?
Nah, I went to one in because I'm living in Downey at that time. So I went to one that might have been Bellflower. It might have been Bellflower. It was one of them ones where it's like my pops was like, why you want to go to this one?
Yeah,
it's so far away.
That's where my sister got her shit at Bellflower. For sure.
They didn't care about shit, bro. They let me off on that road with no responsibility. Yeah. They was like,
spray your name. All right, you good.
They said, I might have fucked up 3 stops because I didn't know what the yield situation was. And they was like, you can keep going if you want. I can keep going. Did I pass? And I drove right back. And dog, my pops gave me his Ford Taurus. And the first turn I did out the Ford dealership, I almost got hit by a car because I didn't yield. Dumb boy.
Your pops was probably like, hey, go back and take the fucking test again, God damn it.
He didn't know about it. I didn't tell him shit. All he knew is his car was in great condition. About a month later, the Ford Taurus looked like a bullet. That bitch had a big ass indentation on the side of it. He was like,
shit.
What happened here? So the homie got a parking space over where he stay at, and it's really hard to get into the parking space. And I didn't see that there was a hydrant. And I was backing up, and I was trying to, okay. He said, I had that car for X amount of years. I ain't never get no dents on it, right?
Man, you done faulted this motherfucker. Goddamn.
I mean, it's my first car, Pops. Come on, give me a chance. Yeah, that Bellflower failed me by 60. They put a menace out in the streets. You should be ashamed of yourself.
They'll do that for sure.
Man,
I got my shit in Torrance.
You got yours in Torrance?
Yeah. Well, shit, I initially got my license in South Carolina on some sneaky shit, and then
that was good.
I brought it out here, and then they made me retake the test. I retook the test in Torrance. But like that shit was kind of easy. Like they ain't make me do the backup. I ain't had to do the.
What you mean you didn't have to back up?
I didn't have to back up. I ain't have to parallel park.
What you mean you didn't have to back up,
bro? I literally just took the car around the corner for a little while, and then they told me to come back. They was like,
these niggas they forgot it wasn't a test drive.
Maybe I think what happened was I already had my L's because I had my L's in South Carolina, so they was just like,
"Oh, we're just gonna run through it." Yeah,
fuck it. Let's just make sure this nigga know how to stop at the stop sign.
That's crazy.
I was good.
That's hell no. I wasn't good because at first, I never forget the homie kid. It was like, "Nigga, you sure you know how to drive?" Because I was supposed to yield, but I thought like it was protected. And I was like, oh, when going 2 ways on a 1-way street, what you supposed to do it? No, hell no.
You went right back to that question.
Monique said just had to drive straight and leave it running in the middle of the street. Passed. Pretty much. Oh, my God. Man, well, hell yeah, bro. I appreciate you making this journey, man. Like,
I appreciate you, bro.
Come on, man. So it ain't the last. Like I said, it's the beginning. It's the beginning. I'm now that I'm going to just start pulling everything together. We got some dates or anything, or are you still figuring everything out with Pig?
So Hustle is Where the Heart Is will be out in May. We don't have an actual date locked, but that'll be out in May. As far as the All In project with Quiz in the B District, we got some singles dropping pretty soon. probably around May or June, and then, you know what I'm saying, the project will be out towards the end of the summer. No dates are solidified, but, you know what I'm saying, so we just trying to get them into a real good lather before we introduce them to the public.
Plus, you gotta get one more verse. So
so you know what I'm saying, as soon as we clock out, I'm gonna play this record for you.
Okay, let me play this record one more time, and then we're gonna get up out of here. DIYers, once again, I do appreciate every one of you. I do appreciate every one of y'all. All right, well, here's the record one more time. I still got, of course, at some point mix, but I just wanted to get the ideas out. This is phenomenal. Once again, Naj Ahngeaux.
I don't care if it takes 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. For sure that, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. For sure that, for sure that. Look, I gotta make sure that I'm straight. Being self-aware, part of being a man. Like the end of prayers, I don't want no beef, I'm more like cicadas. Peep my spirits cadence, that thing got its own drum that it be marching to, that's why every goal, hella lofty fool. Gotta provide, so I chase the Bojangles. They talk trigonometry like we don't know that angle. Always elevating, I will never stop it. That got a nice ring to it like Sonic Pockets. For peace, I got a Jones like 6 under the Laker. Authentically me, position for the greater. Arrow to the right, motherfucker debater. When I out for dog bark, it put fear in the beta. I don't mean to ramble, but I made it out the rubble. Feeling like I'm Rambo, still ready for a rumble. All them niggas rubbish, my blessings coming ample. May the Lord never give me more than I can handle. It's not 100 nights or 100 days. By any means, I'ma make sure I'm straight. Go hard to the death, to nothing left. I'ma always make sure I'm straight. For sure that, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight. For sure that, for sure that. I gotta make sure that I'm straight.
There it is, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Naj Ahngeaux. Come on. Back like we never left. 20 years. That's crazy. That is crazy. Well, ladies and what you gonna say?
No, I was just saying, man, 20 years.
20 years. Insane. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to continue to watch the full live stream, come join us here on Patreon, patreon.com/Curtis King TV. Or become a member here. Either way, I do appreciate your viewership, hitting the like button, all that good stuff. And man, blessings. Thank y'all so much. Until tomorrow, I'll see you back here again. I'm probably gonna clip up some stuff from the Ali interview. That was fun. Hope y'all enjoy that. Have an amazing